Seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. In my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. That was last summer. you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pinnacle Malta Vibes Cup number 4. I am Kips and I am your stand-in caster today. I know many of you probably didn't expect to see me here, and well, I didn't either because I'm normally not a solo caster. But today, there were enough reasons for me to jump into the breach, as it were, and take on the role of your host, your analyst, and your play-by-play today, the last of which is probably going to be a challenge. So I hope you all will be patient with me and come along for the ride. And we do have a very nice ride today because we are going to be watching Team Storm versus Team Tickles for the first map here, which was a postponed match from previously. As you can see, the current standing in this match is 1-1, so this is only a best of 1 for the winner of the entire series. And well, as far as I'm concerned, this is one of the closer matchups for the top of this group. Even though Storm currently is 1-0 down, they previously lost a match to Nemiga, and Team Tickles is in the top of the standings right now, having already had a 2-1 win, as you can see over here. So Storm only lost to the top seed of the group. Well, I say seed, the expected top players in the group. I'd say Team Tickles closely behind could extend that to a 2-0, or Storm could 1-1 up here if they win this last best of 1. So this is quite exciting to me. And then if you're going to take a look at the other group as well, just to get that done, we have got Marsbed team currently at the top, 2-0. This is the team with Otakar and Mobe, and of course the old faithful LeBron, if you were wondering who these guys are. Side team as well, Nesphere Race, Moneymakers, Casey Team, Keat Stars, and 2 so far. They really have not had a good time in any Malta Cups so far. And last but not least, 4 Zoomers. So, if we're going to go on into the match of today, Storm versus Team Tickles. We've seen this matchup in a previous Malta Vibes Cup as well. It was Malta Cups Cup number 3. I believe that was the semifinals, where Team Tickles took it over Storm 2-1, but that was a close one. And it could have really gone either way, with Storm looking like the more, shall we say, team play oriented team. They looked a little bit tighter, whereas Tickles really seemed to have the upper hand as far as the individual player skill went. And so far, I think that is how this match has been looking as well. So we're going to see if that continues. Let's take a look at the players real quickly before we jump into this one. Over here, Team Storm, we have Saneko on the support, the biggest name on this roster by far, absolute mainstay of the Eastern European scene. Nikki Cool has been looking really good on that mid lane, and I believe Dark Lord was not on the carry previously, so that is a new name for me. And then over on the side of Team Tickles, we've got the best hair in the game, or at least in this tournament. Shad, Ads, Boom, Narman, all the way over from is from one of the stands, isn't it? And then Ducalis. And of course, Shad has played on Quest recently as a stand-in, so he's coming in with some extra experience from the top leagues. And with that said, we have both of our lineups, and we also have ourselves a draft, so we can switch over right now. And as we can see, Storm is immediately going for Ads' throat. There's some respect bans right there. We're not doing the Kunkka right now. We are not doing the Invoker. And of course, nobody is getting their hands on Pangolier right now. And we're just straight up opening Phantom Assassin because, we haven't had a patch yet. And we're going Sven. All right. So, you guys probably knew the carry matchup. I was thinking that this was probably going to be the carry matchup. Shad, tremendous Sven player. I'm very happy to have the AoE armor buff of the Warcry on his team versus the Phantom Assassin, and of course Phantom Assassin being currently the most bullshit carry in the game, which is, I mean, you've all seen her. She can pull literally any game out of her where. Warlock out, Venge out from Storm. So some of the one team fight controlling support and one of the better saving supports. And the saving support, of course, really mattering versus the Phantom Assassin, where you get about 2 seconds of time to save anyone before she shredded them and disappeared back into the darkness. And Enchantress from Storm. Now, we've seen the Enchantress gaining a lot of traction recently with the amount of tempo that she's able to bring. We have a lot of utility on offlane cores currently as well, which combined with the Enchantress means that she actually gets to move more into a damage sort of role. And of course, that Skywrath Mage over on the other side has the exact same role. He's a damage dealing support to aid his more active cores in killing. Beastmaster from Storm. Strong laner, strong stacker, will be able to at the very least give that Sven a hard lane. Of course, never underestimate the slow of the boar versus a melee laner. And he's definitely somebody that has to be dealt with by the support, or will just get enough levels to go back into his own side of the map and keep on stacking. Very enjoyable for him. And of course, the Eng can stack for him as well. Both of them can stack for the Phantom Assassin if they would so desire, but we have recently seen that mostly the stacks just go to whichever core is going to make the tempo. So in this case, that is going to be the Beastmaster. He's going to get either a fast Helm of the Overlord or a fast Aghanim Scepter. We're going to have to see what Storm wants to do with this. The Aghanim Scepter is more for the grouped team kind of play, or alternatively, the Helm of Dom is an insane farm accelerator and will allow better siege. Of course, the Phantom Assassin can use some help in the sieging department, usually. She's great at heroes, not so great at buildings. Team Tickle's really thinking about that last pick of their second phase here, digging into their reserve time pockets. Normally, I'd say this is where you pick up either a flex pick or you just say, screw it, we're going with the second support. And they're going with the Tide Hunter. I think Tide, honestly, is a little bit too much of the full package right now. One of the problems that Tide used to have, especially after dominating a laning stage, is that you wouldn't actually be able to disable anyone to the point where you could, with just a single support, get kills, unless you have either a really good disabling and damage dealing support, or you use your Ravage. But now with the Anchor, especially people going it earlier and earlier nowadays, and now we have a Clockwork Skywrath here as well. There are a lot of disables on this Team Tickles lineup, and the Tide Hunter, of course, secures a lot of towers for you with the Meteorite Hammer build-up. Meteorite Hammer. Yeah. Hammer build-up. And Primal Beast coming out from Storm now. This is still potentially a flex. Like, you can definitely run this on a pause 4 if you're feeling lucky. But Primal Beast does really become... He has the same problem as Clockwork on a pause 4, honestly, but with a lot less of the team fight dividing utility that he's got going on. Primal Beast, at some point as a sport, you're just going to go in and you're going to die unless you are rich enough to have a BKB, to have some sort of other defensive systems up. So most likely threatening for it to be a mid laner here. That means that Tickles now get their 2 bans to consider if this is a mid laner or not. And I say, yeah, probably, we're taking out the Willow, which is a phenomenal combination with the Primal Beast. Put the Bellamon in, he goes in. Aurora's tramples around, kills everything in a 5-mile radius. That works. And Team Tickle's definitely still looking for their mid lane matchup versus the Primal Beast. So Torm takes out the Earthshaker, which is one of the heroes that currently just does not lose a mid matchup, and immediately the Earth Spirit as well. So if this is a bait, they really went all in on it. And yes, there is the techies for the last pick, mid lane, Primal Beast, techies Beastmaster on the offlane. That is extremely annoying for the double melee lane that's going to come out here, because that's presumably a Sven Clockwork for Team Tickles. They are going to have a very hard time pushing back this Beastmaster, but honestly, if you don't play this lane well, this Sven could be going into the jungle pretty poor. Over on the other side, you want something that can deal with this Primal Beast. The most obvious pick here feels like one of the leftover Spirit heroes, either an Ember or a Storm perhaps, but that would put your lineup into a pretty greedy place where all 3 of your cores actually need items in order to make plays. I guess with Ember not so much. Ember, Skywrath is a tried and true combination as well. And their other options really get into a much riskier place. Hello to Rangers. They're gonna go for the Dazzle. Okay, I am excited to see the Dazzle. I haven't had the honors of casting a core Dazzle myself yet, but I've seen the insane damage. I have seen the amount of tempo that this hero generates and how terrifyingly hard he is to bring down. So that's... yeah, that feels good. Here we have Dark Lord, new carry player for Storm, in what looks to be a childhood bedroom. I always like these little glimpses into the players' lives. I really feel like you're getting to know them a little bit. It's very, very nice that now these cameras are standard, because it didn't used to be the case. I don't want to take it for granted. Look at Seneko in his pajama pants. That's exactly the kind of stuff I'm talking about. He's got confidence. Look at this man. He is very, very ready. Over here, Narman. Far away. Lining up that mic. Tickles, yeah, Tickles, you know what? He's thinking that he also needs to work on that hair game. For sure. Oh, and this is... Yes. That is a phenomenal camera angle. Sometimes I wonder what they're thinking when they're setting those up. Shads get to focus on what matters most, which is the hair and the big brain. As we are jumping our way into the game right now. Storm versus Team Tickles, matchup 1, let's go. I should say matchup 3 actually. I mean, we're already at a 1-1. I'm going to freely admit that I have not seen the previous 2 maps of this matchup. So you guys are seeing these 2 teams at the same time as me. Oh! They have translations now. Excellent. Seneko. Oh, but not on the Chinese lines yet?
I'm very proud of you.
And adds with his own line. Alright. So let's see, the standoff here in the mid lane. We've got ourselves a ward down on both sides now. Tickles can see very well that there is an Enchantress posturing in the side. Going on to Nicky Cool right now, who definitely did not expect all of the dire side to actually come from that high ground instead of over from the side where the tide was waiting for them. So that is first blood going into the pockets of Ads, who's going to be very happy with that indeed. Got basically a bottle at the ready now as the rest of the runes get picked up. Needs only 1 or 2 last hits. Here over into the side, we've got 1J, we've got Dominic moving on into this matchup versus the Sven Clockwork mid lane. Nicky Cool up versus Adzantic, who, yeah, he died, did not get to get a block off, so that's immediate denies for the Dazzle, and he's going to be flying that bottle in right now. So this is a bad start. And as you can see with the poison touch here, Nicky Cool just has to step up to his own high ground every single time as soon as the poison touch is on him. Otherwise, it will keep on refreshing, and Adzantic will keep on harassing him back. Like, if I'm warming up versus any of my mid laners, because normally, you know, the laners warm up on the side and the mid laner has nobody, I suck at mid, but I play Dazzle, and they will always have a hard time, and this is not just me playing it, this is Adzantic, so Nicky Cool is in for a rough time. And on the bot lane, we got a brief glimpse of the Tide Skywrath versus the HPA, which should be a decent lane for both sides. The PA can always still last hit with the daggers, even if her attack damage is reduced. And over here, 1J harassing back Shad. And this Clockwork has to come up into melee range every single time if he wants to do anything, which means risking his life versus especially the high damage Takis. And Takis is just going to harass him when he comes in, when he goes out. So Tickles has a lot of regen on him and that stick to make sure that he can keep on doing that. It's bot lane. Narman playing some ring around a Rosie. Only for a very brief time as he gets chased down by Seneko and Dark Lord. And this is going to be the fate of a Skywrath in this lane. He needs to be keeping up the harass, keep up emptying his mana pool. The problem is just that an Ench lane has so much sustain and damage. So all he can do is come back in, unload.
I'm very proud of you.
Rain, Tickles messing with the creep wave, messing with the pools to make sure that Sven does not have to stand alone. And they're trying to take out the Hawk here. Works out with the cleave, just about.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As we're flipping back and forth between bot and top, both these lanes got a bunch of kill threat right now. That said, the mana pools on top are pretty low. It would require a misplay, I think, for anybody to die here. Oh, well, that is a misplaced, certainly, but I don't think the Gallus is actually going to take that L. Which leaves us, I think, with the bot lane, where the mana pools are a lot fuller. And Boom has already reached level 3, just ahead of his two counterparts, which is very beneficial to him. Always going to provide him with just that little bit of extra damage reduction with the second level in the Anchor Smash. And the PA can't really do anything to him anymore now that he's reached this place. He's going to be working on the Meteor Hammer, and that is the point where Seneko has to decide if he actually wants to stay in this lane and keep the tide off the tower, or if they're going to give Boom the tower, and Seneko is going to try and win lanes elsewhere. I think it all depends on Dark Lord's farm. How well is he doing? Does he have the treads complete? Does he have any components of the Battle Fury? Because he's not rushing it currently, which usually indicates that he feels like this lane is going to be decent. Stick popped. There's nothing to jump to currently. There's a little bit too many creeps in the way for Norman to actually go for the kill there. Boom's low now as well. They both have to watch out. And I want to... They can stop murdering? No, they cannot. Well, I guess that's it. Now we can look to the mid lane briefly, where Nicky Cool is getting absolutely ravaged by Atlantic. Adds full level ahead, almost doubling him up right now on the CS. This is a clobbering, which is really bad news for the Primal Beast, who mostly relies on his levels to make rotations and action happen in the early game. So yeah, he's got himself a little stack camp. He's going to catch up a little bit with that. But if he doesn't get any help, Ads is going to take his tower. Please don't die to the neutrals. That would be the cherry on top of a very crappy cake. Supports right now slowly starting to gear up for the first rune control, after which they'll also have the wisdom rune to think about. And here you can see like the damage that the Hawk deals when Dominic gets this 1v1 matchup versus Shad is really nothing to scoff at. Or TPing into mid? One J thought about it. Yeah. This is exactly what I was talking about. Both parties realizing Nicky Cool's not going to be able to do anything if his lane ends here. Both supports coming in, and the Clockwork already being on standby just in case that was going to happen. But the Nothing Burger, this time, Clockwork, of course, very good at controlling runes, but if he wants to use the cogs, he would have to pop his stick right now. Bot rune would definitely be for Nicky Cool, and he does not get lucky. First rune is a shield, going over towards Ads, and at least the catapult mid died, so that is something where Nicky Cool has to bail. This tower is going to take a lot of damage. Already finishing off the threads, got a Wraith Bandit in his pocket. And yeah, that means that this bottom lane has now been abandoned, and Boom already with a little bit of an EXP late before, now half a level up over Dark Lord. Meteor Hammer nearly completed. A first rotation from Nicky Cool, level 5. I mean, he's desperate, he's got to do something, but do they even have the damage to do anything to Boom here? I don't think so. Just going to have to leave it at that. They took half of his health, barely, and Nicky Cool's going to try again. He got a 6 just now. Clap him into the ground. He's so slow. When you're slow, you don't deal any trample damage. Boom walks out. Nope. Nothing to do here. And now Seneko shows up. I guess they could make use of this if they really wanted to by pushing this tower in a little bit, but I think the rotations are just going to come back into mid. Ads is getting hell of a free time here. Seneko even TPing, saying that this is an unacceptable amount for the tower to be taking, even though Nicky Cool was going to be there in like a couple of seconds. That's a weird disconnect. I haven't actually seen Storm do that before. That's an annoyed move, I would call that. When a support who is already on his way TPs to mid to take the creep wave off the tower. Shad popping the first God Strength, but Ducalis can't quite get on top of Dominic here, and that means no hits from the Battery Assault, and Shad's just gonna have to slowly walk him down. He's gonna do it. but not the way you want the kill to go down. And mid, as his mana pool is completely down and Seneko is on the prowl, got himself a Dark Troll Summoner, but nothing for him to get, as Santic has already made his way back, and he is working on his Aghanim Scepter already, gonna buy the first component very soon.
Tower is under attack.
Pressure into this mid lane now, we've got all the skeletons, we've got all the rallies going off, that's a ton of damage into the mid tower. The Kalis and Narman, yeah, neither of these two heroes particularly great at taking down creep waves, so this tower actually looking much better than the opposing mid lane tower, and it's really just all about the fact that Ads had to back off and his supports were not available. So at the very least there's going to be a mid lane tower trade going on here, as I see Dota 2 just crashed for multiple people, because it just crashed for me as well as for the OMS. Which is, well, I'm glad it's not just me, but at the same time, I hope the players are alright. That's a really awkward moment for everybody to DC. I am going to have to restart my game for a sec here, guys, while production does so as well. So far, that laning stage looked pretty advantageous for Tickles. Boom has got some really good momentum. Ad has got some really good momentum. Together, they actually have a ton of minus armor as well as just sustain on them. That is going to be really rough to deal with a PA lineup, because what you want to do is you want to get the PA down as fast as possible, take her entire map, make sure that she can't actually recover and get into bullshit mode. And this lineup can definitely do that with the Meteor Hammer over on the Tidehunter. You're going to be taking those first 3 outer towers so fast. And then you've got a lot of ways to actually control that area, as, yeah. I have just loaded back into the game, and it looks like all the players disconnected as well. Game is currently paused. Everybody's Dota just crashed. I don't think I've seen that before. Just like a global snap and it's gone. All right. So, well, you guys can't see it, but currently 3k lead for Team Tickles. All the cores at the top of the CS board. And Nicky Cole, unfortunately, deep in the dumpster. And he's going to have to do some serious dumpster diving to get something out of that now, because once you're at this point as a Primal Beast, you don't really get to come back anymore without risking, well, sliding deeper into the abyss. And you might have to think about playing this more support style and letting the Beastmaster, who is the only one who had a decent lane, actually do most of the heavy tempo lifting this game, and he's going to be the backup. And it is a little bit of a change in terms of roles, how you would normally play it. Nobody can on pause currently. Yeah, look at them. Yeah, people were like, unpause? Can you unpause? No, I can't unpause either. Nobody has seen anything like this before. Dark Lord and Ads currently memeing that at least they have a cool profile. They can't continue this game. And I wonder actually how this works, because I remember that admins used to have the power to pause and unpause games, but that got very restricted after some very unfortunate pauses in TI. And the players, all 10 of them, are now hoping that the admin still has the power to unpause, or that it would be working. But 1J is doubting it. He's very much doubting if he's going to be able to do that. Dominic. All right, Shad is disconnected currently. I imagine he is going to try and reconnect and see if he can unpause. I'm going to come in with the Giga Brain move. And you can see that he's somewhere between amused and annoyed, as I'm sure we all are right now. All Alright, chat has reconnected. Does it work? He presses the button. Since we are not currently unpaused, I'm not sure it's working. Alright, I think we are going to be taking a little break here, because as you can see, none of the players know what's happening. None of the casters know what's happening, and that's only me, I'm afraid. So we are going to have to step back a little bit, see if the admin can do anything, see if Valve is on standby to help out, and we'll be coming back to you when we have a solution. So stay tuned, everybody. When we unpause the game, we will be back.
Seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and We were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair. And I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is high and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right thing, I already know. And we feel it, I really do, I say the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. I'm your queen and you the king right now. It's a kingdom, let's play it how you like. How does it make you feel? Or you wanna change? I'll be whatever, watching my weekend dance. You got to move tonight. Stars are watching us in the sky. I wanna last it forever. It's a sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I won't lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know. And we feel it, I really do, I said the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. Let's change the clothes, we haven't tried. You know how you make me feel alive. Come close to me, I'm obsessed with your different kind of style. Don't you ever leave, step by my side. Hold my hand, 'cause I don't have much time. I wanna hug you forever. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, 'cause I love you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I finally get to give you the news. So, first, what happened is we had a full crash desktop for everybody in the match, and after everyone and the players reconnected, nobody could unpause, not the players, not the admin, nothing could fix it. So, as a result, the last map of the Tickles versus Storm match has been cancelled. We are not playing that one anymore. And as the end result, it will go as a 2-1 to Team Tickles based on the lead that they had before this map unfortunately crashed. And there's really nothing we can do about this. This was a Dota 2 issue.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
You told me I'm your anchor, I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed, words just come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. 'cause we have grown. You said just keep holding on if you're about to break. Oh, I always be your captain. Be your captain. I always be your captain.
Sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We I've been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, Dota fans! We are back with Pinnacle Cup 4. I am bo3, and the second series of the day is about to start. Storm versus Na'Vi Jr. Before we start, though, I think I have to reiterate what happened with the last series. Yesterday, we had some server problems with Storm versus Team Tickles. They postponed the match for today. And today, mid-game, we had a crash, pretty much a crash. Every player was out of the game. No one could pause, and the game just kept going, and things happened. And because of that, and the fact that it took too long for people to reconnect, the game was in a totally different state. Storm, they actually decided to forfeit the game, which is why Team Tickles got a 2-1 victory. And now we're here with Storm versus Na'Vi Jr. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same thing that happened with them, but yesterday I was playing a pub and something very similar happened. I even thought that it was some sort of I don't know really what happened, but I was playing with friends and the desktop crashed at the same time, and it took us like 1 or 2 minutes to come back into the game, and like we pretty much lost the game because of that. And I'm not sure if this is related to the battle pass, what exactly happened. But just, letting you guys know, this could be something that happened because of the Dota update. But yeah, Storm versus Na'Vi Jr. We should check the groups and see how they look like. There is a lot of Dota our way. And yeah, Storm, they are not having a good run here. Obviously, they played probably the two strongest teams in Group B right now. But yeah, they are -3 at the moment. Not really a position you would like to be in. We can check Group A as well, just so you guys understand how the Dota is looking like. Marsbet team and CBIT, they are looking strong, first and second place. And we have NA and SA right at the bottom there, just not really looking good for them. But now that we looked at both groups, we can take a look on those beautiful faces, the players, the rosters, so that you understand who's playing today. And that's Storm. They just played the last series. Dark Lord, Nikki Cole, Dominic, 1J, and Sonico. They are the Storm roster. They ended up going pretty far last tournament. So despite the, let's say, shaky start, I still believe they can go far. And their opponents, Na'Vi Jr., they are having an okay showing. And yeah, we have Got the Juice, Nico, PMA, Days, and Reedies playing today. And this is pretty much what we have in store right now. There's obviously more Dota after this series. But yeah, I thought it was just nice to explain to you guys what happened, just so everyone's in the same page about what happened. And yeah, we pretty much have a draft our way, so I think we should get right into it and understand what is going to happen here between Storm and Navi Jr. I believe these two teams are overall equally skilled, but yeah, I mean, Storm not really having a good showing. And I mean, even the last loss is a little bit arguable because, it's just an unfortunate event what happened between them. But I gotta say, game one between Storm and Team Tickles, like, they were looking really, really good. I feel like this team definitely has the talent to go past the first stage of the tournament here and actually try and get the whole thing. But yeah, as soon as the draft is up, we will jump right into it. And overall, I do expect Navi Jr. to put up a good fight. You do gotta respect a lot of the things here, but it's actually Navi Jr. banning the Chen just to avoid having to play against the Sonico Chen. We see Dazzle ban, Primal Beast ban, so a couple of interesting ones as well. I'm not sure if Nico plays the Midazzle, but I wouldn't be surprised by it. Definitely wouldn't be surprised by it. Then we see Brewmaster being taken out. Sven still in the pool. This is looking like a first pick Sven game here for Storm. But they get the PA instead. Okay. So, the funny thing about PA is, every time I'm playing a pub, I'm like, okay, what's the counter for PA? Because in high MMR pubs, people first pick PA. They literally do that. And when you look at the win rates, the highest win rate against PA in pubs is Lycan. And it's not because Lycan is good against PA, it's because Lycan ends the game fast. The second best hero against PA, Pugna. Literally the same thing. Because Pugna is... he's just a boy, and he gets smashed by PA. But he ends the game fast. So, I find that very interesting. The fact that what actually counters this hero more than anything else is just tempo. And Navi, they don't pick neither of those. They just get themselves the Grim Boy. I wouldn't say this hero is necessarily weak against PA, but it's not like if you ask anyone what's the best 5 heroes against PA, I don't think Grimstroke's going to be at the top of that list. In general, he's just a support that is pretty squishy, and PA can, two-shot if she gets enough time. But maybe the plan here is to just have a strong lane against the PA. And Grimstroke plus some of these aggressive offlaners can definitely take it to her. The Primal Beast is usually the most common combination that we see, but they take both the Bloodseeker and the Doom. Which are heroes you can see in the offlane sometimes. Bloodseeker maybe a little bit less, but I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. You have a lot of move speed for the Inkswell to make sense, and it's an overall strong laner here that can definitely kind of annoy the PA. As now Navi Jr., they're gonna take away the Shadow Demon. All right, Vengeful Spirit's gonna be picked up, so that's the support duo here of Navi Jr. pretty much, and Storm, they're going to respond with the Warlock. Overall, I think they have good responses for the Warlock. You have decent cast range on the swap to cancel the Upheaval. You have decent cast range on Grimstroke's Bug to silence the Warlock as well. I don't really have any issues here with what Navi Jr. has. And, sure, Warlock is just that stable support to allow the PA to have a good start, as they also yoink themselves a Skyreth Mage for that burst damage. So looking at that, what is going to be the response here for Navi? Is there an offlaner they like? I like Kunkka here. It's still in the pool. It has decent tankiness against PA, goes face boots, blade mail, builds a heart, and in general can, let's say, maybe survive a couple of attacks from the PA. And just getting the spells off is usually very impactful. You have the X for the Warlock. I don't think you actually care about the burst damage of Skyreth Mage as well. Just not that popular yet. I've seen this here in pubs a lot. But here in Pinnacle Cup, I actually don't think I've seen Kunkka. I've seen a couple of Kunkka bans, but not a lot of Not a lot of picks, to be honest. Wouldn't mind to see, though. Definitely wouldn't. And they do grab themselves a Sven here. I mean, it's fine. It's a fine Sven pick. You're going to have that armor against the PA. You definitely have burst damage on the two supports on the side of Storm. And now you have to pick either your offlaner or your mid. And oh, what the hell? What? Is this Core Venge? Is this Core Marcy? I have no idea. But response is going to be a Beastmaster here for Storm. So it's a Beastmaster Skywrath Mage lane, a very classic one. A lot of burst damage, a lot of peel. Yeah, pretty strong. Have that BKB piercing lockdown onto the Sven. You enabled the Phantom Assassin with your aura. Auras, because you do build some extra stuff as well. Unless you go Ags, but still, I think for most of the time we see the Helm of the Overlord being the build that most players gravitate towards. And there you go, the Kunkka ban. I like it. I really like it. I think it's amazing versus Zoo. The Water Park build is very nice. Now, what else? What else is available here? They're going to take Zeus and Shaker away. So now I'm assuming this Marcy could be mid here for Navi Jr., which is quite spicy. I honestly really like it if that's the case. But it depends on the matchup they're going to be able to put it against the Marcy. You know, some co-ops, some... There's definitely a couple of heroes that you could struggle against. And I'm very surprised about the Zeus. Is the Zeus just vision for the PA Blink? I wonder if that's the intention of the ban. Because Zeus is just not a popular mid hero. Can be picked against Naga, can be picked against Terrorblade, but yeah, I don't know. I was not expecting that Invoker, let's say. As the Timber gets picked, maybe expecting Marcy to be mid. Can they swap this Marcy to the offlane and grab themselves a good mid hero for the patch? Out of the top of my head, OD is not a bad choice. Coplina seem fine, although you do have that Skywrath Mage, so it's a little bit concerning to go for either one of those two heroes. But, you know, there's a chance Marcy's still middle and you get an offlaner here. Maybe a Tide Hunter? You get Tide. The Shard is not bad against Timber. It's not bad against PA. You have a lot of AoE to cancel Upheaval. Have another stun. A big boy that can dispel Roar. They can dispel the Timber Soul shit. Yeah, I don't want to be mad against a Tide. Although, maybe not the best hero to play with the Grimstroke in the lane. Centaur doesn't really look that good. I mean, he's tanky, but I feel like you need... I mean, actually, Centaur against Upheaval is not bad. It's just that you're playing into Timber. And not necessarily a high armor hero. You don't want to build armor, you just want to build strength. And not sure if it's really what you need here. Maybe Axe. Okay, they're going to go Dragon Knight. Not sure if it's mid or if it's offlane, but it does fit both of the lanes. Okay, so it's a Niku DK against Nikiku in the mid lane. They're gonna play a Daze Marcy. I'm not really sure what you think. I like the lockdown that DK provides. At the same time, you're picking DK into a Timber lane. The lane itself is fine. I just wonder how these fights are gonna look like. I don't see that many PA responses. You're actually picking a hero that gets destroyed by the Shard. I mean, sure, you have some armor, but yeah, I don't know. I guess you have the Soulbind combination with the Grim and DK, but I watch way too many PA games where the PA just gets away with everything. Like, if you don't pressure the PA, you just lose. And DK offers a little bit of that siege we were talking about, offers a little bit of that tempo. I just feel like there are better heroes to do that. I also don't feel like the lane's going to be easy at all. So I think I have to go with Storm. They also had the better record. They did really well. Sure, they are coming from a loss, but it's against Team Tickles. I expect that team to go really, really far. So yeah, we'll see what's going to happen here, as we should be heading into the game in no time. This is going to be a really interesting one. Storm versus Navi Jr. PA. Can you just first pick PA every time and win? It does look like it, but we have to watch. We have to see if Navi Jr. can find a way to counter that beautiful creation of Ice Frog. Oh, yeah, that's upsetting. Please. Okay, thanks. That's way too much. Maybe let's look at the smoked Navi players. What are they up to? Oh yeah, they are wrapping around. They do place a ward on the left side there in the cliff. That's nice. It was not scouted by the players of Storm. They also block that camp, maybe expecting a couple of stack arenas here. So that's nice. They did block that large camp. Yeah, there's a center there in the large camp on the Storm side. Very easy for both the Beastmaster as well as the Timber to farm those large camp stacks. As we do see Niku just popping his face, showing himself. But yeah, okay, got the juice. They will try and slow him down, but this will be a 3-for-1 actually, as PMA, he gets found, he gets hit, but is very tanky, should be able to survive. Just an unfortunate event there. Not expecting so many Storm heroes. So we have this Timbersaw. Oh, they also dewarded the cliff on the left side. We can see that the Skyriff Mage did get that CS, and that's a lot of experience, by the way. I've had games where the enemy mid gets first blood and he dewards a ward and he's level 2. Like, he literally starts the lane level 2. Or like, you need only one lane creep to be level 2. A lot of people forget how much experience those wards give. It's definitely a big advantage we sometimes forget about. As, yeah, I mean, this lane is going to be a snooze fest. Maybe level 4, level 5, there's a chance the Nikki Cool kills Niku here. But the other lanes, they are spicy. A lot of harass here coming from both Dominic and the Skyriff Mage. I'm assuming this lane is good for Storm, but there's a chance that maybe with level 3, since right now Riddy's actually learned his Q instead of Inkswell or the Silence, that you can kill the Skyriff Mage. He is definitely the target you have to focus on. As we see Sonico and Dark Lord, oh, really good dispose here, just poking the Warlock. But in general, we're not really going to be able to do much here. This is... Oh, so this is actually a core Venge. We kind of talked about it, having core Venge this game. Not a position we see that often, honestly. Maybe in pubs, but in this tournament, I think this is the first offlane Venge that I'm casting. And I like it. I think there's a lot of value there, as we do see a kill. Sonico is going to fall to PMA. And that core Venge starting with a bang. Nicely done. Very good start for her. Oh. Okay. FPS problem, guys. No crash problems. Okay. That's better than nothing. All right. Just some FPS issues. Oh, that's a really good Timber set. Can we take a look on the details there? Has some... Oh, the DK one's fine. Yeah, I have that sword. That one's pretty cool. That sword is very old, actually. I think it's from like TA6, maybe? Ay. Yeah. For all the weebs out there. I got you. This... I mean, I actually like this set. As wonky as it looks, it looks pretty good. Like the hair split and... you know, the fact that it's pink, it's a little too much. But, you know, it is pretty. It is definitely well made. That's a good one. I like the Venge one. I also have a feeling this one is very old, like from TA7 or something. A lot of the best cosmetics are from the TI 6 to TI 9 era from the compendium. RIP, by the way. No compendium items anymore. As we do see this interesting looking mushroom. Huh? Nicky Cool here. Just he's like, man, can't catch a break, huh? Doesn't matter how much we try, there's gotta be a problem. Finally, we are back, and that should not be a problem.
Dire's courier has been killed.
As Nico here waiting for his bottle. Got the juice. We'll get the Inkswell stun on 1J. Can they get that kill? They're trying to actually find the Grimstroke in return, but they're not going to get it. In fact, it is a 2-4-0 here for Navi Jr. So, will the technical problems tilt Storm? So far, I'm not sure, but you know, it could happen. Imagine, like, you were waiting for hours yesterday just because the servers didn't really want to cooperate. Oh, speaking of cooperation here, they want to get on top of PMA, but with Daze being nearby, they're going to be a little bit scared. The dispose is there, but Daze, do you really want to engage here, as the Phantom Strike will allow Dark Lord to move forward? But you gotta be careful. The stun is gonna hold him in place. Daze pokes him in the face with a fist. And time for the Lotuses here, but Daze is blocked by that path, and so Nico gets lucky. Will claim that Lotus for himself. In terms of the lanes, DK actually struggling against Timber. Who would know? Definitely not a friendly lane here for the Dragon Knight, but they feel like what the hero is gonna be able to provide later is what they care about, as he's actually going for Midas as well. So it's not a fast blink dagger game. Got to choose with that Inkswell. We talked about this possibility. We talked about how important it is, and they get a 2-man stun, both 1J and Dominic being stunned by that, as they will find the Skyref Mage. Good trade as the Grimstroke dies, and Got the Juice will be forced out. That Hawk is quite annoying, but in the bottom side, he did find Warlock. PMA super low, but Dark Lord, he is not going to commit for it. I'm assuming there's a couple of stick charges there on PMA that makes this play a little scary. Oh, but TP here in the mid lane, Skyref Mage with the slow. Do they have more damage? They don't. So just a kind of an awkward TP, really, from 1J. It's not really going to accomplish much. I guess he does steal a water rune from the DK. Is that really enough to warrant the TP to the mid lane? Probably not, but it's not like he really enjoys being top. Every time he shows his face, he just gets killed. So he's just taking a break from being bullied. As Sonico, look at that. You're going to get a really good dispose with that minus armor, with the silence, but still, he had a full 1 charge and will be able to stay alive, as Niku will fall. Was that a bait? I think he intentionally kept the water rune there so that the DK just... He's like, oh, there's a water rune here. That Skyref Mage is so steely, he didn't pick it up, as we do see the Beastmaster dying because 1J was in the mid lane for so long. So it is, I guess, an even trade of sorts, as Nikki Cool. He's going to get level 6, and I think this Dragon Knight's going to be so sad. So we'll see what Navi has in store for this lane. I feel like this DK can die like 3 times in mid lane now. I'm not sure how you stay alive, how you do anything. And that hero is not a good jungler. That hero is not a good anything if you don't have a Blink Dagger. Because, you know, he's a good initiator. But he already committed for the Midas. I've got my doubts about this DK pick, not gonna lie. Alright, so we do see the portal here being used. Redis maybe looking for that PA kill. Daze is doing the same thing. He's gonna scout out Dark Lord, and he is looking for some way out of here. They're gonna get the Inkswell with the magic missile. That is a lot of damage, and the TP rotations are not fast enough. The supports were not here to protect the PA. They're gonna get Daze in return, so that is a support kill. Slowly she'll die. And, I mean, that's a kill for Storm, but the big boy, or the big girl in that case, was taken care of. Nicely done. Good rotation, as Niku will try and use that OT to pressure this tower. But it's so scary to go up high ground against that Timber. So much damage coming from that Chakram, from the Whirling Death. he will just, poke once. As we do see Dominic here, that Inkswell is so powerful, and it will grant them another kill. Dominating streak for the Grimstroke. A little bit sad, honestly. You would like your Sven to get a couple of those kills, but he's so farmed that it might not matter, as we do see the DK falling once again. And yeah, who would have known that DK would struggle against Timbersaw in the mid lane? Very bold pick from Na'Vi, not gonna lie. Sure, he has armor. Yeah, the Wisdom Runes also both coming on the side of Na'Vi. But that's very nice, as we do see Nikki Cole killing the Marcy. Very strong performance here from the Timbersaw, and he was unable to do that. It's not that surprising that Nikki Cole is having a free lane. It's just an easy lane. It's what happens. They didn't even last pick their hero, and they are having a dandy old time as sack, please. Okay. So seems like we have some Lagarino issues here. Look at that face. Look at his face. Just yeah, a little unfortunate. As we see Got the Juice, his beautiful green eyes just staring at us. Look at that. Staring at you, healing your soul. PMA. Just the face of a man that can't actually play a full game of Dota without a pause. Days. Yeah, he's just chilling there. Siniku and the beautiful I actually don't know the word for that. Suniko? Oh, that's a trippy shirt he has going there. That's a cool one. I have a similar shirt, but it's not as dark blue as his. Oh, okay, we're ready. There you go. Okay, so rotation here, both supports in the top lane, trying to find something, but this Sven, he has no intentions of being here. He is just going to be jungling, and the Beastmaster is close, but not that close. He's level 6, so couldn't really get it there. There's no reason for the supports to stay in the top area. They want to control the runes, and they're going to be successful at that. It is a haste rune in the bottom side, as we do see PMA here with his Nikki Cole has a haste rune. It's very scary for Nico to be here, and he's 2 levels behind already. I mean, I don't know, man. He really needs a Midas, but at the same time, I think he's going to be dead weight for so long on the Na'Vi side. We'll see if he can actually get away with this Midas, not be punished too much, because the supports, they are just lingering the mid lane. If he ever shows too much, he will be engaged, he will be killed by all of the burst damage. The silence even is so problematic for him to deal with, as the Beastmaster going for that helm of the Dominator there. No surprises, and Got the Juice did finish his madness, so he's just going to be scaling as much as he can. TP rotation here. They're going to find that PA. They're going to find a PA in the bottom side of the map. Can they kill her? They will use the Inkswell with the Marcy engage, with the Dispose. That's a quick one. Both supports solo killing the PA. And that is the beauty of the support duo they selected. That's definitely a strong area, part of their draft, as they will kill once again. Got Nico here, very low, gets the Dragon Tail, but slightly before the Soulbind gets cast. DK still alive, as the Inkswell is gonna stun one target. Can they get the second one? Nikki Cole not looking as cool. He has that haste. He will be disposed and killed. He was way too greedy, trying to kill the DK before he survived. And Na'Vi Jr., they punish Storm's aggression. A little bit too greedy there. They saw the supports in the bottom side, and they thought that Na'Vi was not gonna have the firepower to attend that mid fight, but they were wrong. Oh, Dace, nice little steal there. Doesn't get the rune denied. Sven farming pretty well, and that's a PA that didn't go corrosion. Very rare to see PAs not going corrosion. But I think in this game, this is probably the smart choice. He was already bullied a lot in that bottom side, and Corrosion just delays your battlefield way too much. He is not the bottom of the barrel, but very close to it since the DK is having an awful time. But look at that green stroke. He's actually rivaling his DK's net worth at the moment just because he had such a good game comparatively. As they do rotate the Beastmaster mid, and that is now a dead tower. Nicely done there. Nikiko, level 9, going for a new scepter to deal with all the garbage that Navi has, the silences, the soul binds. I'm okay with it. You can also disjoint both the Stormhammer and the Magic Missile. Even the Dragon Tail, if you're fast enough. So no problem there. Helm of the Overlord is going to be Beastmaster's item of choice. No surprises there. The Midas did finish for Niku. I think that was the first usage. And now he's working towards the treads. And that Blink Dagger, as we see, a 5%, I guess a 10% gap between Navi and Storm, win probability-wise. I mean, I think that's correct, but it's a PA. I will never doubt a PA draft as, oh, they used the glyph here to prevent Got the Juice from clearing that wave. They want to take this tower, but it's so healthy. Roar into Stormhammer at the same time. But they're going to get Soulbind with the silence. Nice. Golem, though, hits 3 and Got the Juice. He has nothing. He's going to be killed. Beautiful Inkswell onto PMA. They're going to find this Beastmaster, so it's a 1-for-1 as they go on top of 1J, and with the silence, he won't have any way out of this. Niku, he was having a tough time, but gets a double kill thanks to the aggression of Storm. They went way too deep, and look at that Marcy. The Butler Marcy looking for that Timber Saw, and it's so scary. She will not move forward. Well, as I say that, she is going forward, gets killed, but in return, gives Niku a triple kill, and he is back in the game. They do use the Golem here in a Fortify to try and pressure the tower, but with the Got the Juice TP, should be able to put an end to this aggression. Really trying hard to keep this tower alive, hold his real estate, but at the end of the day, he might regret this TP. TPs, doesn't clear the wave, gets bullied, and they get the tower anyways. They know that he's stuck now in this top area of the map. If they smoke, if they get some vision to him, he could be killed on the Sven twice, and that would totally hinder his progression this game, as his Echo Saber is now ready. Didn't even get the stack there. A little unfortunate. You see a Dire scan on 2 areas. Okay, they do slightly clip the Scarif Mage with the scan, but we're not really going aggressive there. They were just posturing. You see his Warlocks just farming Mud Golems. They weren't really going for any smoke plays on that Sven. And we even see Navi just posturing here. They do have Blink Dagger available now for Niku. He got so much out of those fights. He was looking terrible, and now he has the same net worth of the Timber. Really lucky for Niku that he was able to get so much. Oh, Marcy looking for Nikiko. Will probably land the dispose. Never mind. That's a long-range Timber Chain. They have the Magic Missile. Nikiko looking for a way in. Oh, they were trying to cancel the Timber Chain with the swap, but Nikki very swift with his spell clicking there. Just baiting the swap. Nicely done. All right. Marcy now trying to go for a BKB. Pretty standard support Marcy build, as Wisdom Moon's going to be picked up here. No surprises. Midas is on cooldown. Niku, please use that. Please, our chat's going to go crazy. Type 1 if you were the type of player, if the type of viewer that writes passive Midas if you see it on cooldown. I guess now that you have 2 charges, it's not that common. But are you the type of person? I want to know. I really want to know. Niku with the Inkswell. Nice golem though from Niku holding him the high ground. This is really awkward. The Soulbind gets used, but it's just what's happening here? Oh, they canceled Niku's TP. That was wishful thinking at best. They go up the high ground pretty much at nighttime, and they expect to find a kill. Instead, it gets them both killed. And Navi, you don't hold the net worth advantage anymore. That was a big set of kills. That support, Grimstroke was the highest net worth support by a mile, and the DK was in a recovery path, in a recovery trajectory. Really unfortunate what happened as we see Storm posturing with that Helm of the Overlord. Dominic looking
Radiant's bottom
very
tower
strong at
is
the
under
moment.
attack.
And will probably do a lot of damage to this tower unless they really send reinforcements. There's a catapult wave. They don't have glyph for the wave on both sides. So I think Navi, you have to attend this at least slightly. The brief fire slows the creep slightly, but look at the damage in the tower. This is insane. This is actually insane. You have to stop this, but Nico, he's scared. He doesn't want to die again. His Blink Dagger used just to disjoint that slow. Can he get the deny? He does. So that's a small win. Oh no, upheaval with the Mystic Flare. The swap's gonna be there, but now he's in the middle of the wave. He was running away from the creeps, and he's gonna die nonetheless. The last right click from that goal and will find the kill as now they roar PMA. He's not gonna be feeling PMA about this as he tries to run away, but the slow from the boars is more than enough. And Storm, they come back with a bang. They get the tower and a double kill. At the same time, feels like the Timber did die. So, got the juice. At least finds a meaningful trade. And you can see that the PA, yep, that's a Monka Giga. You're losing heroes. PA is AFK farming. You know what's to come. It's dread. It's pain. It's tears that awaits anyone facing against that Phantom Assassin. Let's got the juice. Get the stack, man. Get the stack. He's gonna get it. All right. Yeah, I mean, this is a great position for Storm. I know what Gaben thinks and that, this might only be a 55% chance of winning. But, I see PA unaccounted for, by the way. And I see a Beastmaster that's disfarmed. And it's kind of hard not to just give it to the PA. I'll be honest. I'll be blunt. But anyways, 1J did finish his Veil. That's pretty interesting. It's going to really amplify the Timber Saw. It's going to really amplify all of that Warlock stuff from the Fatal Bonds to the Upheaval. And you know what? They're just getting Roche for free here. They're literally getting Roche for free as Na'Vi. They're in the bottom side. They're pressuring a little bit. Yeah, that's very problematic. They don't even send the PA. That's how confident they are in their Roche taking abilities. They have so many wards. They have vision of where the DK is, and they get not only this Timber and Aegis, but they get free farm for the PA, unaccounted for. Like, we saw a kill in maybe 10 minutes, but after that, PA has been totally AFK, totally left to her own devices. Has got the juice, working towards a Silver Edge. Not a bad choice. Yeah, that's... okay, yeah, that's funny. That's Venge Legs. Yeah, not really PMA's game, unfortunately. It's been having some problems from the beginning. It's definitely having some problems. Oh, whoa. Can you see the PA set, by the way? Love to see what the PA is packing. Oh, Nikiko, hello. Another pause. Just another day in the life of a Dota player. Oh, I love this room. He actually has a different angle now. We get to see the left side. Oh, look at that. Those are his... look at that. That's, I think, maybe his mother in the right side. Oh, dude, the left painting where he's using this, like, formal clothes. Is this maybe some gymnastics thing? Interesting. Oh, come on. I wanted to see more of that. So, Nico, pretty minimalistic room here. No paintings, no decoration. Just a white wall. All that I expect from a coach of his caliber. We see Days with... How is the blind there? Red. Huh? Do you see Nico here? So is this a mirror in the ceiling, or is that a mirror in the ceiling? It has to be, right? There's no way I'm that... Yeah, I think it's a mirror. There's no way I'm that dumb. He has pretty good hair. That's like commercial worthy hair coming from him. Yeah, got the juice. I have a theory he is in the same room that Niku is, because I feel like the background is the same. Yeah, look at that. But they're not really the same though. It feels like I don't know. I don't know. Just a theory. Oh, I hear God's strength being used. A swap as well. This is not looking very good. So that's a dead Skyrim Mage. That's a dead Nikki Cool. Oh, and that's a dead Aegis, by the way. They're gonna pop the Marcioti. They're gonna find that Warlock and Storm. Sometimes pauses can be the downfall of a team. And I gotta say, this is one of those cases. Oh my god, that's a 3k swing here for Na'Vi. Yeah, let's replay that. Let's replay. So they get the Sky, and then they just found a Timbersaw nearby. That's unfortunate. Then he dies solo. Then the Warlock. Yeah, I'm helping. But the Golem comes as the Aegis goes through, which means the Golem is useless. They kill the Golem. They kill the Warlock. They kill the Timber. They kill the tier 2 tower bottom. Just a series of very uncharacteristic mistakes here from Storm. Any stuff, man. Pauses can do that to you sometimes. It happens to the best of us. You could be 1k MMR. You could be 15k MMR. It will confuse you, nonetheless. And yeah, 10% win probability swing just from that fight. As we do see Got the Juice being quite tanky, quite strong. Still 3k gold ahead of that PA, but PA, she doesn't need to be as farmed as the Sven, honestly. She needs the levels. Okay, another God Strength. Oh, there you go. Give me the cleave. Got the juice. He gets 2 kills. And that poor Dominic Beastmaster, he's going to be silenced. His little hands into the air. We're trying to be used, and they will find that Sven. The BKB buys him some time, as he will probably get this Beastmaster. He does. But the BKB Dark Lord PA will finally get a counter kill. So that's a 3-4-2. It looked a little bit better than when it started, but PMA trying to battle this Timbersaw here, gets the damage reduction with the swap, and Nikiko still alive, will be able to Timbersaw away, Timber Chain away, as Reedy is trying to TP out. The Uceptor holds the DK rather than the Grim, so that's it. They kill 3, they lose 2, but PA being a part of that kill is very important. The Sven being dead allows slowly but surely that the PA will match the net worth here of the Sven. And now the Skyrim Mage going for a Vice. Okay, pretty interesting build coming out. As the DK just working towards his BKB. Definitely not farming as fast as I expected. But you know, this hero doesn't really farm too fast. In the past, when the shard was really good, you would see DK just buying shard and accelerating that way. Not the case anymore, as they're gonna get a Tormentor here on the top side. It is going to be for the Sky. Not the greatest shard, let's be honest. You definitely would like Warlock to have it. But you know, it's alright. It's alright. It's not the end of the world. Just get some extra armor. Has got the juice. Slowly will finish that Tormentor, and Daze picks that one up. Actually, the Marcy Shard is pretty good. Decreasing the cooldown of rebound, can be cast on enemies. There, it's nice. It's definitely nice. BKB are about to be done on Daze as well. He's been a part of some pretty juicy kills. He's only 1.8k behind PMA. So that's one of the problems with Core Venge. Just doesn't farm at all. And that's the problem with both of the cores inside of Na'Vi. They don't scale with farm nearly as much as Storm. Timbersaw is like a farming machine. And that's the same thing for both Beastmaster and the PA. In a way, this Zen pick kind of scares me because there's a lot of weight here on Got the Juice shoulders. I feel like he's been having a really good game. But one mistake is all it takes. Like if he dies 1 or 2 times in a fight, it's going to be almost impossible to come back from it because Storm, they have 3 very strong cores. And, you know, this Van sure has an Eggs now. But this here just doesn't farm. Really doesn't farm. We do see Nikiko here just chilling in the mid lane. Desolator is going to be Dark Lord's next item of choice, so he's being unaccounted for. Just farming the entire time. They have some ganking heroes, but the towers are still up on the side of Storm. That's why it's so hard for Na'Vi to find the PA. There's a mid-tier 1 tower, there's a top-tier 1 tower. You can't really gank. How are you going to find the PA? Like, she's been farming the Ancients area for God knows how long, and there's no response. You got to take that tower, and you have a DK, but you pick the DK into a Timber. So the DK can't really do his job properly. If you're throwing him into the Wolves, into the Machines, into the Timbers, as it is now Storm that smokes with what I'm assuming to be the Desolator ready for Dark Lord. Got the Juice, is farming. Oh, okay, the Radiant Scan. Okay, they do get the Dragon Tail before Dark Lord kills the support. Never mind, 1 crit is what he needs, and that's a really quick one. The Dagger, though, looking for Nico. He's running towards his supports, and they will get a good swap, buying time for that DK. Godstrength gets used. Can they get a good break? He's looking for that PA. Got the Juice. Will get the stun, and they will find PA. Dark Lord is dead as swiftly as one could imagine. They still alive, just getting so much damage on with his ulti. They do get a good soul bind. Grimstroke buying back for this fight as the Inkswell will connect onto the Beastmaster, and somehow, some way, Na'Vi responds in style here. How the hell? It started so well. Just like a 1 crit into the Grimstroke from the PA. Yeah, there you go. Like, he gets the stun. He's like, I'm run away, but 1 crit. Just instant crit from Dark Lord. Gets that kill. Niku gets the Inkswell going here. Grimstroke forced to buy back. Really good swap from PMA, by the way. And so much patience from God the Juice. He pops the Silver Edge here, and he's waiting. I'm not going to go with Nikiku. He's not the target I want. And they get the instant Silver Edge hit. Just nicely done there. I'm pretty sure the PA had vision of that Sven, by the way. He waited a little bit to Silver Edge. There was definitely vision on him, but maybe didn't really consider how scary that is, as I'm hearing some noises, and it's Nikiku dying. It's the sound of a machine breaking. And PMA with a mega kill streak. Somehow, the Venge is ahead of Timber now. Timber was having such a good game, but 2 times in a row, it's Na'Vi finding 3 kills that maybe they shouldn't have. I don't know how this one unfolded because we were watching the replay, but regardless, Na'Vi with a commanding lead in this game, and Roche about to spawn, or possibly about to spawn. We'll see if they're going to be able to control that. If they can get next Roshan, I think Na'Vi should be in a decent position here to close this one out, although there's still a lot of tier 2s in the game. Even though it's a second Aegis, I'm not sure they can go high ground. They might be forcing to it, and that's the scary part, because Storm's high ground is really good. You have Timber, you have just Warlock by itself, super scary. But you have Beastmaster as well. The X spam can be very, very scary. Dark Lord, though, keeps on farming, second in net worth, but still like 4k gold behind this fan just because some of these amazing fights he's been finding. All right, smoke here from Na'Vi. Everyone but the Sven are going to be a part of it. Roche in 1 minute, so it's still not up, as I'm hearing some noises here. The Sven is being chased down by the supports. He does have that Silver Edge going on, and now the Roar with the Mystic Flare. He never popped his BKB, gets killed, no buyback. But at the same time, they kill the PA on the other side. This is a crazy fight. They're going to get a good swap with that bug onto this Timbersaw. Can he survive? He will be able to get rid of it. Nice hits from the Scarif Mage, taking away the bug. Niku looking for the Timber, doesn't find him, but the magic missile was used and kills the Scarif Mage. So that's a 3-for-1. And, you know, you killed the big boy. Who got the Sven kill, by the way? Who killed Sven in that fight? I'm assuming... Okay, so Nikiku got it. That's a lot of network. He actually surpassed the Venge despite dying again. Just from the 1,000 gold he claimed from that kill. Roche, though, not up just yet. I think Storm is going to be in a good position to contest this. I'm not sure they're going to scout this Roche instantly. And they have a tier 1 top tower. So Storm should be in position to do something about this. Well, they will scout it now. No, they won't. Daze doesn't care about Roshan. Oh yeah, look at all those CPs. They will be ready. everyone from Storm understands the priority. Whereas Navi, they didn't even place vision around that Roche Pit area. This is problematic. They're not posturing as aggressively as maybe I would have liked. They have everyone here now, but without vision. I guess there is one. No, that's a Radiant Ward, by the way. Yeah, that's a Radiant Ward. Scouting the high ground. Days will meet some dragons, and the dagger looking for her little booty as Dark Lord and the boys are looking at Roshan. The D-Ward comes in. They get a good roar. The swap, though, will save him from the Mystic Flare. But what about PMA? He's still alive, but pretty much dead. They keep on right-clicking here. This PA leash still alive. Do they have another magic missile? They do. Dark Lord's dead. PMA just gets a beautiful kill on the backline, though. Niku is very low. Will be able to run away. Nikiku finds one and finds two. Both supports are going to be taken out. Never mind. Benj is not a support, but a swap. Find Storm, and they get a team wipe here. Navi, they bait the Sven beautifully. They had the swap ready. The Sven was just dewarding there, and they tried to use the combo, the roar into the Mystic Flare, but quickly PMA to the rescue. They get the Silver Edge hit, I believe, and the Soulbind just prevents the PA from running away. Just no way for them to do anything. And then after the Soulbind is over, the BKB is over, and so she can't blink because of the bug on the Grimstroke. The fact that the bug doesn't go away when you BKB anymore, big advantage for the Grimstroke over the PA. And maybe Navi were right. They picked this Grimstroke as a response to the PA, and so far it's been working wonders here. 85% chance for Navi to take this one, as now this Sven just wants to finish his AC. For maybe 5 seconds, as we do see got the juice claiming a tower here. No response from Storm. Let's check the items here. What is it that they need to handle this Sven? I feel like the big problem, so they have Deso on the PA. Looks like the Mikiku is working to a BKB. Dominic has a Blink Dagger. They need to find the supports. This Grimstroke, he cannot be alive in the fights. You have to find a way to kill him. And you have Blink on both the Beastmaster. Alright. That inks well. Will dispel some of the garbage they're throwing as Niku with that Black Dragon form slowly but surely pummeling onto the melee barracks. They're going to be forced to glyph, so that's the second one. They're out of glyphs, but they will hold so far. And now a smoke. They know that Dragon form got used. They know God Strength is on cooldown. They would love to find an opening, but Navi, they are out. If they're going to find someone, it's just going to be one target. And it's going to be a coin flip here. They have no idea where anyone is. They have no vision. The Radiant Scan is not going to find anyone. They have no wards on 1J. Maybe they have one on Soniko. If they can camp this triangle, there's maybe a chance, as they're just walking all the way around. Okay, they were kind of close from finding the Sven, but not close enough. So I'm going to camp this area. Maybe you can backdoor the tier 1. They don't even go for that play. They're just going to cut their losses and understand that it's not their day. Really not their day. Oh, but now it's Navi that smokes. Now with all of the cooldowns pretty much back, I think God's Strength's going to be up in a couple of seconds. There you go. And Dragon Form should be up in no time as well. So Navi. Oh, MKB Marcy, by the way. BKB MKB Marcy. All right. That's the Kingslayer Marcy right there. Just looking for an Phantom Assassin. Okay. Dude, can they solo QPA? I wonder if she can. Is this the counter to PA? Just get support Marcy. All right, all right. They're gonna find 1J. Hello. Who's dead? Aegis though, still up for about a minute and a half. Are they going to posture bottom here and pressure the high ground, or are they going back to the top lane? Feels like some of the heroes are going to the top lane, but Navi, I guess, not really that interested in going high ground. I guess I do see them grouping up to the top side now, but they have to be fast. They have to be swift if they want to go high ground, because they only have about a minute left. And this is, I guess there's no glyph, but it's still kind of a hard high ground defense to attempt. You can easily throw a game here. And yeah, with this Sven showing up middle, I think they're just going to maybe try to get a tier 2 tower. It's probably not wise, as we do see got the juice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Careful here, as the Grimstroke blinks out of that dagger. He was trying to go for a D ward. All right, they're gonna get a good stun onto Nikki Cool. Look at the Marcy moves forward with the BKB, and that ulti just shreds. So Nico, he is freaking dead in days. He's looking for more targets. The Timbersaw, he's doing so much damage to him, as they're gonna lose everyone. The PA is dead somewhere else, and Nikki Cool as well. Storm, they are crumbling. The GG flies out, and Na'Vi, they didn't start too hot, they didn't start too fast, but when it mattered, the fights were executed perfectly, and they just shred Storm apart. What a beautiful game from them. I was actually not that confident in their draft. I think they had some decent solutions, but the DK suffered a lot. The Venge core is something that I was not sure was going to be able to scale, but once the eggs was up, they took some really good fights. I think the target prioritization of this Sven was amazing. Got the juice, consistently killing that PA. Sometimes you see games where the PA is just unaccounted for. The PA is always able to jump the supports, but he was not going for anyone else but that PA. Always patient, and he reaps the benefits of that. Na'Vi with a 1-0 score here over Storm. We'll see if they can keep it up, but for that to happen, we're going to have to go on a little break. It's a 10-minute break before we're back with draft and game number 2 on Bowie, and we're going to be right back.
Seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, set by the beat. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, we are back with Pinnacle Cup 4. This is game 2 between Storm and Navi Jr. And I gotta say, Navi, they are not looking too junior. The way they beat Storm was very, very convincing. I had my doubts about their draft, but they just executed really well. Yeah, Storm. Just I want to say I don't feel like they played bad or anything, and even in the other series that they lost, I also didn't feel like they played bad. But when it comes to those clutch moments, when it comes to actually deciding the match, they're not really delivering to the level that I was expecting, that I was used to because of Pinnacle Cup 3. So they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board, maybe reset mentally. Kind of hard after everything that happened, but you have to. You're a professional player, and you need to be able to quickly change your mindset, change the way that you're seeing things. But yeah, this is game 2. You can see that after this series, we're going to have KZ team versus Moneymakers with myself casting, and then the other 2 series are going to be cast by our boy Harry Freak, CB versus For Zoomers. For Zoomers, that, by the way, are struggling greatly, and ANSA just not their tournament, it feels like. And then Level Up versus Namiga. That one is a juicy one. Namiga, they're looking really, really good. Level Up, I do kind of expect them to be at the top of the groups as well. But, you have Namiga, you have Level Up, and you have Team Tickles. Someone needs to lose, and who's going to be that top 2? My guess is still Team Tickles and Level Up, but I feel like Namiga could upset them. They're definitely looking really strong. And sure, Level Up, they have V-Tune, but they have a new player. It's always hard to really have everything nailed down to a T. But yeah, once we have the draft ready, we're going to be jumping right into it for this game 2 between Storm and Navi Jr. Will that PA be given away again? I doubt it. I definitely doubt it. Even though Navi Jr. won, it's just not fun to give away PA. But they did win. If they want to try again, it's always I will always believe in what a pro team wants to be doing. I just feel like it's way too big of a gamble, honestly. Just pick it yourself or ban it. But we'll see what they're gonna be doing. I think this is already a different ban, by the way, the Dawnbreaker, because I remember Chan plus something else being first phase banned. The Dazzle and Pango were definitely banned by Storm. And they do ban the Chan on the side of Navi. All right. Just don't give away Soniko Chan ever. No, they're gonna take the Grimstroke. They took away your response to that PA. What do you do now, Navi? Do you still let the PA through if the Grimstroke is banned? I would urge you not to. But the Sven is still a good hero, so if the Sven is available. I also feel like Brewmaster was banned, so interesting that they are not banning it this time. The Chain Protector gets removed, and now Navi. But tough choice here. You can't really ban... I guess you can ban the Brew if you want to, but there's still Brew, Sven, and PA available here for someone to pick. Because there's only one ban left. Yeah, but that Grimstroke looked really good as a PA response. They use it really well in the lane. They use it really well in the game with the fast blink on the DK. I wonder, like, there was a fight where the DK got a triple kill. I wonder what happens if he doesn't get the triple kill, because he pretty much went from having a Midas into having a blink Midas in 1 minute or 2. And I think that totally changed the game. They do ban the same beast, Primal Beast, that was banned in game number 1, and they pick themselves a Brew. I mean, can't you just ban here? A Storm? Like, we're picking Brew with... Huh. Interesting. That's not something you see very often. Like, the standard would be picking the Sven, because you know that the Brew... There's not that much incentive into picking Brew into Sven. Instead, they actually force the Sven on their side. Will Storm ban the PA after picking the Sven? Or do they want to ban something else? Huh. Okay. Warlock, a hero that they played on Storm in game number 1. There's still Venge that was played. There's still Marcy, although I think Marcy was more like a PA related hero. Like you just want something that can utilize the inks well. With the Grimstroke being banned, I wonder if Marcy is really something you want to be utilizing here on Navi. It's not necessarily that good against Sven. It could be picked, but I don't think it's going to be like the second pick that they're going to go for. Do you see a lot of time being used here? What else did Storm play? So they played PA Timber with a Beastmaster. Oh, they take the Doom. Yeah, that's very strong against Brewmaster. So I see no problem there as they will bend the Venge and pick an NP. All right. I really like where Storm's head's at. I think their draft is looking much better than Navi. This Brew, have my questions about it, have my doubts about it. The lane is fine, actually, or should be fine. But Sven always gets his farm, and it's tough for the Brewmaster to do anything about it. Like later on, you need your level 20, you need to scale so much to even stand a chance against the Sven. And even then, sometimes you can feel pretty weak regardless of reaching that level 20. As Navi, what is it that you want? Gap close against NP is always nice, so I actually don't mind the Marcy here in this game. You can even dispose people out of Sprout, but they're going to go Shadow Demon instead for that kiting on this fan. That's a good response. I think this hero did get banned in game number 1. And I guess you can pick your other support if you want to. Maybe something that can set up the disruption. Maybe, well, out of the OP supports, I think all of them are either ban or pick. Grim, Venge, Treant, and P, Warlock, NSD. They're all picked or banned. Guess there's Willow. Willow is a hero we see sometimes. Is it that good this game? Not sure about that. Not that sure about that. I guess there's Phoenix available, but they're going to grab themselves the PA. Interesting, because PA was not going to be picked by Storm. So they had the chance of picking another support. They refused to do that to pick the PA. So, I guess... Yeah, I mean, I guess they just feel like there's not going to be a better carry. That's basically what that says. Like, it doesn't matter that we see what the offlaner is, what the lane is going to be. PA is the best option here. We're not going to go Gyro. We're not going to go anything else. Just give us the PA. And maybe they're right. Maybe they are. As we're pretty much going to see a reverse of the course. Navi, they won with the Sven. Now they're going to have to win with PA and prove that they're the better team here against Storm. As now Shaker Sky is the response. Some flex going on here. Shaker could be in the off lane, but could also be a mid hero. I do like Sky with Nature's Prophet. You get that Mystic Flare damage on top of the Sprout. A lot of mobility once the Shaker gets the eggs as well. What's the response here? Navi. Yeah, not a lot of supports left, unfortunately. Talk about the Phoenix. Is it good here? I think you can be 100-0 because of the heroes that they have. But you do have... Oh, they picked the DK. They're going to leave the support for last. They really like this DK, huh? I actually like the DK a bit more this game because, one, they're going to ban the Timber, I hope, I assume, unless they are 100% sure the Shaker's going to be mid. And Sven, like, sure, he built Silver Edge, but I think it's harder for the Sven. Like, the cooldown on Fan of Knives on PA is just way too low. And I feel like PA just handles DK quite well. Whereas for the Sven, I don't really feel like it's the same thing. So I do like this DK pick. They are liking more stuns, though. The only stun that they have is the DK. In that game, number 1, they had Marcy, they had DK, they had Venge, they had Sven. and the Grimstroke. There's like a lot of lockdown, whereas here, like I feel like this Sven is a little bit free to do whatever he wants. Not a lot of lockdown at all here on Navi, and not a lot of BKB piercing lockdown. In fact, zero. Shadow Demon's ulti it goes for BKB, but I wouldn't call it lockdown, as we do see both the Phoenix and the Willow, the two supports that I talked about, being banned. So I guess Bane and AA are probably the next ones on the list as meta heroes that are popular. Maybe if they just want to make sure they get a good lane, they can pick an Undying here. The only hero that can really kill the Tombstone is the Nature's Prophet. But before they think about that, they need to ban a hero here. Oh, the Brood Mama. Okay. I was not expecting that necessarily, but it's an annoying hero for sure. And it's a hero that can actually hunt the PA in the jungle. Not a lot of heroes can easily do that, so I do like where Navi's head's at, especially if you know Storm can play the Brood. As I think they did play it in game 1 of the Team Tickles versus Storm series versus that's what I mean. Oh, they go Jakir instead. Interesting. So attack speed's low. Not bad against Shaker. Not bad against Sven once the BKBs are over. Some lockdown as well. Dragon Tail into Ice Path. A lot of cast range. A lot of reach coming from the Jakiro. Overall, I do like the pick. Pretty tanky as well. Can survive maybe the Scarif Mage combo by himself. And now Storm. What is the offlaner here? Or what is the mid in case you want to play this Shaker offlane? Might be hard to play into Phantom Assassin Jakiro. This has to be, I think, the mid Shaker. And you also don't care about Dragon Knight. So why would you not pick Shaker mid? You have this Scarif Mage support. They can go Beastmaster again if they want to. They can go... Yeah, I mean, Beastmaster doesn't seem bad at all. You have a Sven. It's going to benefit from that. Primal's banned. You can go Axe, but there's Disruption. Oh, they go Underlord instead. I mean, they have tanky targets. They really have tanky boys. The only damage Navi's going to have is PA later down the line. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, I kind of like what they have here. This PA is going to have to do so much. The PA is going to have to go through a Sven, through a Shaker, and an Underlord. 3 very tanky boys. They are low armor, but the Underlord reduces PA's damage, can buy those armor items. I don't like Underlord as a hero, but I do like Underlord this game. It can potentially be this force that makes it hard for the PA to really get the kills, to really get the ball rolling. You're going to have to focus on the supports, which PA can definitely do. I think both Sky and NP will feel pretty sad this game because it's just the easy targets for the PA to kill. Regardless, though, we do have our draft. We have these beautiful players just waiting for the match to begin. I do want to go with Storm's draft. I feel like in general, they are a game 3 team. They very often don't really do that well in game number 1. And I feel like they're better than Navi Jr. So I do want to give them the benefit of the doubt and expect this to go all 3 games. We'll see if they're tired, if they are still resetting from the unfortunate series of events that they were a part of. Not entirely sure if they are feeling really happy right now. But winning always makes you happy, so make sure you get there. Storm. Dominic here. Oh, that's an interesting angle here. We get to see his blinders. There's a lot of light coming. Open those blinders, my friend. Get some natural light. All right, so yeah, as soon as the game starts, we're gonna jump right into it. And by the way, the game just started, my friends. So don't you worry. We got a lot of Dota our way, and we're gonna be there in time. This is what awaits. Another and I feel like I've seen this matchup go like, I don't know, maybe 20 times the last 2 weeks. Not only I've cast this matchup so often because this is the two heroes, the only two heroes that exist apparently for the mid lane. We'll see here if Navi is going to be able to showcase what the PA is all about. Because Storm, they definitely struggle a little bit in game number one. Yeah, we do see Dominic with the Underlord. Day is going to be playing that Shadow Demon with Nico once again on the Dragon Knight.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, they're just going to be chilling here, protecting their big jungle. They don't want to play aggressive necessarily, although they started with the Disruption. I expected that he would at least like save a skill point, but he already decided Disruption is the spell that he wants. I was not expecting that actually. So, are they going for a steal? Why would you
The battle
pretty
begins.
much be set into picking that? Interesting. Very interesting. Dominic. I'm going to be running bottom here. We see Righties with his Blood Grenade. I didn't see a lot of Jakira, but definitely one of the heroes that benefit a lot from that Blood Grenade. Just, you already have so much slow and damage over time. The Blood Grenade makes that even harder. Once again, I expect Nico to lose his lane. Like, they're picking this DK either blind or into a lane they know is not favorable, but he always delivers later on. So I guess it doesn't really matter that he is going to lose. It has the same build pretty much selected. Just gonna go for the Pydas into whatever item he thinks he needs. That bottom lane, pretty annoying actually. You're gonna have a lot of harass coming from the Firestorm, coming from the Scarif Mage. This is not easy for the PA. As far as, you know, hard lanes for the PA, this is one of the hardest ones, I think. Top lane. Actually, the side lanes on Navi are pretty garbage. Not gonna lie. I have this Shadow Demon with no Shadow Poison. This is just not a good lane. Not the Storm is not really okay. Yeah, there you go. Got the juice. Finds a kill on Scarif Mage, and that's the plan if you are PA. You want to find either the NP or the Scarif Mage. Okay. A little bit of Pausarino. But that's how PA is going to play the entire game. Find NP, find Scarif Mage. Okay, these two heroes are dead. Find any core that is low HP. And that's how he's supposed to really lane. As we do see, got the juice with that first blood. I mean, I was saying that lane was hard, but now he is feeling pretty happy. Yeah, 462 gold per minute just because he got that kill. A couple of tipperinos there. Yeah.
You were doing very
Just,
well. I'm very proud of you.
Some friendly banter. Oh, that's a nice mask, by the way. It's very creepy, but it's an. This is not a base model, is it? Or am I crazy? I don't think it is. Yeah, there's no way that's the base model. Yeah. That would be way too generous of Valve to give us such a beautiful base model like that. You gotta pay for those things, man. We do see Dark Lord just chilling in the top lane. Shouldn't really be into much trouble like the heroes that they have. Maybe with more levels they can threaten. Maybe with like level 3 on the SD, level 2 Shadow Poison. There's enough harass. And we already see here, even though PA got that first blood, they're going to have to invest a lot in consumables for Got the Juice. This is not a lane you can be and leave unscratched and scattered. There's going to be a lot of trash thrown your way. And I like that they picked Digikiro for that. He's just a very selfless support. Doesn't really buy a lot of items, at least competitively. You know, if it's a pub, yeah, sure, your Jakiro's going to rush you, Scepter, eggs, but it's not going to happen here. It's just going to be a very selfless dragon buying as much region as possible for the PA to sustain herself and eventually go jungle, which is what pretty much always happens. There's a little pull here in the side lanes. The ward from Daze allowing them to control the wave quite well. And they're just going to drag the aggro there and try to reconnect the two waves. Mid lane, Shaker owning. What a surprise. That always happens. That is the... Like, that's pretty much what happens every single game. Ooh, Niku. There you go. Nikiko trying to go for that deny, but Just missing a little bit of that juice, a little bit of that extra damage. But yeah, I mean, this game's gonna be a little Resident Steeper. Not gonna lie. Like, I look at the side lanes. There's not a lot of kill potential. We're literally watching a Shaker DK fight themselves. That's like watching two elderly people try to fight for some, I don't know, for some back pain medicine or something. It's just, well, I'm not gonna say it's fun, but you know that no one is really going to kill the other one. That's where I'm trying to get at. And bottom here, a lot of harass both ways, but also just, oh, got the juice. Always trying to get on top of that Skyrift Mage, the slow from the Dragon, though. The blow grenades on both sides, that's a lot of damage. Can got the juice re-engage, he doesn't. Afraid there of the Underlord. Well, PMA gets sprouted up and got the juice, gets slowed down. Oh, the TP from Sonico, that's what you have to be scared about. The Sprout is on cooldown. He was actually using it on the other lane. Still, they get the kill, and they're gonna lose Sonico in return. Can they find 1J as well? I think they can. I heard a blood grenade being used, and it means they're gonna trade this 2-for-1 with both Fridays and days staying alive. I mean, that's good for Storm, I think. You have this NP killing the carry. He loses a fair amount of creeps right there. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, some Fissure blocks, but not perfect. But the body blocks on top of the Fissure blocks with Niku trying to get away. Has 2 points off that passive, so he's a tanky boy. And the Ancient Totem does not connect. He will live in the rotation here of Storm, just slightly not on point. Oh, yeah. He didn't really get vision for his it's not Gem Net attack. I always forget the name of that spell. But regardless, Sven dies top with the level 3 in the Shadow Demon we're talking about. That Shadow Poison. Super scary. And they get it. A lot of attention drawn elsewhere by the DK, allowing Na'Vi to strike hard in the top lane. That said, though, both carries having a good time. 28 and 4 on Got the Juice, and 25 and 8 for Dark Lord in general. Both of these heroes are feeling fine. The Sven actually cares even less about dying than the PA, just because, you know, he has that inbuilt Battle Fury on him. Whereas the PA can die, but you got to be a little bit more careful. That hero is way more fragile in terms of timings, in terms of momentum. Speaking of momentum, they're going to jump on top of PMA, and he will be able to leave that Sprout with good save of days. And now the slow coming from right is if they lose Dark Lord again, that would be problematic, but they actually go for the NP instead. They wanted to save the Brew, but saving the Brew means they're not going to kill Dark Lord. Is it worth it? Probably for Storm, as they will at least claim a Lotus here on this top side of the map. Niku with his level 6. Look at that though. Niku he only has 17 CS. A really tough performance by him. And I mean, they just love this DK. They don't care that he loses the lane. That's the only explanation that I can give as to why they're consistently going for this. As Niku, you gotta be in trouble. And he has his ulti now. And he's feeling the aggression coming from that NP. Good ward though. Might not really be scouted by Na'Vi. It was placed during nighttime and under no vision of Na'Vi. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching these two massive dudes just tear at each other. Just flex their muscles and not do anything. PMA working towards Pydas. Straight up Pydas. No urn or vessel or anything of that sort. Just needs the scaling. And in this game, you know, you are against 3 very bulky strength cores that are probably only going to buy BKB on the Sven. But he's feeling like he needs the levels against a hero like Sven, and I guess I have to agree. I think that's the right approach, despite having a lot of value here for Vessel this game on Na'Vi if they wanted to go for it. The cage is jungling here at the slowest pace possible. Okay, guys. All right. Let's drink some more coffee because this is a slow game. This is just not very fun to watch. That DK is just slowly withering down some creeps. PMA just slowly farming top. The catapult waves were not used by either side. And Niku, I mean, he didn't even have these level 6. Oh, was this an Echo Slam? No, it's just farming. Storm, they were constantly stacking the Ancients and the large camp to accelerate Nikiku. Do we have that this time, Storm? Do we have some Ancient stacks on the Dire Triangle this time? Let me double check here. They do have 2 stacks. They have 2 stacks on the large camp, so Nico will be found and slowed and burned and killed. Lot of damage here coming their way as Storm, they lose that. So Nico again, Nikiku, oh my lord, yes. Speaking of Echo Slam, those were maybe 9 creeps. A lot of damage. They did find Dominic somewhere else, and with the primal split, they're gonna be watching. They're gonna be watching because it does nothing here. It does nothing. Jumping the gun with the primal, unfortunately. There. And they're just trying to farm that stack as Nico TPs on the other side. Can they get a good one? Stun. Daze will be killed and Nikiko claims it. So they don't even get the stacks. PMA was forced out of that location. But he is very close to his Midas. In fact, they're going to go 2 Midases on Navi. One on Niku, one on the Brew. The thing is, Niku is actually ahead of his mid laner counterpart by 1,000 gold. This doesn't scream a lot of confidence, I'll be honest. Like, how close from Blink Dagger is Nikiko? Because I feel like once he gets a Blink Dagger, it's going to be very scary as PMA. Considering if he wants to get on top of Sanico, and he doesn't. Oh, good Sprout. Blocking the Path of Days as they do have that stun. And now with the God Strength, this should be an easy kill. They're rotating Nikiku as well. And PMA needs to get the hell out. That Shadow Poison's not going to be enough to burn through all of that HP. Some more stacks from 1J. Yeah, this Shaker's going to be very happy, man. Shaker has pretty much has his Blink Dagger, so he doesn't even need to echo those camps. Has got the juice, gonna get silenced. Does have a Quelling Blade, but instead Blink strikes through the Sprout. Should be good to go. Got the juice now. Did go for his Orb of Corrosion. So the Battlefield is going to take a while. Only has the Cornucopia. I guess he's relatively close to the Broadsword. But, yeah, it's going to take a while here for him to be online. Whereas the Sven has some juicy stacks. Oh, the Sven, by the way, is farming. No, the Scarif Mage is going to stack some of the Giant Triangle stacks here. Yeah. Look at that 1J. He's going for those stacks. Either Nikiku or Sven will be very happy. And Nikiku just showcasing his Blink Dagger here. Just dunking on the haters. We see Sonico farming the jungle a little bit. He's going for an 8 toss to lock down the PA inside the Sprout. I do like that route quite a bit. Will force got the juice to rush BKB or rush the eggs. We'll see what's going to be the choice depending on how good of a game he's having. We might see one or the other as a smoke from Storm is going to be used. Dominic maybe try to make this seem more believable that there's no one behind him. But yeah, Got the Juice is not going to take the bait. He is very far away from there. Is jungling pretty much on the opposite side as we do see Daze prepping up for a couple of stacks. Or is he? He's actually... No, he's not going to stack. No, okay, he's gonna stack the large camp, I believe, with the Shadow Poison.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. Pretty slow game here as we do see a kill. Yeah, that's an important one on Sunico, but they're gonna lose Got the Juice. Not worth it, especially if Niku dies as well. His silence will be disrupted, so buy some time. And now the slow from right is trying to find Nikiku. He has a Fairy Fire, he's gonna pop it, and Dominic just slowly but surely being withered down by that Shadow Poison damage. Another Primal Split that, I'll be honest, doesn't seem very strong. Can they find an Ice Path to stop the Blink Dagger of Nikiku? They do not. So the Primal Split is literally useless. In fact, Dark Dark Lord. He's gonna come back with Nikiku. They're gonna lift up that Shaker so they make the Primal Split useful by re-engaging. And now Dark Lord, he finds the Jakiro, but can they find anything else? They're gonna get the DK. Nikiku slowly ticking down to that damage, but Dark Lord gets the triple kill nonetheless. Very bold of them, jumping back into a Primal Split, but they're gonna get both the cores. And yeah, at the end of the day, Storm, they killed every single core inside of Na'Vi. PA dying a little earlier, but the fight dragging down. Eventually, they kill everyone. Yeah, I can rewatch that fight. Unfortunately, there, the Jakiro couldn't really find Nikiku with his Ice Path. And look at that, it was pretty close, but he had a wand, and the Brief Fire was off the mark, by the way. He expected this Venge to run away, but he went bottom, he went down, finds the Jakiro, and gets the triple kill. Honestly, if he lands that Brief Fire, maybe he dies. That's a lot of damage, that's a lot of damage reduction, but yeah, didn't happen. Nico here, pretty much 300 gold away from his Battle Fury. We see even more stacks being done here by righties. All in all, though, they are not that far behind with the PA, considering that the PA died a couple of times. Like, you know, only being 1400 gold away from this fan is fine. I don't think this is too big of an issue. As we see, got the juice here, just farming it up. Just needs the recipe there for the Battle Fury. And we'll be ready to start taking some of those ancient stacks that were prepped for him. Nikiku, very early Blink Dagger, having a really good performance. And also Nico will try to poke this tower. Midas is up for the DK, and he is working towards his Blink Dagger, but he has to be alive for that good save. Good save from Daze, preventing the DK from dying. And now they get a good slow here onto Nikiku. We're not blinking out of that, and he will also not be living from that. Nicely done. Daze even gets the kill. A bit of an overextension there from Storm. Just poking their head a little bit too deep and taking the L. Midas the creepy head. Okay, no, okay, I'm sorry guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was actually 3 seconds on cooldown. I glanced over to Midas and I thought it was a 2-second cooldown, but it was actually 7. So yeah, Nikki, just keep doing what you're doing, Nico. You're gonna be fine. As Dominic is going for a pipe. So what's the magic damage you have on Avi? It's pretty much the Jakiro and the SD. Not too much more magic damage besides that. I guess the Radiance on the Brew will be up eventually. So his contributions are going to be negligible as a save. Buying time for the PA, but buying time for what is dead. Another good rotation from Nikiku. They smoke, they get the vision, and they get the kill. Just no time to react. I think he farmed the stacks though. At least... Oh no, look at Sven. I think this Sven is farming the stacks. Oh no. Yeah, he stole the left side stacks. He stole all of them. I think it was either 3 or 4. Dark Lord, you bastard. Did get all of that for him. Steals from Na'Vi. Now Na'Vi Jr. considering if they want to fight here, but do they have the numbers? I don't believe they do. We're going to try and buy time here for this Jakira's Nikiku. He is very deep. So deep, in fact, that he's dead. The Primal Split looking for some extra targets. Can they lift up this Thunderlord? They can. And now they want to find Soniko. Potentially even more than that. The Silence actually pushing Daze away as Dominic's still alive. So they don't get Soniko and they don't get Dominic, just not focusing the right targets. The Dragon Tail from the high ground, the Dagger from the high ground as well, as Got the Juice will eventually join in. But look at that, the Sven will be disrupted, will be held on his tracks, and he has no ulti to work with. That's just the Mask of Madness, and they're slowly withering him down. The BKB will be popped, and he should be thankful that there was no Shadow Demon ulti there, or else he could have been killed. That demonic purge is so scary.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All right. So Sven now 3k gold ahead of the PA. That's pretty much where you want to be. You need to have that edge for the Sven to look impactful, and he's been looking very impactful. Joined a couple of fights, was able to steal some stacks. These 2 days with a Netherlands now, very important to save those cores. We saw some disruptions inside Sprouts, disruption to save from Mystic Flare. Definitely a lot of value that he's been giving. He's been getting a lot of good disruptions, by the way. I think the standout support on Navi's side for me this game, as Sonico now going for an Orchid. Already has that, the Atos. All right. Pretty good against those supports. They are not going to buy Dispels. They don't have any Dispels. It's going to allow Sonico to solo kill them if they don't go for Glimmers or for Staffs. It's got the Juice working towards a BKB, but it's not going to be a really fast one. Still needs a fair amount of time. Niku does find Dominic here, and he's going up the high ground, had a shield rune, so feeling maybe more confident than he should be. And he just dies. A shield is just as good as the person carrying it, and he was not good. I don't know where I was going with the shield thing, as now they are all here. Storm, you're fighting 5 versus 4. Can they get Nikiko? That's a juicy one. He blinks down into the fog. They barely get vision, so he will be able to survive. As now the PA TP stop. There's a lot of creeps there. It should be a happy assassin, just slaying through hordes and hordes of creeps. He's pretty much getting closer and closer to that BKB. Brewmaster, was that his Radiance, by the way? Can we check what he had in the courier? I feel like... Okay, so... Oh, no. Well, he's gonna have it now. But probably a reason why Na'Vi didn't really force too many fights. They took the fights the Storm brought to them. But yeah, we didn't really notice the fact that he did lose his Relic there. Still a decent timing on the Radiance, all things considered. They've been in the back foot throughout most of this game. And now with the Radiance, it's going to decrease Sven's damage output a little bit, at least when the BKB is not up. It prevents the blink from Nikki Cole. I'm fine with that, as we do see Dark Lord very aggressively positioned here. Just stealing farm from the DK.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Scarif Mage now going for a blink. Interesting. So he wants to follow up the Shaker, follow up the Nature's Prophet. Once those farts start, he wants to be able to just dump that Mystic Flare instantly. Okay. Lucy got the juice. And his Niku friend here farming the top lane. Tier 1 tower is still alive, but I wonder if they really want to force this. In general, even in the game they were ahead, they were not using that Dragon Form to pressure towers. They're literally just playing as a carry with this DK. They just buy Midas. They don't care that he loses lane. And so far it's been working. I mean, they're 3 cores clumped up in top of a tower here. Very scary. Almost got echoed, as now that God Strength just putting all of those pandas in extinction. This is bad. You gotta run away, and I think Radius is not gonna run away. His wings, they don't flap fast enough, as the Ice Path actually locks that Sven down for a while. It's gonna throw everything, even that OT, but the pipe on the side of Storm is gonna mitigate all of that damage. And Na'Vi, they only lose the Jakiro, they don't claim the tower. So Storm not willing to give away that tower, and PMA not willing to fight now. Oh, they're also gonna steal that Tormentor. That's a big steal here. Which hero's gonna get it? It's going to be Daze. Wait, what? Wait. What happened? Did he Shadow Poison and stole the Tormentor? What the hell? Daze God. Man, this guy has been delivering this game. What? That's so hard to do. Wow. Alright, Daze. Here's a clap for you. There's 2 claps for you. That was insanely good. Oh, man. Alright, they're gonna get the other one now. I don't think he can steal this one. I think this is far enough from Daze that's not gonna be stolen, and it is Sonico that gets it. Yeah, I mean, both their shards and supports are a little bit mediocre, so I guess I'm not even sure which one I would consider to be better. Probably the NP, but just slightly better. Just slightly. As we do see now, got the juice with his own BKB. Level 14. Not really the greatest level progression on him. But yeah, Nico with his Midas working towards the BKB. And now I wonder, like, if this goes like Giga late, I really favor Na'Vi. So Storm, they're smoking. They will get the Roshan, it feels like. And, you know, that's the right path. That's the correct path. You do not want this game to drag too long. You have two Midases on Na'Vi. They have the PA. You don't want to take this 50 minutes in. You want to close this game out 35 second ages, ideally. Use this first one to get the tier 2s. Use the other one to really put the nail in the coffin. If you don't accomplish that, I wonder if this Underlord is going to be feeling like a hero. Oh. So far here, we get to see PA farming just like normal, just like the script. Do see Days has a Blink Dagger now, so a lot of reach. And I think his job in the next fights, besides saving people from stuff, is actually Blink outing this man. That's all he needs to do. If they can do that and force staff anyone that this man is focusing. Oh, wait, 1J killed this Brewmaster. Okay, they did use Echo for that. That was a big commitment. There's just no way this Scarif Mage alone would get that kill. But now there's a double damage on Got the Juice. Can they find something? Oh, PA with a TP. That's a long one, but they are showing. Yeah, they're gonna disrupt Nico. Nico blinks forward. The PA found the backlines here, killed 1J as well. And this Echo Slam being used is going to be a problem. They're going to be so unlucky. Dominic, he's very dead. Got the Juice, will be able to blink strike away. They have that 4-step. And Storm, this is so unfortunate. So unfortunate. The first life is going to be taken now. And I don't think they can protect the second one. Only the Shaker alive. He's nowhere to be seen. And they use Echo to get a kill, which is totally okay. But they quickly get a double damage on the PA. And Na'Vi able to posture a fight the Storm was not expecting. Wow. I mean, yeah, you make your own luck is what they say. And they're gonna make even better luck now as Nikiku is gonna be burned to a crisp by the DK. And they're looking for more 1J, more like one... I don't have a joke for that, but he is gonna live. But the tower instead will fall. And yeah, despite that Aegis, I'm starting to be a bit scared here for Storm. Let's check what Gaben thinks. I would give Na'Vi now a 63% chance of winning. Oh, dude, I'm so good. Come on. Right on the dot, 63%. It's not, you know, it's not that much. You can definitely still lose this game on either side, but I do think Na'Vi has a very strong hold on this game. As we do see now PA ahead of the Sven. That's what the PA does. It farms and eventually shows up and wins the game. Yeah, Ags and Shard being now queued up. The Shard is really good against that Underlord and the Sven, to be honest, and the Shaker. It's good against everyone. And the Ags is also good against everyone. We'll see which one he's going to select. He's going to pick up first. 1J, though, very deep here. He's getting some vision around the triangle, maybe trying to set up something with a smoke plus the NP teleportation. Has got the Juice. Just chilling here in the middle of the wave. There is an Orchid now for the NP, so the supports can definitely die. Maybe even the Brew. Does Brew have BKB? He does not, but he's very close. He's very close to it. Maybe 1 minute is what he needs to finish that one off. We also have BKB on DK. Once those BKBs are up, these fights are not going to be good for Storm. They have 0 BKB stuns. 0. Absolutely 0. I guess the Sprout is a BKB stun, so if you want to be very technical about it. And now smoke here on Na'Vi. Are they smoking without the BKB on Brew? That's maybe a little bit scary, but if they get the jump, it shouldn't matter. As well, Oh, he changed his mind, going for Nocturne. He's having such a good game that he's like, okay, I'm just gonna go even greedier. I mean, I honestly don't mind. They have a really good foot in this game. They handle the ages. This game, like, they have no rush into finishing it. Oh, I think they're gonna find the Scarif Mage on the left side. Yo, TP out, nicely done. Gets inside the pit. 1J will be fine.
Warriors of the wood.
All right. So Nico here, just going for that Bloodthorn now. Very good, having that evasion against the PA is also something that the eggs cannot dispel. The only way out of those silences is either BKB or Manta. Sometimes we see Manta being purchased on PA. Not the case here, as Days will discover that there's no Wisdom Rune. Mr. Sonico, a very sneaky boy, was able to yoink that for himself. As the eggs on Got the Juice is getting closer and closer here. Time for the neutrals. Let's check the tier 3 neutrals here. Does everyone have it? Oh, PA. PA, you're very close. You're very close to a lot of heroes bottom. Oh my god, they get the Echo, they get the Fissure, but now Got the Juice trying to fight the Glimmer Cape, who will not save him. And he's dead. Really good rotation. They had a ward from Storm. And finally, they get the Juice. And they're gonna get more. They're gonna get Reedies as well. Can they find this Brewmaster? He will BKB. Good teleportation here from Dominic, even using his body blocks. The Brute bought a BKB, by the way. He changed his mind twice, as now Dark Lord gets a triple kill. Big moves from Storm. And that one ward doing so much for the PA. Did she finish the eggs, by the way? Or how is Got the Juice's inventory? Okay, so he did finish the eggs, which means he has no buyback. Still, they have Glyph, so the buyback's not going to be a problem. Roche still pretty far away. Still, convincing fight here the Storm takes, putting them into a decent position. Oh, Fissure block with the Blink forward, Ancient Totem out. Maybe baiting a buyback, baiting a play, baiting a TP. Whatever it is he was trying to do, he accomplished.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He definitely accomplished. We see Dominic here now with his Greaves on the way. Side of Vice is going to be next. Super tanky. Days with his Blink Aider lens. He really needs a Force Staff as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't have one just yet. Do we have a Force Staff on the Jakiro? I think we do, because I've seen someone being Force Staffed. He does have it. Okay. All right. BKBs and Blinks and Eggs going to be the next item here for Nico, and that's when the DK starts really looking strong, as they are posturing here for the Roshan on the bottom side. Still 40 seconds, so until we know the spawn timer. But they're already setting up. They're bringing vision. They want to be ahead of whatever it is Na'Vi is doing, and they are ahead. But do they know they're being scanned? They might not, as they're gonna show PMA in the wave here. Gotta be careful. Showing the wave against that Shaker, you can be echoed, you can be killed, and they will smoke. They're gonna try and wrap all the way around. This smoke's gonna break on PMA. Gotta be careful here, my friend, as he will be slowed down. Dominic just holding his ground, just trying to bait. But look at the wraparound. They're going all the way to the right. They really don't want to initiate on the Underlord. And as that happens, everyone from Storm actually running to the left side. So they read this perfectly, but they're going to lose the position that they had. The aggressive position, unless, though, they deward this, and they will deward this. So scary. They're gonna jump this man. This is a big one. If they can kill him, he will BKB. Godstorm's gonna be popped, but Nico is a big boy. Nice echo on the backlines. They're gonna find that Daze Shadow Demon still trying to run away, and it's Sneaky Cool that finds it. 1-for-1, but the Sven being the dead target on the Storm side means this fight is very scary. Got the Juice. Blink strikes away from Nicky Cool as he's still trying to look for him, and he will get it. Double kill for the Shaker as the Echo gets used for a triple kill. Beautifully done, Storm. Yeah, you lose your carry, but everyone else is looking healthy. This DK, though, still trying to stand his ground. They're going to use the Panda Storm Scepter here. The DK still alive, forced after the low ground. They're looking. They will get the Fissure block, and they're going to get another kill. Dragon Tail buys just a little bit of time. Yeah, it's not an ultra for Nikki, but still it's Dominic that picks it up. I think they bought back the Jakiro for this one, and they're also gonna lose the Brew. So it's a team wipe. A double team wipe if you count the Jakiro dying twice. The sad part is that the Sven is not here to do Roshan. But the good part is he will be there before anyone on Navi is back up. Very convincing fight here for Storm. I was honestly a bit scared for them. They were not looking too good the last couple of days. And they were in a position where they could lose 2-0 here for Navi. But this fight is what they needed to solidify their position here. They are 90% certain to secure this Roshan. And because they're going to do that, they will be able to stay in the run here for this game. Yeah, we have the Blowthorn on NP as well. And this should be a very free Roshan here for Team Storm. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. BKB is going to be NP's next item of choice here. Wants to stand his ground so he can kill those supports. Do we have 4 Staff on the Shadow Demon? I think he finished it. Or maybe it was just the Jakiro using with some clutch. Oh, he went for the A on this. Interesting. It's good against the Shaker. And I don't think Sven really has slots for a Nullifier this game. But, oh, wait a second. Okay, so Storm gets... Storm gets Aegis. And PA gets a double damage. The writers here for the script, they're not very creative because this is literally what happened last time. Literally what happened. Will he go? Okay, he's gonna go solo here. The bow damage is available. The Echo Slam solo on today's as they're gonna waste that. The Aeon Disc buying time. So they force a couple of cooldowns, Echo being the biggest one. Will Navi pay any price for their cheekiness? As I'm seeing, I'm not seeing a lot. They're gonna lose the Jakiro as the Primal Beast gets, the Primal Split gets used, and they're gonna lift up the Sven into the air. Okay, so Navi jumping the gun a little bit as well. I think they had a clean disengage besides the Jakiro, but using the Split now means they traded cooldowns, and Storm, they're not really gonna be scared of fighting. Yeah, got the Juice going for a Nullifier now. Very good against what they have, 4 staffs and whatnot, as Daze is being chased down. They get the Bloodthorn, they get the Sprout, and that's a clean kill. 50 seconds dead, and now he's not here to steal another Tormentor. Yeah. Alright, that's a Tormentor form 1J. Another pretty mediocre shard, let's be honest. I think Nikiko would definitely like to have his a bit more. Even the Underlord's probably better. It's okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's alright. DK looking pretty scary, but this 14k gold lead on the side of Storm makes things very tough for Navi now. Now you have to decide, do you save for buyback here if you got the juice? Do you save for this Nullifier? That Aegis is going to be used. I think they will attempt high ground. The question is whether they think they have to force a fight outside of the base, or if they're just going to move up the high ground and take it to Navi, really. Do you see DK now going for a Silver Edge? They already have the break and got the juice, but just having that second initiation aspect to the heroes, not bad. Can also kite this Sven. It's always nice to have that. As Ride is here with his Ghost, with his 4 staff. Oh, and the Sonico's going for Nullifier. I love this, because this is the way to counter the Nullifier on the Shadow Demon and the Ghost Scepter and Ride is. Really like what they have going for. Obviously, it's going to take a while for the NP to farm it. And Navi, they're actually kind of leaving the base at the moment, unaware that there's some vision in the middle of the lane. Oh, I heard some sounds, and that means the PA got a kill. PA got a kill, and they will find Niku here. Good Fisher block. Nikki will find that kill, but now they find Sonico. His BKB is not enough to stop Got the Juice. He will go forward. They're going to root the PA, but it doesn't matter that DK makes sure that the NP slowed down. That's a double for the PA. They want to fight more. They're gonna get that Earthshaker. They find the stun. They find the break. The BKB makes sure that the Echo doesn't do enough damage, but got the juice. He's being slowed down. Will be able to blink towards Daze. Can they get this Nico kill? He will get a good stun, holding down Dark Lord in place. They get the dagger. They're kiting the Sven. The buybacks are not available for Storm here, and they're just slowly but surely withering them down. This DK is such a menace, such a problem. PMA jumps forward. We've got the juice, and they're gonna get everyone. Dark Lord, you might be a lord, but you're just dead. The peasants, they riot, they want your head, and they're gonna get it. Oh, okay, Daze. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, but he had a personal vendetta against this man, and suddenly this is a 7, making it an 8k gold swing. Holy moly, this game is back and forth, and when PA is on the back and forth side, I tend to just favor this hero, you know? Also, I'll be blunt here. How many days till TI do we have here? Because I expected a patch. Like, are we actually going towards towards TI with PA looking like this? Like, we're not gonna nerf anything. This hero's like, we're gonna be. I don't know. I hope we get a patch very soon, because this hero is. It's just it's something, you know. It's definitely something. Did not finish the Nullifier, by the way. Ended up going for a Basher, and now the Abyssal is pretty much ready here. Got the juice, needs about 800 gold to finish that one up. We'll see if he's going to be able to get that. Right is also working towards an A on disc. Nullifier on the Nature's Prophet still pretty far away. And that's the problem here for Storm. I think they, like, twice in a row, they got the Roche, they got some good fights. But it's so tough to close your game against PA. It's so tough. Like, any support tries to initiate a fight, they get jumped. And Storm, they just don't have... And I guess that's the problem of a hero like Underlord. Underlord wants to fight in the same place, but you have a lot of other mobility cores that want to split the fight apart. You have this NP, you have the Shaker, you have the Sven even. The way these fights are happening, they don't allow for the Underlord to protect the supports. And it's, you know, it's bound to happen that this PA is able to jump freely into the fights. We do see Jakiro here with a telescope. That's a really good item to have. Underlord will pick up the same item, as he also finishes in AC. Not a common Underlord item, but armor is a necessity, and he will pick that one up. We also have the shard on the Sven to deal with the PA. Overall, I think they're doing a lot of things right here for Storm. But right is not enough when you're talking about PA. You need to totally eliminate her. And, well, if you kill her, she's going to be totally eliminated. No buyback. She did just buy this Abyssal Blade. And she's quite aggressively posturing the bottom side. Still tier 1 up, just showcasing how good Storm has been about defending that high ground. And they've been good about getting pickoffs. Oh, Godstone being popped for this. Yeah, that's a little bit sad. They're not really going to get a lot out of that. They really don't want to go high ground. There's no Roche being up. This is just... yeah, I mean, you have no way of knowing, right, if there's anyone behind. So I get it. I do get it. But this will be some extra time here for PA to farm her buyback. I think she will get it. Losing only the Jakiro there means that the buyback will be accomplished here, will be finished on Got the Juice. We also do see the Brewmaster just walking around, has that ninja gear, and Roche about to gonna see the respawn timer in 9 seconds. Let's see if Storm's gonna be lucky or if it's gonna be a 3-minute spawn. Yep, it's a 3-minute spawn. In a way, it's good for them because it's gonna be on the dire side. But at the same time, it means all the time they're losing, not farming right now, is gonna be wasted. You know, their posture there, but they're not going to gain much from it besides the fact that they could possibly get a pick off, or, you know, someone walks there, they would die. PA now going for that famous rapier. We probably need to either eat the eggs or give up treads, though. Probably gonna give up treads considering
Dire's top tower
the
is
financial
under attack.
situation she's going through at the moment, as we do see Dark Lord pretty much maxed out. Now just wants to finish the MKB. Silver Edge and MKB is what you need. Can't really just get one. You need two.
Dire's middle tower is
Two
under attack.
responses here for this Phantom Assassin that, by the way, is very deep. Could potentially find a Soniku, but gets unlucky. They cross paths. That's a Monka Giga moment. Alright.
Top tower is
And
under
they will take this tower, maybe expecting Roche being taken. But it's not being taken.
Dire's top tower
It's gonna pay. It's gonna take a while, and because it's not being taken, because it's not up, those DK illusions, DK himself, will force some Storm heroes back to the top side. They know that Roche is not up, and Storm, they're gonna be sad about this. They've been so careful about setting up for Roshan, but that carefulness ends up being a problem as we see the pandas here being used alongside that DK illusion. Oh no. BKB just for the disengage here on Nikiko, as they do find some pandas, but that's about it. Unfortunate scenario. Nikiko now with his BKB on cooldown. Does he have an Octarine on the Shaker?
Radiant's middle
I
tower
think
is under
he
attack.
should have. He does. Okay. Not that big of a deal, let's be honest. He will have it for the next Roshan fight, as they are all using that portal towards Roshan. And guess what? Roche is not up. You had the Treants there. You had the Treants. So I guess they're back to where they wanted to be in the first place, so not a problem necessarily. And now it is Na'Vi going towards that area. PMA also has Octarine, so his OT will be back up. But it feels like Na'Vi, they're not that scared of losing Roshan. Like, the high ground on Storm isn't that good. It's very scary for this man to posture himself high ground. And they're just fine with Storm, because they feel like the risks of trying to contest that Roche are bigger. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They will find one J, but he actually gets on the other side of the fissure, as we do see Dark Lord trying to fight. He gets feared up. BKB onto PMA, being pummeled down. Can they get a good stun? They cannot, so the Broom will walk to the other side. PA still alive, but starting to be worn down by Nikiko. Nice Itchin Totem, but look at the Harpoon actually finds Got the Juice. But do we want to fight him? Because he wants to get you. A lot of damage coming through. The crits are there. They Got the Juice forced to disengage, and now the right clicks looking for the PA. They will get it. The MKB make sure they're going to lose 3 heroes on the side of Na'Vi. Storm, they finally get the fight they were looking for. 3-4-1. Dude, he was so close. That Sven could have easily died. Could have easily died. But the Harpoon, as he blink striked away, that was unlucky for Got the Juice. He was forced to commit there. And now he has a buyback, but the DK doesn't. There's no Primal Split. This could be 2 sets of racks, possibly more as days. He's gonna buy some time. They're gonna get the glyph. I don't think the Catapult's gonna die because of it, which means... never mind. It will die. They find Daze. He's now silenced up and will be killed by Dark Lord. The Brewmaster inside the Sprout will also fall. They have buybacks on 2 of the heroes that just died, but do you want to try and fight and force this? Maybe you wait for the Jakiro, maybe you wait for the DK, but as much as you want to wait, you want to win the game, and you cannot win if your buildings are dead, and they are dying very quickly here. Na'Vi, this is not where you want it to be. You're doing so well. Daze will be killed. That's a dieback. BKB forcing the Brew. 10% HP. Second lane of Barracks dead. PA holding on to her buyback. But for what? What are you holding on to? Those hopes, those dreams, they're meaningless when you're not in the game. They will have everyone but the SD alive in 10 seconds. But the tier 4s are pretty much dead. God's Strength is available. They will now disengage. They got more than they could have ever wished for. They will get this one Underlord boy, as the dagger will connect, and Dominic is going to be stunned up. The PA still holding on to it, doesn't want to commit before she knows that it's time to jump, and now it is. So they get it, got the choose. He just gains 2,000 gold from that kill. This could potentially be the Rapier money, but he has a according to Gaben, 1% chance of winning this game. 1%. Oh, the Rapier's here. Rapier's here, boys. All right, let's check the probability. 10%. Okay, we triple the chances. Triple the chances. Quadruple the chances. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Those are rookie numbers. Got the juice. Well, I guess the probability is probably going to decrease a little bit because there is a Roshan being taken right now. And there's nothing that Na'Vi can do about it. Nothing they can do about it. There you go. Sven picks up the Aegis, has a refresher, has the MKB. He is definitely a very scary sight to behold. Nikiko with his nullifier. Okay. So they did go for that nullifier so he can kill the supports. Not a common shaker item, but very good in this game. And now the Phantom Assassin, no buyback. Just the dreams of a Rapier, as he did eat the Aghanim Scepter. And is now 6 slotted. Ooh, double damage. That's a double damage for Dark Lord. So Nico, I guess he's waiting for an item or something. The Sven going for a refresher himself, but because he has a refresher shard, there's not a lot of incentive to go for it now, just because they share cooldowns. So you can't really buy the refresher. Probably just better to save buyback here, as they will smoke on the side of Storm. All right, let's check the probability just in case. If something happens, we can say that Gaben warned us. Okay, so we went from 1% to 6% despite the Aegis being on the side of Storm. Gaben knows. Oh my god. Oh no. Got the juice. Is gonna get stunned. They will save him with Disruption. The Echo is wasted. Holy crap. Now BKB is gonna be used here. Got the juice. Forced to BKB away. But that Rapier is doing some work. The damage onto Dark Lord. He's being kited. His BKB finally up. As he tries to fight his Aegis is dead. The dagger from the PA finds that kill. And the 6% could be increasing right now. That's Sven. He's going to be pushed back. He does have a refresher. So he gets the Satanic off, gets the BKB off. Will be able to fully regen as Niku is trying to slow them down. And successfully doing so, as that Dragon form is very annoying. Good blink away from that Harpoon. Sven, you gotta be careful here. That Rapier PA keeps on doing the work. Eventually got the juice. He moves forward. He's trying to get the kill, and he's gonna get it. Double kill for the PA. Buybacks on available for Storm, and this might be the end. The Rapier's on the ground. The fake hype was real. 6% was not enough here, as Niku is slowly trying to kill the Shaker, but it's not enough. GG flies out, and even Rapier PA was not enough to carry Na'Vi through the storm that faced them. Great performance here from Storm. Couple of hiccups here and there. A lot of unluckiness as well. I think, the last couple of days have not been very good for them. They luck was not on their side, especially, some Aegises that got wasted because of, let's say, some double damages and stuff like that. But regardless, it is a Storm that takes game number 2. And they are now looking very, very healthy towards the third game of the series here. We saw PA lose twice this series, and that's the funny part about this year. We want to say this year is broken and that he wins everything, but then it's just that you always remember the games that he wins and you forget the games that he loses. And we're gonna forget about this game. Maybe Na'Vi Jr. is not gonna forget about it because, it was a tough loss for them. I think they had a lot of things going until a couple of moments there at the end. But that said, this is game number 2. Game number 3 will be coming our way in about 10 minutes. Let's see if Storm can finally take a serious this tournament. I highly regard this team. They did really well in the last Pinnacle Cup, but they're yet to win a series. Even if they do, it's going to be a 2-1 series, which means they don't get as much points. They're not going to take away as much points from Na'Vi Jr. as maybe they would like to climb the ladder towards the second stage of this tournament. But nonetheless, we're going to be back in 10 minutes, guys. Stay tuned.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, everyone. Game number 3 is upon us, and because Gaben is very happy today, we're jumping right into the draft because it had already started. Storm versus Navi Jr. Who's gonna take it? Who will solidify their position here in Pinnacle Cup number 4? Well, we're going to find out pretty soon as Storm just picks up the PA. So both sides really in love with the hero. None of these players, none of these teams were able to win with PA, but still just chasing it. You know, this is kind of a sad story. It's just like you're doing everything you can to get that person you love to also fall in love with you, and it just doesn't work out. But you keep doing it because you think that's the person you need for the rest of your life. We'll see if this time Storm is going to be able to make that PA work. It looked good in both games, but actually didn't close out any of the games. And, well, let's say that Sven is open on the side of Navi Jr. I wouldn't be surprised to see, let's say, a Sven plus something else being picked up here. It just looks natural, looks right, looks like the hero that also beat PA of the other 3 games. I think that would be wise. Now, in terms of bans here, we don't have that Grimstroke that we saw Navi Jr. use to great success in game number 1. We do not have the Shaker that Nikki Cole played in game number 2. That was a big reason as to why I think they looked so good. No Warlock this time. So I think they played this Vengeful Spirit Marcy lane for Navi Jr. in game number 1. That is still a possibility if they want to do something like that. But they get the Primal Beast Marcy. Okay. Not expecting the this lane combination, but it's a strong one. Primal Beast could be middle, could be off lane, because the Venge could be off lane. We saw that at least played in game number 1. And I do like the Marcy. I think they play well. It definitely felt like it was comfort for them. We saw how the BKB, MKB Marcy could really pack a punch, especially against a hero like PA. And now here for Storm, they're going to grab themselves a Shadow Demon with a Timber Saw on top of it. So in case that Primal Beast is middle, it's going to be a tough time. And will they just pick the DK here for Nico as they do every time, and he loses the lane and they don't care because it's Chaos? Well, that's a possibility. That could definitely happen. But no, for now, it's going to be a Sven here for Na'Vi Jr. And now time for some bans here. They're going to take away the Dune. So if we think about this, Storm, they need either an offlaner or a carry, because Timber, I guess, doesn't mind being against that Sven in the offlane. But it could be middle, especially if they realize that the Primal Beast is playing in that lane. Now, for Na'Vi, they need either that mid or offlane as well. So we're going to see a lot of bans in those flexible mid laners that could be in multiple sides. I wonder if a PA is something. I guess against Shadow Demons a little bit Pepega, but Batrider is definitely a hero I've seen run to good success against PA just because of that BKB piercing disable. Invoker gets terminated. And what else? Is TA good here for Na'Vi? You have some minus armor of the Venge. If the Timber Saw is mid, you can actually just shred this Timber. You shred the supports. You have Refraction against PA, which is not bad. It's not like she has like this amazing attack speed. I wouldn't mind actually a TA for Na'Vi Jr. if they feel like it's good, if they like playing it. But honestly, considering the playstyle of Nico, it doesn't really fit the bill for me, as they will also remove that Brewmaster as their last ban here. So let's check the offlaners that they could terminate. So Dawnbreaker is already banned. Legion's in the pool. Axe is in the pool. Bristle, Tidehunter, Razor, all popular offlaners. Razor against PA is kind of meh, especially against Shadow Demon 2. So I don't like the Razor here for Na'Vi, although Storm might be able to run it. They're going to take away the Beastmaster instead, and they pick a Phoenix. So it is Venge Core, and the Primal Beast will be in the mid lane. That's what we know so far. As now Storm, you have to choose between, let's say, an Axe, or a Legion, or a Bristle, or a Tide, or a Razor. I do like Razor for them, but they will go for the Tide. Okay, so Tidehunter, the Watermelon. It's decent versus Phoenix. You can take Cruise Dive. It's decent versus Primal. You can't really dispel it with your talent at 15. And it's tanky. This could be a game where they're going to struggle with damage one more time. But the supports are definitely these heroes here that Avi will focus and will constantly try to kill. As now we have a draft and we only need to wait for the game to start. We can see, the beautiful room here from Dark Lord. Kind of funny, right, that he has the nickname Dark Lord, but his room is so cute. just what we should expect from esports. All of those idiosyncrasies here, as Dominic is just chilling. You can see his vape there on the table. So Nico and his minimalistic room, probably feeling a little bit tired, a little bit frustrated. But they took game 2 and they are in a good position here to take this game number 3. We'll see if PA can win in this tournament, as Daze seems a bit more cheerful now after they lost. He was a bit sad, deservingly so. It was a tough game for them. It was a long game for them. PMA looks quite PMA. And yeah, guys, we are about to begin game number 3, and I think I have to go with the Storm draft. Even though PA didn't win so far, I feel like giving this matchups for Na'Vi Jr. They're not great. And yeah, we're going to jump into the game here. But as I was saying, This Primal Beast, once again, is going to have kind of a bad time. Sure, he can get some ganks going, but eventually Niku's going to struggle against the Shard on the Tide. He's going to struggle against the Shadow Demon. It's not an easy Primal game, but maybe, this PMA Venge could be the difference maker. It was amazing in game number 1. We saw Days being very farmed, actually threatening the life of the PA. But, because of the experience, I have to go with Storm here. Because of the track record, they are looking a little bit more
This is a good
stable.
opportunity to
But,
learn.
Sven won every single game. So, technically, this is already a win here for Navi. It's in the script. We don't even need to run this. It's already decided. Navi, with everyone sitting behind a ward here. Just maybe waiting to see if someone's going to poke their heads in the timber. He is doing just that. Although he has a ward. So I'm not sure. Does that ward reveal the positioning? I know it's nighttime, so it definitely doesn't reveal the position you're at. Has got the juice. Oh, they get the minus armor. They get the stun. They's looking for that dispose, but they don't get it. And Timbersong's going to be fine. Just laughs at us. And it is a 2-4-2 here. All right, so once again, guys, we're casting PA versus Sven. Woohoo! Are you guys happy? Are you guys thriving and thrilled? Oh, well, PMA is not thrilled. Oh, good dispose, trying to buy time for him as he will be disrupted here by Sonico. Can they get it? They can. It is the Shadow Demon that picks it up. Good move there from the supports, just waiting all of those heroes to walk through the staircase. Nicely done. Good predictions. And got the juice. Just getting us done here onto Dominic to secure that creep. Overall, though, good start for Storm, as we were already kind of expecting. I do like their lanes quite a bit. I look at his Primal. Should struggle against the Timbersaw. I look at the Venge plus Marcy. That lane is actually kind of strong. But the Tidehunter, I think we'll have a really good time against this Sven Phoenix. It's just not that strong of a lane. Sven is not a hero that really does too much in lane. Like, he's not weak in lane, but he's also not strong. He's just weird. Like, his stun is such a long cooldown nowadays that it feels like, despite the fact that he is not squishy, he also doesn't have that much kill potential. Which, makes sense. The hero already does everything, so it shouldn't be that strong as, oh, what a surprise. Niku die in the mid lane against a matchup that is super tough. They even see a couple of tips here. And yeah, Niku, I guess he likes being sacked. I don't know. He's, at least this series, they always pick a hero that has a terrible track record against what they have on the side of Storm. It's just tough. That's got the juice. We'll be poking Dominic a little bit. You gotta be careful though. No gush available on the Tidehunter just yet, but with level 3 on 1J with that blood grenade and a gush, I'm sure even the Sven could fall. The Phoenix is probably a harder kill because of the Icarus dive. Top lane here in terms of CS, 5-5, 5-6 for Dark Lord. So he is having an okay time. And yeah, every core inside of Storm having a dandy time as they're gonna get that good stun with the dispose onto Sonico. They're gonna try and use the disruption to buy time, and PMA should be fine. Sonico as well. So just lots of spells being used on both sides. And time for the Lotuses. Who's gonna get it? We already see a 1J in position, so on this side feels like Storm will be able to pick it up, as on the okay. Yeah, 1J gets it. Takes some damage for it, but it's not really gonna matter at the end of the day. What about top side here? PA very low, and Dark Lord gets taken care of. Nicely done. We saw the lane being very impactful in game number 1, so I like that Navi came back for it. Radius just trying to drag the creep wave here. We'll be able to give Got the Juice couple of CS. A lot of poke. Not that much aggression right now as...
Very proud of you.
We do see that Navi, I mean, there's a huge wave right now under tower. Niku trying to pressure Nikiko, but the Timber is a tanky boy. We see a kill bottom. Regis finds 1J, even tips him right in the face after that. But yeah, the Primal is recovering a little bit, but you gotta be very careful. The double whirling death just shreds strength heroes. It doesn't matter that you're a Primal beast. You can still easily fall. Like, you take 2 whirling deaths, that's 40% of your HP, sometimes even more. So, any TP rotations, Nico, once again, playing very bold here. We'll be able to handle the wave. We'll be able to... Oh, my God. Gotta be careful here, Nico. But no level 6. Once the Kiku is 6, that's when things get a little bit harder, as Dominic will be standing in the lane here. They have a lot of damage. The blood grenade, a lot of stuff being thrown Sven's way, but got the juice. He'll be able to stand his ground. And yeah, just a lot of poking everywhere, but not necessarily any kills coming from it as Nico. Who's gonna get level 6 first, by the way? Oh, Timbersaw. He's 1 creep away, by the way, and that's a rotation from Nico. That's beautifully done. Can they set this up? He didn't get the level 6. Oh, man. He was so close. Even with that creep, he didn't get it. So if he gets that 6, Primo's dead for sure. It's a good attempt from Sonico, but they were like 2 experience short or something. Yeah, just very close from it. And now this lane is unplayable for Nico. He has to watch as that machine chops through everything in that mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Nico just getting some farm going, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a rune for Storm. It's going to be everything the Timber wants. And, that's the scary part. You don't have a lot of stuns. I guess you have like a decent amount of stuns for the Timber, but in the side lanes, like, you don't have stun plus damage yet. Like, you need the Primal to be with anyone you want to kill. And if the Timber is counter-reacting... Oh, speaking of counter-reaction, the TP is coming right now. Not only the TP, but 1J from the sidelines. PMA is going to use his 1, but I don't think this is going to be enough. Has a magic missile to whoever tries to engage. Will fall at the end as Ridis looks for Dark Lord. The Blink Strike away should allow him to live. He actually had a 1 and will be fine. But that's a double kill for Nikiko, and that's exactly what I was talking about. The TP rotation of this Timbersaw is very scary, and in the side lanes, they don't have the resources to handle it. Not only they get those kills, but they're going to steal the Wisdom Rune. No resources, at least right now, for that as PMA. We'll get some vision of what's happening. He gets some buffs here from the Marcy as they're trying to stop Nikiko from stealing it, but he gets the kill. He just kills the offlaner like his paper. Can they find 1J? They can. But Redis, you gotta be so careful. I mean, I guess he's a universal hero now. Goddamn Val. Nikiko, no mana to speak of. That's the only reason he's forced out. They're gonna get some vision with the Icarus dive. Slowly ticking down to all of that DOT, and Redis lives. So they get that kill. Albeit it was a super expensive one. With Wisdom Runes. Let's check the support levels here. I think this is super annoying. Okay, actually, those kills on the Timber allow the supports to be pretty good. It's actually the Skyref Mage behind. Alright. Not as problematic as I thought it was going to be. Dominic, though, with his Meteor Hammer here, is going to slowly push that tower. And we do see Daze with his level 5, so... That Marcy, a big winner of the last couple of engagements as Nico was looking for a fight, but 1J in perfect position. There's a ward scouting that rotation, and so Nico won't be able to... So Nico, seems like I'm talking about Sonico, but no, I'm talking about Niku. And top lane, they kill PA again, man. How are they doing this? PMA, that lane is so scary. Ravage finds 2, finds 3, in fact, with that Sven quickly falling. The pulverize from Nico is not going to be enough to buy enough time. Not only does it buy enough time, it kills him here. They're gonna look for 1, for 2, and make it 3 if Redis is not fast enough, and he is a very slow bird. Will be killed by the storm of heroes that collapse into that bottom lane. Scary, scary game here. This Timbersaw just getting away with murder. The Primal Beast is actually behind the PA. You know, we're talking about the fact that PA is dying a lot. But
Dire's top tower is
somehow,
under attack.
the Primal's game is worst. Dark Lord trying to recover his game here. And even this Sven, the highest net worth here on the side of Na'Vi, is quite behind that Timbersaw. We'll be able to recover, obviously. He's a Sven. But a little bit scary of a game so far, as we do see PMA. Level 6 already, has that swap.
Has fallen.
Dark Lord looking for some creeps here. Oh, Onslaught doesn't put him into the high ground. The silence with all of those lows should be very scary, but Nikiko didn't move up the high ground. Do they have a dispose? They don't get it. Daze will not find Dark Lord. As I hear Shadow Demon spells. Unfortunately, no follow-up for the Primal Beast. Just a lot of poke, not a lot of commitment here on both sides. Time for the rune, and it's gonna be bottom. No, never mind. It's actually Nikiko that picks it up. Goddamn. Alright. They took the bottom tower. Now they gotta get mid tower with this Meteor Hammer. I would love to see the win probability of this game, because even though it's a 1k goal lead, it feels like the momentum is all on Storm. There you have it. It falls. Yeah, I mean, 71%, dude. I totally agree. Like, what do you do? This Primal Beast is a non-factor, has no money. Like, you need Blade Mail, BKB Heart, and Eggs to be useful. You're not gonna get those. Your Sven is like a fine hero. And the PA was shut down to a degree. But everything else, I'm honestly unsure how they're going to be able to take these fights. They do have Egg. They do have Marcy's OT as well. We'll see if they're going to be able to mount some good engagements here, as Nico is desperately trying to recover his game. Like, if the Prime was behind the offlane band, you know that something is just more wrong. And, well, I guess Timbersaw is just not a hero you expect teams to play, but Storm played it twice. I really like that they had this flexibility, because Timbersaw is pretty much a forgotten hero. I think during Dream League, this Timber hero got picked pretty much 0 times, or not a lot of times. Even the South American teams that used to like carry tournaments playing Timber, they stay away from that hero. So the fact that he gets picked twice here just goes to show that, sure, it's a little sad that they're picking this Primal into the Timber, but you don't expect teams to run mid-Timber. Although Storm already did it once, so that we should probably expect it to happen again. So Nico will get the reward here. Pretty close to his Aether Lens already. In fact, does have the recipe flying out to him as a regen rune spawns on the bottom side. Storm, they were looking for it. They don't get it. Oh, Nico will be able to steal that from him. And now farms a triple stack. That's pretty good. Oh, wait a second here. Got the juice? You sure want to be here? It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. You see Daze now working towards that BKB we saw in game number 1. I'm assuming it's going to be the same build, BKB into the MKB. Dominic now working towards a pipe, very strong against the Phoenix and Primal Beast. Whereas PMA just gonna get that eggs we saw. So the timings here on Storm, they're hitting a bit faster. The PA is like just 1k gold behind this Sven, which honestly, that's more than enough. Like, this PA got shut down in lane. The Sven had a fine lane, and that's the difference. That's 1k. It's just not enough to really... Okay, they revealed the ward with this disruption, but if they get the kill, it doesn't matter. A good swap, buying some time. The damage reduction allowing PMH to be away. The Ravage is there, but it doesn't stop the egg. And this could be a really good fight. They lose the Scarab Mage and Storm. What the hell are you doing here? They go for a very aggressive play, and they're going to pay a big price. This is 2 dead Ravage on cooldown and make it 3. So Nico is not getting out of Marcy Ayaya's hands. Beautifully done. Daze on a mega kill streak. He is... How is the Marcy on a mega kill streak here? I gotta say, Daze Not only this game, but the entire series MVP for me, at least on the Navi side. He is a beast. Doesn't matter the hero he's playing, he's having impact with it. So, gotta be careful about this Marcy. Like, that's not something we really think about or something you consider when you're talking about PA. But if this Marcy gets to BKB MKB, there is a chance the Marcy can solo kill the PA. There's like an actual chance. That Marcy will have Warcry armor, will have Venge aura to work with. It is definitely possible for Days to get there. And guess what? You don't really need that much money. If this is a 40-minute, 60-minute game, 50-minute game, he will for sure hit those timings, especially the start that Days is having already. Has that Ogre club towards the BKB. Dominic. Just having a fun time with top lane. Dark Lord finishes his Battle Fury at 15 minutes. Pretty standard timing considering he had a really bad start. Got the juice with components of his BKB already up as well. Yeah, I mean, some recovery. That big fight, that by the way was started by Storm, is really good for Navi, as we do see the Primal Beast dying to 1J. Unfortunate, but that's the Timber Soul effect we were talking about. Always gonna be there. Still a 70% win probability here, despite the game being pretty much even in net worth. That's how much Gaben trusts this PA Timber against the double melee strength cores inside of Navi. Alright. Oh, 1J. Did get a good ward. Doesn't have his Mystic Flare, but a good silence alongside... Okay. They're gonna get the silence. The Marcy trying to help, but it doesn't matter. Days, can you get one counter kill? You can. Unstoppable streak somehow for this support Marcy. Try to solo carry the game, but the big boy has died. Sven is dead. Just really good positioning there from Storm. The warding game from Storm has been amazing. And obviously, they have the map control, so it's much easier to place wards and play around them. But yeah, that ward, you don't really expect that one. And it was the catalyst for that kill on to Got the Juice.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. 1J working towards a Solar Crest. Increase that PA's damage even more. Niku only has the Blade Mail. Doesn't even have a component towards the BKB. How is the Venge doing? Oh, really? How are you doing? You are pretty much fried. You know, Phoenix is a burning chicken. So in a way, she's fried at all times, you could say. Primal Beast trying to get to a more comfortable stage here, but still by far the lowest net worth here. This Shadow Demon is about to surpass the Primal Beast. That's how tough of a game Nico is having. And I mean, it's not foreign to him. Every game this series he had a bad game because he's in a bad matchup. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish they gave him better matchups sometimes. It's not that he's not getting good heroes. Especially the Primal Beast is a hero that can do a lot with very little. But you need items this game. You need the eggs. You really need the eggs against the Timber and against the PA. But BKB has to be the first item for the Primal Beast. And after that, you probably also want Heart. Well, we'll see what exactly they're going to be doing here. Sneaky Cole with his Kaya, Sange, and Arcane Boots is looking very strong. In fact, the highest net worth on Storm. Despite the battlefield being ready for a while, Niku, Demonic Purse, going to be used. Has that Blade Mail running, so Nikiko a little bit scared of doing anything about it. As they get the Disruption, so the damage of the Demonic Purge never came through. Interesting, as nothing happens. Well, the gold increased a little bit, the gold lead for Storm, but some commitment, and nothing is gained. Despite the fear factor here. Dark Lord, level 15 on the way. Is this his full Desolator flying out to him? That's how much of a free game he's having. Oh boy, that's a desolator. Ooh. Well, it does mean he doesn't have BKB, but if he doesn't join any fights, it shouldn't be any problem. Once again, Na'Vi struggling to push towers. When you look at it, they have tier 1 tower mid, tier 1 tower bottom. Storm, they were really good at defending those towers, and it means that hunting that PA is super hard. Like, they just have so many buildings, so many places for the PA to farm where it's really hard for Na'Vi to access. The only area they can access is top, and, well, they're gonna get a 1J kill, it feels like, and that's a very small price for a big commitment here, unless they intend of Roshin, which they could, but no, they're going bottom, so Rosh is not a possibility, and Dominic will not be found as well because he is running away. They already TPing some heroes here, so Storm not willing to give away the tower. In fact, they might be willing to take a fight. They're gonna get one good stun with the magic missile, but Disruption is gonna stop God the Juice in his track. So this could have been a wasted God Strength. Do you really want to go for this? He has a BKB, but Dominic is a tanky boy, should be able to survive in the slow here. The Demonic Purge holding the Sven in place. They don't get the Tide kill. They don't get anything. Niku with the Blade Mail holding down the Timbersaw. Finally, the Shadow Demon falls, but they're very deep. They're very deep, and they're gonna lose a big streak on 2 days. He was having the time of his life, and now that Marcy is gonna be pushed out of the game with Dark Lord trying to re-engage, the Venge will fall. Do they have that axe? They don't. Oh, they do. They have that second life, and he needs a third life. He's dead. This could be Roche for Storm. They get a very convincing fight. There's no tier 1 tower on the bottom side here for Na'Vi. PA has a Desolator, but they don't seem interested right now. They're just going to spread the area and keep on farming. At the end of the day, the respawn timers are very short, and Ravage is not available. Sunico just chilling here. As yeah, they will go for Roche. Yeah, I said that maybe they wouldn't, but they saw TPs being used in other lanes, and this gives them the confidence that this Roshan can be taken. Very nicely done. And Dark Lord, once this Roshan falls, I think we could get to maybe 90% chance of winning here. How the hell are you killing Dark Lord this game? I don't know, but they're gonna have to figure out, or else this will be the first time in this series that PA wins. First time. Nikiko with a haste rune also has... Oh man, that Lotus Orb. Good luck using Pulverize now, Nikki. Dark Lord just farming like a crazy man, about to surpass Fencing Net Worth. Already surpassed him in levels, by the way. All of those fights have been really good, and they're gonna smoke. I mean, even Sunico has a Blink Dagger. How are you killing anyone? Well, maybe if Daze gets a really good wrap around, they get vision of Sunico, but now the TP of the Tide, they know that there's a lot of heroes here. Demonic Purge, slowing Niku down. The Pulverize actually goes through. No Lotus are being used, but it doesn't matter, or does it? Yeah, they're gonna try and get the Disruption going. Got the juice, moves forward, has the BKB onto him, and will be able to get the kill. No Ravage available regardless. The swap finds 1J, and Na'Vi finally strikes the scoreboard for a while. Good jump from the Marcy, looking for that Timbersaw. Is a tough one. Not only to catch, but to crack. And yeah, they got a couple kills. Oh, they find a PA top. Or who found who, actually? They find one stun, no BKB onto Dark Lord, and he will Phantom Strike away. But Marcy finds that first kill. Can they get Nikiko? Yes, they can. The damage from Marcy deceptively strong, as they're gonna get the Pulverize. This is crumbling here from Storm. This is a disaster. The Blade Mail preventing any hits from Dark Lord, and somehow the gold lead is now negligible, is now gone. Oh, look at that Companion TP from PMA. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Beautifully done. And now we're back to 68%. I don't think we've ever been this low in the win probability for the past 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Na'Vi. How that even happened? Like, yeah, they tried to force a fight with no Ravage on Dominic. They were chasing the Primal Beast, Then Sven kills Dominic. The fact that he dies there, no Ravage gets used is big. That's how they were able to get all of those kills. But then even Dark Lord being picked up top is super unfortunate. That's on Daze. He was the one that found him. And can we check Daze items? Does he have BKB already on the Mercy? No, time for a Tormentor here. Yeah, BKB is ready. Going for a Blink this time. No MKB just yet. I guess the BKB allows him to kill 1J, to kill the Skyref Mage. Shard for the Sky. So Nico definitely like his a bit more. But the Skyref Mage one is not bad. It's just not great. Time for the... Daze gets his again. So another game that he is quite happy about himself. And the Sven now, 2k, solid 2k gold ahead. That PA, not too shabby as we see Radius with his Midas. So they're definitely scaling and recovering this game. Okay, now time for Storm to fight. Na'Vi, they don't really have... They're actually not that healthy in HP. They don't have God Strength. This could be scary, especially with BKB. Oh my lord. Okay, they will find a Magic Missile, but now PMA is going to be slowed down. The swap, dodging the Mystic Flare and getting a lot of damage reduction here. The first life is going to be taken out, but PMA is still alive. And now Daze, with his Blink Dagger, finds that kill, getting on top of the PA. The crits are there, but Daze is a strong woman, independent woman, who still with BKB will live as the swap allows him to disengage from a possible Ravage of Storm. So this is a 1-for-1. Offlane for support, but not the end of the world, all things considered here. Dark Lord, though, still has that Arcane Rune, finds the bird, pops the egg. Can they lock down Dark Lord? They cannot. The Lotus Orb prevents the Pulverize from ever being used. PMA still alive. Can they take away this illusion? So far, they can't, but the Timbersaw really wants to do so. Daze jumps away as finally the illusion is going to fall. 8 seconds into the respawn timer, but got the juice. He was able to bait them. He was able to push them out. And now, with this God Strength, he's gonna shred through those Storm Heroes. They're gonna find another one. This Timbersaw, he went too far. All for Avenge Illusion. And for what? He's gonna be shredded as well. No hope. No mercy as 1J is invis. But he should not be scouted. I believe there's no gem. I believe he is. What is he doing here? Ultra Kill forgot the juice, and Na'Vi Jr. They are looking really good. I gotta say, this game looked so bad. Like, the gold advantage wasn't that big, but Gaben agrees with us. I have no idea how they were able to take some of these fights. A part of it was Storm being, let's say, greedy, being cocky. The other part was Storm fighting with no cooldowns, as they will fight with cooldowns this time. BKB TP, is it enough to save Daze? It is. It really is. And look at that Phoenix, 300 gold away. 100 gold away from Side of Ice. This bird is online. Alright, this game is a game now. Got the juice, is gigantic, has that silver edge. We have Side of Ice on the Phoenix. So many things. Now that they're here, I'm not sure I agree it's a 50-50. I honestly feel like Na'Vi, once you get online, the thing is, they needed solutions for Storm. And now they have the solutions. They have that initiation with the Phoenix and the Vice. How is the Primal looking? So he has BKB. Yeah, he's going for a Blink. Once they have Blink on Primal, it's probably the time we're going to see Na'Vi taking an aggressive stance, an aggressive move. And that's only 100 gold away. Niku, still, not in the best of places, but finally ahead of one core at least. Ahead of that Vengeful Spirit. Wisdom Rune spawns. Stop. Sven now with the Shell. Very strong against PA. Very good in a hero like Sven anyways. Low attack speed, high damage. 5,000 gold ahead of the PA as well. Very comfortable position for this Sven to be at. Dark Lord. Gonna go for that eggs. Very good game for it indeed. I mean, What game's not good for Eggs on PA? As that smoke from Na'Vi is happening. They have the Blink Dagger on Primal we were talking about. They are here on a ward for Storm, so they have vision. And it is nighttime, so that vision is really good for Storm. This is not good. They're gonna get a Ravage onto 3 heroes. BKB allowed here for Got the Juices. He will try and shred through Nikiko. Is it enough? It's not. He will be able to team bear chain away. PMA looking for that stun and finally got the juice. Beyond Godlike Streak finds it. Look at that though. This PA is being shredded. That break, those hits are too strong. Dark Lord, can you live? No, you cannot. They had the vision advantage, but they didn't have the follow-up for the Ravage. They jumped the gun and got the juice. He got the moves. He got the jokes. He just shreds that Skyrim Mage. And Na'Vi, they are about to take another series out of Storm. A team I thought was going to move past this first stage of the tournament is about to be 0-3. Just not the results I expected, or maybe even them expected, as we do see Got the Juice. He sees that little Shadow Demon clearing the wave, and he blinks. Oh, hello, hello. That's a harpoon. That's some right clicks. The Invis is not going to suffice, as Daze will dispose of his carcass with the last right click here. That's 13-2 Sven. Amazing performance, and it feels like the prophecy. We want to hate on PA, we want to say the hero's OP, but he cannot win a freaking game no matter what happens.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
The
falling.
prophecy, the script, it's obvious, but it is what it is. PA is just unable to win.
Dire's top tower
Unable to close the game. Now we do see a smoke here from Na'Vi. Roche is up on the Radiant side. Storm, throughout this series, they've been very good at camping Roche, at prepping for Roche, but they're so far behind now. Feels like the momentum slipped through their hands and they're not that willing to really posture for it. Well, they're gonna posture this Timbersaw, and he's gonna be postured into a grave, because the damage from those Na'Vi heroes comes quick, comes swift, comes fast, and they want more. Can they get it? They can't. They could get Roshan instead, but we'll see what they're gonna do. Radis is going to scout it out. The Sven clears up the wave, and all of the conditions are now cleared here for Na'Vi. They can join the pit if they so choose, and they do. Yeah, Dire. You can scan it, but you cannot touch it. BKB now up for that Vengeful Spirit. And it is actually Niku that picks it up. Second Age has been given to the Primal Beast. Not that common. I mean, at the end of the day, Sven is not the best high ground or Aegis carrier. And Niku is a very important part of these fights. He's the BKB control that they need to beat the PA. And they will clear through this tier 2 tower like it's butter. And they want more. They want another win here in Pinnacle Cup 4. They are very close to it. But Storm, they're gonna smoke. They don't want this
Dire's bottom
to
tower
go Navi's way, Navi's junior way, as the Disruption is going to be used. God's Strength was used as well. Demonic Purge, dispelling the Warcry, dispelling a lot of those buffs, but the swap will be able to buy some time, but the Missing Flame is there! The Aegis not being on the Sven! Disaster here! It's perfectly executed. Storm finally gets a fight that they want, and the blink out here after the Aegis allows that Primal to live. And now with this beautiful OP game-breaking area, the Phoenix will live. They only lose 2 heroes on the side of Na'Vi. I guess 3 if you count the Aegis. But Storm, they're a scary team. They executed that perfectly, actually. Straight Ravage. At first, they forced the swap. They forced the swap because of the Demonic Purge, and only then they initiated. It was beautifully done by Storm. Beautifully done. They knew exactly what they had to deal with, and they executed. Even that Sven. all of that damage of the Scarif Mage is very scary for him to handle. Marcy, though, did give up on the Blink Dagger, now trying to finish an MKB, and once that's ready, this is going to be another threat for the Dark Lord. He's not too far away from it, by the way. I think he has money already, but just saving for buyback right now. And now a Side of Vice picked up onto Nikiko. That's really good. We already saw this Sven dying when they get the jump, and that's another way for them to surprise this Sven, let's say. But you do gotta be careful about the swap, obviously. You do see this Timbersaw about to break his level 20. That's a big timing for him, as the Halberd also gets picked up onto Dominic. A lot of responses here for this Sven. Yeah, I wonder if you get the magic resistance talent on the Timber now. Because the Chakram's low, yeah, I mean, you definitely get the magic resistance, even though they even have a pipe. That's probably what you want. Got the juice. Finishing an AC. Venge, does the Venge only have Ags and BKB? I guess from the net worth, it's probably true. I don't think she has anything else. You see Soniko has a Yasha going for a Manta now. And this game's going to slow down. The age is being taken away so fast means that both teams might be a little bit scared of committing too hard onto anything. It does mean that the fights are worth, let's say, a little bit less at this stage, just because you're not going to lose too much. You're going to lose like maybe a tier 2 tower out of a lost fight. I guess for Storm, the price could be a bit bigger since they did work through both tier 2 top and bottom, meaning winning a fight where Na'Vi is at the moment could potentially open up high ground, could potentially force buybacks, which are, you know, definitely better objectives to get. Some TPs here. A lot of TPs being used. I guess they just want to make sure they are behind Got the Juice. They don't want to leave him alone. They show his TP, but the other ones are going to be hidden, are going to be in the fog. So Nico always very aggressively positioned here, just pushing the wave, but will blink out towards his ward and TP out, while Storm also pretty much together in the mid part of the map. Just a very tense game, as there is money here for a shard on Dark Lord if he wants to get it, and he will pick it up. All right. Scary game, yeah. Fan of Knives now acquired here. That break, that 16% damage. Really strong against the melee strength course on the side of Na'Vi, and even the other high HP heroes like the Marcy, like the Phoenix. Got the Juice, just making sure whenever he shows in lane, he has the war cry going. Has to be very careful about every move, every step could be his death. We have Ravage, we have Sight of Eyes, we have Demonic Purge. That's a 50-50 game according to Gaben, unless they know where the PA is and they get the vision. Dark Lord he shows, but no blink on this Sven means that they don't have that gap close. Oh, and look at that. Storm, they're nearby. Daze feeling like he could potentially jump. PMA gets bashed, gets stunned. The ward is what devised this fight. Storm doesn't really have any vision in the lane. Daze is trying to bait something. I heard a swap. The Ravage is there. They find this Primal Beast. BKB is going to be activated with the Blade Mail. Can they find Dark Lord? He's going to BKB away, but the damage is way too big. They're going to lose the Scarif Mage. They're going to lose the PA. This is a terrible fight for Storm. They didn't get the jump they needed, the jump they wanted. And guess what? They have absolutely no buybacks here right now. This is a disaster. This could be 2 lanes of barracks even. There is backdoor protection as well as 2 glyphs. So let's cut the fake high. Oh, no, Nikiko. That's not cool. Well, I guess it's cool if you are a Storm fan, because he will cut the wave and got the juice. He doesn't have God Strength anymore. So he's TPing to the outpost to deal with this freaking Timbersaw. that is trying to TP away, and he will successfully do so. They only lose range barracks. Nikki Cole literally saving the game right now. He literally saved the game. And I don't mean that lightly. So, can you get a tier 2 out of this? It looks like you can. Daze is a very strong, independent woman here. Will be able to handle the tier 2 tower. So, tier 3 tower is now opened up, is now exposed in the mid lane. Still 20 seconds for the Phantom Assassin, and that's the second glyph being used on the side of Storm. And they will collapse onto this bottom side of the map now. Well, I was saying he saved the game. The swap is there, mitigating some of the damage. Marcy will live, could eat the cheese, will do so, staying alive as the Shadow Demon from Sonico gets found. No buyback just yet. Dominic, he's dead again. This is a disaster. Storm, they're bleeding kills as they try to defend a lane that was pretty much over already. They are in a terrible spot. The swap finds the Skyrift Mage, but now it's the PA versus the world. Can she do it? Finds one kill, but the Venge still alive. That illusion, the silence, the stun is there. They're gonna lose poor Dark Lord. This is GG. Gets called by Sonico, and somehow Navi Jr., the underdogs for this game, at least according to my head, takes it. They actually outplayed Storm throughout most of the game. Every fight that they won, just unbelievably well-timed, well-executed. And yeah, the script was right. The prophecy was correct. PA cannot win a game here in Pinnacle Cup 4, at least not today. So, well, you know, if you're considering your bets, if you're considering your odds, maybe consider whether PA was picked or not, because it's not her day. But it is Navi Junior's day. We can check how the groups are looking after this beautiful win from them. They are now top of their group, I want to say. No, they are 2-1. They did lose one of their series, meaning they are third place, which is a commendable place to be at. They are ahead of Level Up, at least for now. But a match that we will have today is Level Up versus the Miga. So this will shake how this group is looking like. But the match I'll be casting is actually KZ Team versus the Money Makers. That's in Group A, so you can check how that group is looking so that you can, you know, get a better feeling of how these two teams are looking at the moment. If I'm not mistaken, they're actually almost tied. Yeah, they're third and fourth place, both 1-1, but KZ Team, I'm assuming Money Makers won at 2-0, whereas KZ, they lost one of those series 2-1. I'm sorry, the opposite. Money Makers, they 1-0, whereas KZ Team, they lost 2-1. And yeah, that's the next match. We're going to have a short break in between, about 10 to 15 minutes, but we're going to be back with a lot of Dota. This was just, I guess it was technically the second series of the day because we had the whole Storm versus Team Tickles debacle, but that got sorted out. And now this is the third series here, Money Makers versus KZ Team. I hope you guys are excited because I'm as well, but you got to wait about 10 to 15 minutes until we're back up. So get yourself some refreshments, and we're going to be back soon.
Oh, eSport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, we are back with Pinnacle Cup 4, now casting KZ Team versus Money Makers. This is going to be a very interesting match because both of these teams are almost tied in points. We can take a look at the groups here just so you understand what I'm talking about. This has been pretty clutch. Group A, both Marsbet and Seabed, they are 2-0 with Keydstars and 4 Zoomers 0-2. NA and SA, not their tournament, they're not doing well, which means that the top 4 is very I guess they're not contested when considered NA and SA, but the challenge to see who's going to be first and second place is definitely going right now. And for Moneymakers or KZ Team, I think they would love to be there. I'm honestly quite surprised by the performance of Marsbet. They didn't have a really good performance in the last Pinnacle Cup. Now they hold a 2-0 score. Sure, there's still a lot of matches their way, but maybe this could be either KZ or Moneymakers' time to challenge these two teams. CBay, I think they did quite well in Pinnacle Cup number 3, so I expected them to be up there. But yeah, Group A, just not super exciting when you see the NA and SA matches. Hopefully they can bounce back because I do love seeing them. But yeah, let's take a look on the current matches here so you can see the beautiful logos, but more importantly, the beautiful faces of the players we have waiting for you. So Nande, this guy, when he's on, and he is a beast. We have Focus playing the mid lane. He's standing for Wish today. We have Skylark in the off lane, Liro as the support, as well as Spartan being the position 5 here for KZ Team. Then on the other side, We also have their challengers, the money makers. We have Lucas in the carry position, Igor playing mid, Palantimos in the offlane, Bignum as a support, as well as Slayer in the position 5. So these are the two teams that we have for today. I do gotta say that I think KZ team should be favorites overall. KZ is like the way they play around Nande is very impressive. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the times it feels like the Nande show when he plays weird heroes, and he's one of the few carries that can play Wraith King and play other heroes that are not, Gyros, Fen, and PA, and still look pretty amazing doing it. That said, they are playing with a standing today, so this could be the difference maker here to maybe allow moneymakers to take the full series. But I still gotta say, I feel like they're really good as KZ team. And if there's a standing that you want, it's probably either mid or carry. I think those two roles are very straightforward. There's not really that much difference. You're usually gonna get your hero picked a little bit later into the draft, and I think it shouldn't really be too much of a problem for KZ team. But, I want to believe that this could be a 3-game series. I want to believe that the moneymakers are here to take it to KZ team. And, well, before we actually get to watch the match, we got to watch the draft. And we have one right now. And as soon as we're there, we can, take a look on what exactly is going to be the approach here for moneymakers. I really feel like shutting down Nande is a big, important aspect of playing against KZ. But he usually looks so good with any hero. Maybe you should take the opposite approach and you just leave whatever carry. You take away the cancer ones. I guess you shouldn't use that word, but you take away the Wraith King and the PA. I'm sorry, the PAs and the Svens, and anything past that, you let him have it, and you try to tackle maybe the standing. Maybe you try to tackle other players, and so far, no carries have been touched. They take away the Dawnbreaker and the Furion, those global heroes being removed. Whereas for KZ, they took away the Treant, Venge, Grimstroke, Warlock. They're all heroes that we see being first phase banned. Sometimes even the Sven and the PA, although for KZ team, I wouldn't be surprised to see them, let them through. I feel like now they can play anything, really. So unless there's a hero he doesn't like playing against, which in this case seems to be the Sven. Well, so now there's going to be a double ban here for moneymakers. Do you take the PA when you see that the Sven has been removed in the first phase? I feel like you have to. I really feel like you have to. Because I've seen some games where the PA gets first picked and you still just kind of like win. But today has been a day. Yeah, there you go. They take it away. You don't want to give anyone that PA if the Sven cannot be an answer to it. Today, PA did not win, but never won against Sven. So if the PA is unaccounted for, if there's no Sven hero, they're not really willing to let it through. And I think that is probably the correct approach. As we do see now the last ban here for moneymakers, and it's going to be the Venge. Lots of meta heroes still available. What is it going to be here? KZ taking their time. And it's the Brewmaster. All right. They get the brew. Pango is through. Just pick Shaker, right? That's a pretty common response. You see Pango, just pick Shaker. If they want to go with different route, you can pick a Grimstroke. You can pick. I think Grim has been a very solid response here to the Pangolier. You can stop that Rolling Thunder with the Soul Bind. But yeah, in general, picking Shaker is very good because Pango doesn't really flex to any other role. So when you pick the Shaker, you're pretty set. You're pretty happy with the matchup. You're happy with the hero. The Pangolier has faster tempo, but they go for a very different approach here. Gyrocopter, a lot of times ignored by most teams, but picked by moneymakers. Do you ban like Io here? Do you ban some sort of some sort of enabler of the gyrocopter. Because I haven't seen a lot of gyrocopter recently. Pretty much every game that I cast did not have a gyro for the last, I want to say, 10 days. So this gyrocopter going through. Not what I was expecting, honestly. Maybe not even KZ, because they are taking their sweet time. You know what? I think you might ban the Shaker. Just because... why not? Why give away this free lane? They take away the Beastmaster. Definitely an enabler, sort of. As they also take away the TA, another kind of hero that can destroy the Pangolier. I didn't mention the TA because not every team likes running mid TA. But, running mid TA with Gyro also seems very greedy. But, they ban it. If Moneymakers likes running it, why not? I think a lot of these... when you're not talking about, tier 1 teams, like the actual best of the world, your Secrets, Liquids, GGs, it's way less about what's technically correct and way more about what is comfort, what is that they really like running. And, if they have more information about Moneymakers than I do, that's totally okay. And TA can smash Pangolier, for sure. Now, Moneymakers here, you have your last ban of this phase. Is there any heroes that you're scared of playing if you're Gyro? Any carries that you're scared of? Maybe, I don't think you care about Bloodseeker. I don't think you care about, maybe Ursa. Maybe Ursa could be a problem. They banned the Terrorblade. Okay. That's definitely one that Nande can play. And that's definitely one that's scary as they pick up a Warlock. So that's a classic lane. They give it away, actually, KZ. They could have been the Warlock. They are fine with letting this Fatal Bonds plus Flag Cannon go through. What's going to be your response, though? What's going to be your, let's say, counter? Sometimes we see those long-range disables to be able to deal with the upheaval. Your Grimstrokes, your Shakers, your even Willows, I guess, to some degree is not bad. And if I remember correctly, they do play Willow on the side of KZ team. So yeah, maybe you can Willow plus something here. What is it going to be here for KZ team? They're taking their time here. Usually, I remember KZ being way more active, way faster. But you are playing against Gyro Warlock. This is not something. This is not a spot you see teams playing against very often. In a way, because Gyro has been discontinued. They do go for the Willow. I do like that quite a bit. I think it's a good response to Warlock. I think it's a good hero in general. They have a player that likes it, so that is nice. And maybe you get your other support just so you don't give away your lanes. You can pick your carry now, but I don't like it that, because you don't have any of those OP carries, might as well just pick something for Nanda that is the best carry possible. Which right now is hard to really get a really good read about, because you don't know your lane whatsoever. Like, you see Gyro Warlock, that's the safe lane. They just picked the safe lane right there. Whereas for KZ team, yeah, you can either pick your support or you can pick your offlaner. And they're gonna go for another support, the Wyvern. Interesting. Cold Embrace, definitely good here. Although, I feel like if you're Winter's Cursed, you still Flag Cannon the other targets. I'm not sure if it does damage, though, because technically, you cannot take damage from enemies, and I think you cannot do damage to enemies when you're cursed, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't think the Flag Cannon works. Shouldn't work, at least. So Wyvern's going to be their option. Not another hero that's not really that popular. I've seen, I think during Bet Boom Dacha, Puppy was playing it a bit against Sven, against PA. but it didn't really get traction with other teams. At least I haven't seen it that much. I'm assuming it's support. Maybe it could be like a core Wyvern, but ever since they changed the way Winter Scars works, it's not really something that I've seen too much. Bane or Spirit is Moneymaker's picks here. So it's going to be a Bane 4. I'm assuming, I guess it's flexing because Bane could be middle, but I hope that's not the case. I mean, it could be the case just because I think he kind of shits on Pangolier. He probably just destroys him. But let's assume it's a mid Earth Spirit that's way more popular. And I think, even though Bane is a good mid, I think Earth Spirit is a bad support. So I actually prefer to see the Earth Spirit in that lane, as the Tidehunter is their response. That percentage damage reduction is nice. Tied into Bane is great, because Fiend's Grip is kind of useless against you. And even against Earth Spirit to some degree. Now for Moneymakers, you have to ban carries. Wraith King is something they love running on Nande. But for now, they're going to take the Slark. So yeah, I guess Wraith King is something he played a lot. Ursa looks pretty good here. Can go Ags, not care about Bane. You have Dispel for Fatal Bonds. You technically have a very strong lane with the Wyvern. I do like it. You can even stack your passive through the Winter Scar. So sure, not doing damage, but you're increasing your potential damage. But Ursa is definitely not something I've seen a lot of players play. Like during Dream League, some people tried it. I guess to mixed success, mixed results. It was not picked very often. Now here, the Moneymakers just, yeah, definitely taking their time. It also depends on what the offlaner they want to pick. Oh, they take away... Okay, so they're going for some Doom. Okay, Doom got banned. Never mind. But they're going for some melee offlaner that's trash against those right-clickers. And, you know, Ursa is the hero that's left that kind of does the same thing those two heroes that they banned do. So maybe that's something KZ team could try to gravitate towards in case Moneymakers picks, you know, the Legions or whatever it is that they want to run here. Maybe even a Mars. A Mars is not bad for KZ team, by the way. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see that. Underlord gets banned. And what are you going to pick here, KZ? This Underlord kind of maybe indicates some Illusion Heroes. Are they going PL? Very good against Bane. Decent against Warlock. Not that great, but decent. Yeah, I like the Ursa route, but PL... It's just that PL is very slow. Oh, there we go. Nande Ursa, man. I'm so happy. I am so happy. I want to see the Octarine build. I want to see him go all memes with this Ursa. And now for Moneymakers, what are you going to pick here? You have a Bane position 4. Doesn't seem like the strongest lane. Do you need to pick Viper? Like, do you need to pick something dumb to survive? Do you go Centaur? It could be strong enough to, like, survive the lane. Maybe go Mars, because you can push the Ursa away. Kind of stand your ground. Arena is not bad here. Okay, now that is not a hero we see every day. This game is turning to be very interesting. You're gonna see a lone druid in the off lane, I'm assuming. Huh. Okay, I'm all down for it. I think in general. So this is gonna be the Igor. The Igor Earth Spirit. Big Num's gonna be playing the. It's gonna be playing the position 4 Bane. I have my doubts about this lone druid, but I think considering you're against an Ursa. Oh wait. So Nande is playing. Maybe the names are wrong there, because Nande had the Pangolier selected, and I don't think that's the case. But yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting showing. Like, there's not a lot of offlaners that can pick against the Ursa carry. So the lone druid becomes an interesting response. You're still gonna struggle with the Furious wipes, but I guess it's good. I actually lost to a support Lone Druid yesterday, and I think Lone Druid is a hero that's like growing popularity. Maybe it wasn't picked too often in Dream League. Maybe it was not picked too often in Betmundacha. But we could see the start of this hero and its rise to success, as we do have a game in our hands, and I believe we should be jumping right into it. This is an interesting game, man. Ursa on one side, we have Lone Druid on the other, and it's an offlane one. So do you just go for the Diffusal Blade I've seen a lot? Do you go for what? What's really the build? I've seen Diffusal Blade for the most part on this core Lone Druids. But have bear versus bear. Cowboy bear versus it's not even is that the Cowboy Ursa? I don't think he was wearing it, but it's the best set, so it's Nanda's loss, unfortunately. Oh no, I think he is. I think he does have the hat. Yeah, does have the hat. Igor scouting for vision, and yeah, there was vision, but not from a ward. It was just the Ursa sitting in the lane there. We do see the Gyrocopter here with his branches, his build. Pretty normal opener right there. Yeah, interesting start here. Big Num going up the high ground. Oh, going for some cheeky moves here, this little Bane. Just going for some cheeky moves. And yeah, you're going to get this bounty, but is it worth it? Is it worth it? Because you're going to get poked 4 or 5 times. Well, with the bear showing up, he will get an insta root. Oh, nicely done there by 12 Cat. Just protecting the Bane right there. Okay. So let's take a look on the lanes. We have a Tide of Dark Willow against a Gyrocopter Warlock. That seems pretty hard for the Tide Willow, at least in the first levels. Once you get Kraken Shell, maybe you can dispel the... maybe you can dispel some of the stuff that they're going to throw at you. Now, the stop lane is definitely annoying. But, you know, it's weird. Even though the bear is melee and you can stack the passive on him, he's so tanky that the trades are actually really good against the Ursa. You don't have enough armor or enough HP regen to really withstand the pressure that the Lone Druid is going to be outputting. So just like a very unorthodox pick here for Moneymakers that I'm assuming could have some big implications. Ursa is quite reliant on the laning stage. That's why this here is often not picked. Like, you need to make sure you're going to have a good laning stage, and they felt like all of the heroes that were available were not good matchups, but, you know, Lone Druid, they found a way, they found a solution. Let's see if it's going to be played to the level I'm imagining here as Spartan, just throwing that Arctic Burn, just being annoying as all hell. 12 Cat. Just chilling here. Going for some denies. Overall, decent start for the Lone Druid. He's 5-3 against the 3-1, 3-0 of the Ursa of Nande. Lucas here in the Gyrocopter, 9-1 as well. So both side lanes looking amazing for the Moneymakers. The mid lane also shouldn't really be a problem, I think. At least as far as I'm aware. The matchup's quite even between Earth Spirit and the Pangolir. And there you go. Lucas just doing Gyrocopter things, as we can watch the mid lane for a little bit here. Just farm fast, snooze fast. Nothing really too interesting. Both the silence are where I think the action is gonna be. Whether it's this bottom lane with the Flat Cannon and Fatal Bonds, or top, look at that. They do get the root, and the Code Embrace will be a way for them to keep this Ursa topped off, keep him alive. Not a lot of other sources of damage besides the physical. This Bane has no mana, doesn't really have a lot of levels. His damage is negligible. It's pretty much just the Lone Druid doing all the work, and the Code Embrace at least allows them to withstand through that lane. But, you know, as an Ursa, you don't want to withstand through. You want to be killing. You want to be at least zoning. which is not something they seem to be capable of doing at the moment. Igor here with his 15-3 will also steal a bounty rune. Overall, just great performance from the Lord. He's 15-6. He's just denying everything. He is actually zoning the other bear. Cowboy Bear weaker than Jungle Bear, apparently. As Igor here. The Spoking did finish sending some items to him. Ooh, look at that. Flat Cannon, Upheaval, Fatal Bonds. Insta win. Insta win as the Shadow Realm is forced just for the disengage. Yeah, you're gonna get some damage, but that's about it. This is not an easy lane for any of the cores. And yeah, KZ team, I did say I thought they were the favorites, but so far, draft-wise, I do feel like they got figured out a little bit. Just not really the best side lanes. That Pangolier is going to have to be a hero. Look at the CS even. 3 heroes on Moneymakers are in the top 4, as we do see that Blow Grenade usage, but you're not going to get on top of 12 Cat. He is way too slippery, and even with those shenanigans, they're going to struggle. Well, Code Embrace is there. Does he have 2 points in Code Embrace even? Because he was healing a lot on the Wyvern there as 12 Cat. Will they lose the bear? Is that a 300 plus? It is, but you're going to trade that for a first blood. That's more than 300 gold. And yeah, this is not ideal. Spartan's going to be slow to a crawl, and slowly but surely that bear will munch you. Okay, Code Embrace. Okay. Never ask a Wyvern why. But you're dead. You're dead, so we cannot ask you anything. You are gone in the mid lane. We do see Igor quite low here against Nande. So, interesting. Nande is playing mid. I thought that maybe there was a typo there, but he is playing mid, and they gave away Focus, the carry position. Huh. All right. Yeah, I mean, I saw his name there. It was slow to process in my brain. We'll see how good of a performance he will be outputting there in the Ursa. Oh, mid lane. Igor, pretty low. They do get the Arctic Burn. Nice Code Embrace. No kick away because it is on cooldown here. Igor maybe had a window there if he could use the spell. And ooh, look at that sentry. Will spot the ward. So has to commit 2 sentries, but will find the vision there from KZ team, as Nande places another one a little bit further to the right side. Focus here super deep, trying to pressure 12 Cat, but I don't think that's gonna happen. In fact, I thought he was gonna buy a cornucopia, but he doesn't have money for that, as the Warlock dies. It's Spartan that picks that one up. And I wonder what the build's gonna be for this Ursa. Like, do you go Diffusal Blade? Do you have to go like YOLO early game style? Because he is poor. Okay, he answers that with queuing the Battle Fury, so never mind. It's just going to be a very slow Battle Fury. At least he has that Wyvern to sustain him through these tough times, but in general, this Gyrocopter, he will be scaling so much more, already at 34 CS. No, he's a Gyro. Doesn't have to do anything to farm. He is a Nepo baby. He is a hare. D12. Going for the Blade of Alacrity so far. So seems like we're going to be witnessing a Diffusal Blade bear as Big Num gets the Wisdom Rune. And now rotation here from Igor under the guise of an Invisibility Rune. I heard a roll there. The kick is off the mark. But yeah, this should be a kill. Spartan will fall. Very nicely done, as the Earth Spirit will be rolled upon. And with the Brambles, I don't think he's going to be able to survive. Did pop keys. Okay, actually does roll away. It's going to be fine. Nande looking for him and finds him. A lot of creeps, doesn't get a creep deny, and it's Nande that picks it up. Fatal Bonds onto the creeps. Do they have enough slows? The Diffusal Blade is ready. Oh, Lord. Still, he gets enough distance with the Swashbuckle and the Shield Crash. Nicely done right there. Diffusal Blade at 7 minutes into the game. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's quite balanced. I don't see any problem with that. We'll see if this diffusal blade is going to be a problem. I think it will. Just draining the mana of the Pangolier, even the Ursa, he relies a lot on his mana to take the fights, and he's not even close to a BKB, let alone his Battlefield Lucas with a very smart TP. I mean, obviously had Vision of Focus there going through the Twin Gates, and he's now in this close to the tier 2 tower area. Still some incentives of looking for him. We see a lot of the KZ heroes nearby, but not nearby enough. Maybe they expect him to go top, and they're gonna go through the Twin Gates to assist Focus here in the top lane. As 12 Cat is slowly poking at the bear. I've never seen a cat this fearless towards the bear, but there you go. 12 Cat will use his ulti, get some extra HP. The slow from the bear is there, but the other bear is way fiercer, and that diffusal blade was not enough. They do find the Lone Druid in the top lane. That's a 5-man rotation. KZ team just giving it all to stop 12 Cat, and they are successful. Well, Lucas actually pretty low in the net worth charts here. I was not expecting that. What happened? Well, he's gonna be even lower at this moment because the Rolling Thunder, with all of those spells being cast on top of him, there's no way he's gonna survive. Oh no, that's not only a kill, but a tower falling. KZ team, that 7-minute diffusal blade seems to be worthless. All right. Nightmare here, finding the Spartan Wyvern, and with the row, this should be a kill. Igor with the kick claims it. So 5-5 on the scoreboard, and this Xerxa. What the hell just happened, man? I guess he did get the kill, but I'm still kind of baffled at how quickly things turned for him. Like, that's a gyro. He's supposed to be farming a lot. I do see Igor here going for a Vessel. Pretty much has it. Win probability, quite even so far. We'll see if KZ can really ramp up the pacers. There's guys, there was literally a neutral item in front of you, and you just let... Can we go to that camp, the top side? Did they get the neutral? Yeah. Okay, did he get it? Okay. Bane gets himself Tumbler Store. It was just there, laying in the ground. Very nicely done. Mid lane, though, they're gonna lose the poor Warlock, Nande, with his swashbuckle. Doesn't even need to use his ulti to claim that Warlock kill. He does have ulti, by the way. Every support with their ultis up besides the Willow. That's the... Oh, and the Wyvern, actually. Never mind. Spartan gets rode upon. Doesn't land. But with this Vessel, he's not going to be healing too much. And without ulti, he cannot escape. They will claim another one here. Igor being very active around the map. But, you know, most of the kills... In fact, 4 of the 6 kills that they have on Moneymakers, they are from the Wyvern. Not necessarily the high-impact kills you want, but there you go. They will try and force the tower here. 12 Cat gotta be careful with the bear. He has a lot of... Okay, Fiend's Grip. That's just a kill. There's no way you're surviving here, Focus. Oh. They dropped the... Okay. That's a fair amount of commitment with a Wyvern TPing in. Can he get a good Windsor's Curse? If you get the bear and the Warlock Golem, I'm pretty sure someone would die, but he doesn't get it. Just throws a Splinter Blast, and this should be 12 Cat's tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. I heard a curse. And I'm not sure it's doing anything. The Winter's Curse was used. It was used, and then it got wasted. That's that KZ team. They're going for a counter smoke here. They want to find that bear, and they find it. The smoke breaks onto Skylark. The bear will scout the Tide Hunter Gush, slowing him down, but they have Big Numb on the other side, trying to help his bear, trying to help his friend Bane. Will be left for dead, and that's the kill they're gonna find. Not the ideal one, so it's a support for support. Nande now dominating streak. Diffusal Blade flying towards him already. We do see 12 Cat just farming this stack right here. Pretty tinky boy. Should be fine. Lifesteal is crazy, actually. Look how much he lifesteals. Lucas now with some big ancient stacks, and he did now surpass the Ursa, and well, he was already ahead. He's gonna be even more ahead because there is a huge freaking stack, only level 10 though, so it takes a while to clear through all of those ancients. But yeah, it's gonna be Lucas. Really good position to be in right now, especially because they have a medallion already on Slayer. Gyrocopter now rivaling Nande's net worth on the Pangolier. As we do see Wyvern trying to scout for the Ancients, but a little bit late there on Spartan. They did go up the high ground as the Fiend's Grip. They find a bear! Okay, he is just slightly alive. You gotta refresh that duration. And he didn't need it. He actually missed the stone. But regardless, he found the kill. So they trade Bane for Focus once again. And that Ursa that was having a really good game is slowly but surely falling behind. And that's expected. You're just not going to farm as fast as the 12 Cat. He finds Skylark. And good luck getting a Ravage off here, because your mana is going to be drained and your life is going to be sapped. Igor in a killing spree. And yeah, the first... I guess the first impression that I had with Moneymaker's draft is finally kind of coming to fruition. That's how I expected this game to be. Igor having a really good game, this Lone Druid having an awesome time, and sure, the Gyro kind of got started. He had a slow start, but he is now looking very healthy. Dagger. Is there anything to really talk about? I know there's probably the Battle Fury just yet. And alright, so the Tide has Mithril Hammer, Phase is going for a shard. And the Arsa did finish his Battle Fury, has a couple of stacks. But at least he's going to skyrocket a little bit in farm. Skyrocket might be a strong word, but he's now ahead of the Earth Spirit. Did farm the Ancients on the Dire right side. Oh, Slayer. He doesn't know, but he is under vision. And Nande will find him, poke him, slow him, and eventually kill him. Nice. Brambles doesn't even need to use the Rolling Thunder for that one. Just a quick snipe from KZ team. Igor now going for a Midas, having a really good game. They understand that they should technically have the late game as well, with all the cores and the scaling that they have. This bear just keeps on farming and getting stronger. He now has an Echo Saber Treads on that bear. This Spirit Bear is a menace. Even gets the gloves on the bear as well. That's really, really powerful. Okay. Skylark going for Blink Dagger. Did buy the shard. And yeah, the Anchor is nice. Not necessarily against the Lone Druid, but I think the Earth Spirit is probably the big one. And the supports, obviously. They won't really be able to do anything about it. Scan here gets used from the scan on the Radiant side. Will clip the KZ team heroes, both the Willow as well as Pangolier on the top side, and they got a glimpse of the Pangolier, but he's not moving up the wave. He's just going to be jungling. Yeah, lots of stacks being done for both Nande. Okay, Big Num, he gets the Nightmare, but the TPs are incoming, and Big Num understands that he might have bitten more than he can chew, but he's also forcing a lot of cooldowns, and Nande has no vision of where he is. He's looking and looking, and he finds nothing. So in a way, Big Num acquiring a lot. They force the TPs, but now with the Rolling Thunder on cooldown, there's no way KZ team can contest. They might not even be aware that this Roshan is possible, but it is. That bear is a menace, and they will be able to get this Roshan. I'm assuming either Lucas or Londra is going to be carrying that. Let's see what he's going to be. Nah, it's Lucas. It's the carry. You know, sometimes when you have a Lone Druid in your team, I never know who's actually the real carry. You know, even if it's in the offlane. But it is the Gyrocopter that's going to hold it for now. do see
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
this Willow going for Vessel. Igor now close to his Midas, but he already has everything that he needs. Both the Blade Mail and the Vessel are such good items. Oh, but they just got a double damage. Not impactful on a hero like Pangolier, to be honest. And he did finish. He has money for eggs if he so chooses. We'll see if he thinks that the Blink Dagger is better or the eggs is the choice. Lucas now will show here, but that's not really the hero you want to jump if you're KZ team. He has 2 lives. He's close to a tier 2 tower. You cannot engage on this gyrocopter. Okay. Slayer going for his shard. Maybe waiting here to see who's going to pick it up at minute 20. We are pretty close from the Tormentor spawning. What are the good shards here? Bane is pretty good, honestly. The Warlock is insanely good. We might just buy it anyways. Now on the Dire side, Wyvern shard is really good as well. And the Willow shard is really good as well. So this is one of those games where you don't really care who picks it up. Maybe the Bane is the worst of all the 4 supports, but even his shard is pretty good. I don't really think you care. KZ going all the way around here. Looks like Ursa has a lot of items he queued up. Has eggs, Basher, and what I'm assuming to be Octarine, which I think is still an item a lot of Ursa players underrated. Okay. So that's a tower though, and this guy has Aegis. Do you really want to go for this play? And they have a Fiend's Grip, a full duration one. The Ravage is going to be there and they buy time with that Cold Embrace. But look at that, the Gyro is still alive, not until the Splinter Blast finds him. Now Rolling Thunder looking for this Earthspirit. He's so low. 12 Cat finds the Ravage, finds the Tidehunter. Can they get Nandi as well? The missile is going to land. It's a lot of damage. Lucas looking for the Pangolier as this Ursa is battling the other bear, and he will remain victorious. But there's a second life. He will try to run away, clapping his little drum things, but they don't have the reach. They actually don't get any of the important cores. Oh. Maybe the Willow is the consolation prize here, as 12 Cat is there. Lucas gets a twofer. Still a pretty decent fight for KZT fam. They were able to take the Aegis out. They were able to do a lot, and they don't lose that Ursa. 4 dead on the side of Moneymakers. Just pretty annoying that they were not able to get more, but you know, it was a good fight. They also do defend this mid tower, KZ, making sure that they're not giving away any real estate for free. This Lone Druid is so farmed. Going for a BKB now on the bear. Already has the Mithril Hammer. I guess once you have BKB, like, you only care about Winter Scars. That's the only thing stopping you, really. Do you see Tormentor time? All right, let's see if Slayer's gonna pick his for free, or if it's going to go to someone else, and it's Igor that picks it up. That's an amazing shard, by the way. Really good. Can actually pull people away from Winter's Curse, pull people away from Brambles. That's amazing that he gets this. Did the Warlock buy his, actually? He did buy it, so very, very lucky that the Earthspirit gets it instead of the Bane, because it's definitely a better... Earthspirit's shard is much better than Bane's this game. As Focus is... Yeah, it is the Willow that got hers. Really good shard as well. All those Brambles in the fights, the faster Curse Crown. Just a lot of good things about that. Focus did go for a Basher, and now it's going either Octarine or Aghanim Scepter. I think both are very good. Aghanim's is amazing this game, though. I think you have to go for it. You can get out of... Okay, speaking of getting out, this Bane is just going to get out. He gets pulled by the Earth Spirit, rolled away. Bane, though very low, will be killed by the Anchor Smash. So a lot of commitment here, but KZ, they get what they came for. Some, I guess, one OT being used. But still, not a bad position to be at, as the Glyph on the Radiant side is going to be used. KZ really trying to force Moneymaker's hands. Oh, lots of TPs in the mid lane. Holy crap. They're going to get the shard onto this Gyro, and he can actually flag through it. And the TPs are just a little bit too slow to connect onto the Gyrocopter down with the bear. He's gonna be brambled once, but should be fine. Huh. They really like that mid tier 1 tower. I don't remember seeing that much emphasis being put into tier 1 tower ever, but I think with the smoke, now they can just get it. Although KZ, they are not leaving. I thought they were. They're still like in the vicinity. Lucas going up the high ground. They won't actually break the smoke, so it is kind of a really clutch position they were able to acquire. And now that they know the area is free, 12 Cat will just finally yoink it as they roll on top of Skylark with that Vassal, with that kick. They're going to dispel it, but it doesn't matter. Lucas on a killing spree has that Crystallis, has that BKB, has the eggs. He is so hard to bring down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Okay.
has fallen.
Nande finds a tower, and I'm gonna say Nande is having an awesome performance. Like, considering he is playing mid, and that's not the role he usually plays. Like, he's being the standout player for now. I think he's doing a lot. Definitely keeping KZ team in the game here. Nande is an exceptional player, actually. I think he's one of those tier 1 players that didn't really get noticed. Every game that I watch from Nande, he's the standout player for KZ. And usually, you know, I like to say that that's because, you know, he's a carry. Okay, Spartan gets found. Doesn't have time to pop the Cold Embrace with a quick silence here. Igor will claim that one, but with this OT, I believe he should be dead. Yeah, that's a 4-for-1. There's no way he's getting out of that one. And Bane also did die. Big Num, unfortunately, got picked off. So it's a 2-for-1 with Big 4 dying on the side of Moneymakers. Not a bad position. Not a bad trade at all. Oh, focus. He's gonna find Slayer. Can he TP out? 1 hit, 2, 3, 4. No, the Brambo's gonna cancel it, and the Bash was there just in case. Yeah, Moneymaker's bleeding. A lot of kills here. And it's scary because now if you posture around the map... Oh yeah, instant Ravage. They know that those heroes are dead. Can they actually kill 12 Cat? He won't even be able to OT. His bear dies and the Nightmare just holding Nande in place. Yeah, KZ team. They understand the position they're at. Heroes being dead means jump whoever you see. And they might just keep doing that. Big Num is the next one. They're feeding kills left, right, and center. But that is KZ just being a really good team. Just identifying those flaws, those openings, and quickly seizing the day. I heard an OT. I think that's another fight. They're going to lose another one. KZ... they are getting away with murder. With it's more than murder. Lucas did get a kill on the Wyvern. But that's a very small consolation prize. Now a 5k gold lead here. And the Ursa is actually the same net worth as this gyrocopter. Kinda insane. Honestly insane. Yeah. 81% chance here for KZ team. Unfortunate position to be at, as we do see the Jara. He is invis, I think. And now they're going to try and collapse towards the top area of the map. Roche will be up in 30 seconds. That's a big deciding point here. If by chance they're able to get this Aegis, oh my god, Big Num gets jumped, gets killed. He's going to buy back, and now that OT on the Ursa, trying to buy as much time as possible. The damage reduction is there, but the bear is ruthless, and he is a much scarier bear than you focus. He actually lives for 10 seconds, maybe even more, but he will be killed. And now, with the buyback, they're going to Fiend's Grip that Rolling Thunder. No buybacks with Roche spawning. Oh, KZ, that proactiveness was nice, but it was not enough. It was definitely not enough. Ravage was on cooldown. Yeah, we can rewatch this fight. They insta jump the Bane because of that ward. But the thing is, there's no Ravage. So yeah, you killed this guy, but now you're committing to a 5 versus 5. Literally everyone was there, and you knew about this. He even uses the OT. He honestly lasted for ages. The Winter's Curse, though, is very mediocre, and even the Cold Embrace, not enough to keep Focus alive. Look at the Fiend's Grip at the end there. Just perfectly done. And not only that, they got the ages and money makers. They want to make some money. And by winning this tournament, by winning this game, they would be a little bit closer to that with now this butterfly on the way here for Lucas. And yeah, I mean, this Ursa, he doesn't even dream of going MKB. He has an eggs and he wants to go for Octarine later.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Really good performance here. Nothing happening right now. Pretty quiet game, but something might soon happen. They have that Ravage now. The Ravage finds the Warlock. The Anchor here holding this Gyrocopter, as they are only gonna kill a Warlock, it seems. Well, maybe more the Winter's Curse. That bear, he wants to eat a rock, and he's gonna be successful. That they're gonna poke this Earth Spirit away, and he's speared and killed and dead and all sorts of things. But the bear is still alive. So can they keep on fighting here on the side of Moneymakers? BKB popped on that bear, looking for Nande. They were able to get another one. It's now 2 for 5, and the Code Embrace is just gonna hold down, focus in place. They cannot get that kill. They cannot get anything. The bear is gonna be brambled and slowed and disarmed and killed. And 12 cats. Oh my lord, can he live? And now the Anchor locking down this Gyrocopter. He's actually using the flag cannon quite nicely, but now that he is the only one alive, this ages means nothing. 8 seconds for the Warlock to show up. Is it enough to keep Lucas alive? He is going to be under tier 4. Seems like they're not going to go further. They kill everyone. They kill the ages, but Lucas will live. 80% chance. 80% win probability here for KZ. And the way they're playing, I have to agree. They are really, like, they are proactive. You know, sometimes it doesn't work, but when it does, it's super effective. Lucas now has that butterfly, as we talked about. The Ursa only having an eggs. He is now changing his mind, by the way. Is going for that MKB. Feels like without the MKB, he won't really be able to stand toe-to-toe against Lucas. And, you know, he might be correct. As we get a little tip there from Spartan. Just a little poke. Slayer, go Scepter up, going for a Midas apparently. So they really want to take this to late game, as Lucas is just pressuring the wave right here. Satanic is going to be his next item of choice, having the Dispel against the Vessel, against the Brambles. You don't really want to BKB for a Bramble or for some mediocre Disable. And KZ, they're just camping here this area. They're farming, they're chilling. Spartan doesn't really want to do anything besides staying in that cliff. But Moneymakers, they are the ones that want to do something. They're going to be clashing into a KZ with full cooldowns, full spells, and an 8k gold lead. This is not an easy fight. And feels like KZ team, they sniffed. They definitely sniffed. Yeah, both of them literally sniffing the exact location that the other one is. Is that map hacks? No. This is map awareness. This is what 10k MMR gives you. It gives you the third eye, the ability to know exactly where the enemy is. And yeah, looks like the smoke's not going to connect. And because it didn't, Moneymakers, they were not farming. And this gold advantage just keeps on increasing here. 10k gold lead now. Sure, the Gyro is still ahead of the Ursa, but the other cores, they're definitely a little bit behind. When we look at the bear, he does have, I think he's going for a Harpoon. Should have it. Glyph's going to be used here, and Lucas will claim a tier 2 tower for free. KZ not in position to really stop this from being taken.
Radiant's bottom
Earth
tower
Spirit,
is under
level
attack.
17, has that Midas going either eggs or Octarine. The eggs is really good this game. If you can actually just lock down the Ursa. I believe status resistance doesn't work against that eggs, and you can still just kick him really far away from the fight. Nande. Octarine ready, going for either a Linken's or a overwhelming blink. Linken's really good this game against Fiend's Grip, but Fiend's Grip definitely not feeling as impactful now that the Ursa has the eggs. You can't really do anything about that. Now they would just solo take this tower, so they're gonna trade. Towers kill here on the Warlock. He did die, but now a TP with a Silver Edge on this side of map. Just to try and regain control over this bottom area. Tide about to finish Shiva's guard. Has the shard as well. Both sides feeling very strong.
Invisibility.
And Spartan just always in that cliff. He is a ward. He controls that area. And they definitely do. For a while now, Moneymaker's unable to really go there. And also, they couldn't really mirror the same style and kind of camp themselves towards the dire jungle. They definitely felt more oppressed this game. But they're going to go for a smoke. I saw Bane buying one. And I'm assuming with Roshan getting close to spawning, there's a lot of incentive here for either side. Okay, speaking of either side, they're gonna try and fight for this Wisdom Room. Rolling Thunder to pick it up. Igor was not expecting that, but Nande, he was not on time. And now he's gonna be Fiend's Grip. Okay, Cold Embrace will actually hold that Rolling Thunder for a long time. But Igor, he just jumped into 4 heroes. That's not the position you want, Lucas. You gotta be very careful. Gold's gonna be dropped in Earth Spirit. He can buy back. They are on their side of the map here. Nande, another Cold Embrace. It's so annoying for both of them. Nande cannot run away, but Moneymakers cannot get that kill. So far, though, it's only a buyback onto Igor. Everyone on the side of KZ should be fine, and they still hold that Ravage. You gotta be so careful about that initiation. They control the vision game right now. The cliff is theirs, and with this, Roche is 10 seconds away from spawning as 12th Cat. Will get that fear going, but now the bear is going to be found, slowly crippled, but they will pull the bear forward as the Ravage will find Igor. If he dies, this is a dieback. This is unacceptable. He cannot die right here. There's a second Rolling Thunder. This fight doesn't stop. They're going to break the Linken's. Then they're finally able to ignore this Bane as Lucas stands his ground, trying to zone him, but that's they were stunned through the Winter's Curse, so nothing really happened. Another Curse Crown Slayer. His Ghost Scepter, does he buy enough time? It seems like he does, but it means this poor Gyrocopter is by himself. 12 Cats still trying to fight, gets the Harpoon onto the Tidehunter, and they will live, only losing the Earth Spirit. Still, KZ lost 0 heroes, and Roche is gonna spawn 50. They're gonna be alive with the Earth Spirit, but they're gonna lose the Tormentor. Potentially, they're gonna lose this tier 2 as well, because do you want to defend this tower when your Earth Spirit is dead? I don't believe it. And yeah, they're just gonna camp here. Skylar potentially baiting a play. Just, yeah, focus. Just goes in, gets the tower. They don't want to bait anything. They just want to get Roshan. And they are in prime position to do so. If they want to stop this, they're gonna have to smoke right now. Yeah, there is a Harpoon on the bear. They saw that using the last fight, but just not enough. They're very tanky on the side of KZ. The Cold Embrace, like, if you do not kill Spartan, I don't know how to win this game. They rely way too much on physical damage, and I think he got like 3 or 4 Cold Embraces in that fight. Does have a shard as well, and now a gem. Really tough position to be at. The Radiant scan, expecting them to be bottom. You know, maybe they know that they are Roshing, so they just want to get that tower in return. Well, there you go. Roche will fall, and with the intel that Roche is falling, they're gonna have to get the hell out because now KZ can TP on the bottom side and potentially not allow them to take this tier 1 tower bottom. Still very healthy tower, by the way. Nanda now holding cheese in his backpack. Giga farmed with that Lincoln's, just almost impossible for Moneymakers to stop him mid-row. Lucas Silon Druid here with 4 Wraith Bands, 5 Wraith Bands. Huh. Yeah, he has 40 armor. That's without his ulti. That's without Solar Crest. That's without any auras or tower armor. He is definitely hard to kill. And they don't have a lot of damage that's not physical on the side of KZ as well. Because most of their damage is pretty much that Ursa, and the Pangolier, a lot of it is also physical. Slayer does have the Aggressive Totem. Alright. KZ. They started very slow. They suffered. They struggled. But now, they have Aegis. They have every outer tower. They have a 15k goal lead. But you know what the problem is? Their draft is garbage at going high ground. Like, not only it's garbage, Moneymakers, they have amazing high ground. So, in a way, this high ground advantage means almost nothing. Like, very close to nothing, actually. They're gonna have to get pickoffs outside the base. Will Moneymakers give those pickoffs away? Because at the same time, like, if you don't ever leave your base, yeah, I think that's what's interesting about the graph here. Even though KZ team had an advantage for a while. Okay, wait a second. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ghost Scepter is there. They're gonna hold down this bear for a while. The Ravage only landing on the Bay. Never mind. He finds Slayer as well as Lucas on the bottom side. And I think Lucas is now considering if he wants to fight. He goes in, gets the missile going. I heard a Winter's Curse somewhere else in the bear being pummeled by the Ursa. Eventually, though, they will connect most of their spells. Both bears are still alive, but there's an anchor holding down this poor 12 cat, and he is now dead. And yeah, just a really weird fight. A blind Ravage from Skylark. He only saw, I think, the Bane, and still got... Yeah, we can rewatch that. So this Nightmare, yeah, he just wakes up there. He finds Slayer. Slayer couldn't run away. Lucas felt forced to join this fight, but like he was going from the low ground. There's like infinite brambles. You don't want a BKB to go through the brambles. Just a really hard fight. The Air Spirit just gets killed from the get-go. And yeah, the Anchor seals the deal there. Skylark having a really good game. Very solid performance from Skylark, I gotta say. As now, because they got those pickoffs outside the base, they can go high ground. One lane of barracks. They're gonna get 2. I think there's still a glyph, so they might force it now with the catapult wave. Oh, they don't. Interesting. They could possibly kill some creeps as Lucas now. Okay, row. We'll find the Ursa. They still have cheese. They still have Aegis. Look at that Cold Embrace. Barely tickles the Ursa as the Rolling Thunder will now be used to disengage. Focus trying to get out. The bear is here. First life's gonna be consumed. He's still available for Nande as they got a really good Willow ulti there on the back lines. Another Ravage. Skylark with the Refresher Shard. Lucas finally pops his BKB. The Golem's gonna be used as well. And Focus now forced out. Nande will fall. That's the first casualty on the side of KZ team. And the Winter Skirt's holding down with the Curse Crown Dead Gyrocopter. They don't do that much damage to him. But at the same time, do you want to move forward? Scepter holding down the Ursa. Focus wants to get a kill. He will try and steady his ground. The Gyrocopter still alive somehow. He gets 1, he gets 2, but Godlike Streak 4 Focus, and he wants more. D12, the cat will be killed, and the Ursa prevails. The only buyback is really the Warlock, and the GG should be called. There you have it, just in time. Slayer calls it. KZ. It was kind of a slow-paced game for them, but they had the arrows on the prize. I think a lot of the aggression that they were going for sometimes backfired. But in general, they just had a better game plan. I think they took team fights really well. Spartan, the way he was camping high grounds, always getting really good cold embraces off. And there was no hero to really find him. I guess the hero was supposed to be the Earth Spirit, but he never really tried to do that. He was always trying to respond to whatever it is they were throwing in their, in the backlines of Moneymakers instead of looking for the backline of KZ team. Unfortunate for Moneymakers, but really nice here for KZ team. They had a really good performance in Pinnacle Cup number 3. I thought they were the favorites, even though it took them a while. They are now 1-0. We're going to get game 2 going in about 10 minutes, guys, so stay tuned. We're going on a break, but not for long.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, we are back with Pinnacle Cup 4, and this is the second series of the day, KZ versus Moneymakers. It started with a bang. We saw a lot of different heroes, offlane Lone Druid, carry Ursa, not really a hero that's popping up too often, but the clash ended up with the Ursa actually winning. So I'm very happy for that. We didn't really see the Octarine Ursa that I wanted to see, but the MKB, there were a lot of items that he really needed on Ursa. Also, worth noting that even though not only they have a standing for KZ, they actually have Nande playing mid and Focus playing carry. And despite that, or at least in that game, I'm not sure if they're going to do that every game, but when it was about Pangolier, they gave Pango for Nande, and it looked pretty good, even if a standing. So congrats to KZ. I think they had a couple of hiccups here and there, but overall, they were in control of that game for most of it. I think Spartan had a beautiful performance, and the Tidehunter also played pretty well. We're going to see now if Moneymakers can bounce back. I actually think they had really good ideas. I think they played their lanes really well. When it actually came to execution, the way they were placed around the map, the way they were moving around the map was not as good as KZ for sure. The way the fights started, they were never in position, it felt. It was always just this Tidehunter jumping crazily into the backlines. And as long as they had Ravage for the fights, they were always winning. The only fights that KZ lost were the ones where they forced without Ravage. And, you know, once they were kind of, I guess, synced up, it never really happened again. Yeah, we'll see here if KZ team's just going to get a quick 2-0 or if somehow the Moneymakers, they came with eyes on the prize. Well, I have my eyes on the draft right now, and I think you guys should have too. So we're going to transition towards the draft screen and see exactly what the picks are going to be looking like. Yeah, Dawnbreaker Ben. No surprises here. I think we saw. Trying to remember what the bans were. We definitely saw Invoker banned to the end of the draft. We saw Sven being banned, Sven and PA being banned in the first phase. But now the Pangolier, KZ, they are the ones that take it away. Yeah. Don't want to give away that first pick Pangolier to anyone. Now KZ. What else are you going to take away here from the moneymakers? Brewmaster. Same ban from before. I don't remember which side banned it, but it's just a standard ban. Never really want to give it away. You only want to pick it if you ban the Sven, and apparently they don't want to ban the Sven, which means we might see it being picked up. And P is exactly what Moneymakers banned the last time. I think Treant was also banned as a third or fourth for either KZ or Moneymakers in game number 1. Venge was also definitely banned. Maybe Treant Protector is also going to be there. It's a strong laner, strong hero, especially against Ursa. It can be really annoying, even though you can ult out of it. You can also ult later. It's just like a really long duration spell. Even the Nature's Grasp by itself can kind of kite you a little bit. This hero also struggles against kiting a lot. And it's the Warlock, actually, that gets taken away. That was one hero they played to some decent success with the Gyrocopter. And now I wonder, with this Warlock banned, do you even attempt the Gyrocopter? Because it feels like a big part of the hero is how it wins the lane. And honestly, to Moneymaker's defense, I don't even think they won that lane. The Gyrocopter was kind of low in net worth. It took a while for him to really start scaling up, as we see that Spartan Wyvern ban followed closely. All right, Sven PA. This is drafting in 2023, guys. That's it. Just okay, you get Sven, I got PA, you get PA, I got Sven, and that's about it. Well, if you are a Moneymakers fan, it's worth noting that PA played. This is the 4th series PA was played just today, and it never won when Sven was on the opposing side. We'll see if it was a team thing or if maybe the hero really cannot win against Sven no matter what. We do see some other Sven counters being removed, the Shadow Demon being one of them. What else do you might want to take away here? Maybe... So, Grimstroke's still in the pool, but they are not going to really mess with that as they ban the Primal Beast. And it is now KZ's time to ban the only hero they get in this phase, which is a Phoenix, and they get themselves the Tidehunter they love so much. Okay. So what is it going to be here? Do you go for that Grimstroke? Well, if we look at the supports that are available, yeah, they do go for the Grimstroke. Very powerful hero. Amazing versus Tide. He can't really dispel that. We saw PA actually struggling a lot against the Marcy plus Vengeful Spirit lane that was run from Navi Jr. This time, though, they don't really have that option. The Venge is already banned. But maybe Marcy is something that Moneymakers also likes running. We'll see as they have a double pick here in this stage of the draft. What is it going to be here? They go for the Willow. Decent versus PA. You're not really going to be able to get hit with your Shadow Realm, although you can be cleaved through. And you can definitely get Ravage. We saw Willow working really well for KZ team, so they're taking that away from them. They're enabling whoever is going to be in the offlane there with this Willow. I'm assuming it's an offlane Willow because, yeah, Grimstroke is usually played as a 5 in this meta. It used to be a 4, but not anymore, it seems like. SKZ. Ooh, they get an Oracle. Not a hero we ever see in Spartan, really going deep here with his hero pool, just picking supports that are not common, not popular, but it is very good this game because that's the counter to the Grimstroke. You need to have a Dispel for the Inkswell, and that's what Oracle does. It also protects people from the bug because you can just ulti them. I really like this, and they're gonna get a Muerta on top of it. All right. So I'm assuming this is a support Muerta, as they will grab themselves a Night Stalker here. So that's the counter to the Oracle. That's the counter to the Tide as well. Unless Tide has a BKB, it's going to be Perma Silence. This is a hard game for this Tide Hunter to ever ravage. Unless it's KZ team initiating, which they are very prone to doing so. They're very aggressive. But if the Night Stalkers on top of him, this Tide will need either a Force Staff or a Blink Dagger to... I'm sorry, or a BKB to really be able to ravage. And this Muerta support, I've seen it look amazing. Is it a really good Muerta support game? Debatable. I've seen it being very good against Tide, being very good against... I guess it's good versus the supports, but I wonder if this Sven really cares. Like, you can't really attack the Muerta once she ults, but I feel like the Sven's just gonna stun her and she doesn't even have time to react. Kanka Band there on the side of Moneymakers. So they are both sides waiting here for the mid matchup. Okay, so they ban Invoker on the side of KZ team, maybe expecting this Kanka to be... I mean, Kanka in general is very good dispatch, but maybe they felt like they were taking away the Kanka to enable Invoker later on. Other mid heroes are available. Shaker, Quap, the Pangolier did get removed. Primal Beast did get taken away. OD is still in the pool. I kind of like OD against Oracle for the money makers, but I think it would be a bit awkward. It feels like they're gonna lack Disable maybe. And OD is rarely picked. Like very, very rarely picked. I've seen it maybe once in Dream League, maybe once in Bad Boom Dacha. Not a hero a lot of people play, but you know, with a lot of those mid heroes being removed, maybe it could pop up, although Quap, as we said, still available. Shaker, Monkey King sometimes gets picked up depending on who, like depending on the type of melee matchup they're going to encounter in that mid lane. This might be a game where you ban the Shaker if you're money makers, just because if you pick Shaker, you know, you might get Huskar. There's a lot of good responses. I think you need to pick some sort of standard hero that doesn't really get countered by a lot. You know, the Quap probably stands out. I feel like if you try to go Shaker here, you probably struggle a lot. And unlike the Pangolier, Shaker doesn't like losing the lane nearly as much. If you're gonna go Shaker into a losing lane, you need some stacks in the triangle so that he can echo those and get that fast Blink Dagger. That's definitely something you can do. As the money makers, you know, slowly burning through their reserve time here, they still have a lot of it. Yeah, they don't really know what they want to take away here. Like when I look at their draft, they have decent lockdown, decent damage, not that much siege. Death Prophet would not be bad, but at the same time, okay, I literally guessed the hero. I don't like Death Prophet against PA though. I think burst damage is the bane of this hero. Like this hero gives you tempo, and tempo is good versus PA. But I very rarely see teams just crushing a PA in 25 minutes. Like, it's really hard to see a game end up in less than 25 minutes in dispatch. It just almost never happens. And this team, I think they're both equally skilled. Honestly, here for KZ team, You probably can't go for the shaker. You know, that's why I like the DP as well. It's a hero that's not going to get countered necessarily in the lane. There's not a lot of matchups where you would feel bad. But it also means that, I don't know. I really feel like this Death Prophet can be killed. You have Oracle. You have even the Muerta is kind of good against it because of the way Spirit Siphon works. I feel like this Death Prophet needs a clean game, and Moneymakers in game one at least they were not clean. They were fine, but they're gonna have to step it up if they want to win this one. We'll see if they're able to do that. As they are taking their sweet time here as well. You don't really want to go co-op. There's a lot of silence. There's a lot of trash. I think you need a tanky hero that doesn't care. Oh, okay. They go co-op. Okay. Maybe this has to do with the fact that, so Nande is playing carry this time, and they're going to give PA to him. And Focus is the one playing co-op. So I was like, yeah, maybe it has to do with Nande's hero pool, but it's actually Focus picking this one up. I don't like this last pick for KZ. I think this is the only weakness they have. I feel like DP actually does well. Like, sure, the DP struggles against Burst, but the lane is very good for DP. I don't think Igor should struggle. That said, if this game goes long, I feel like this DP is going to be food. I feel like the supports are going to be food. Moneymakers, they need really good laning stages. If 12 Cat just gets a fast Blink Dagger, you can kill Focus or Nande over and over again. You could prevent Spartan from ulting. But you're going to need those items. You're going to need that momentum, or else I feel like easy. They're already the better team, at least in my mind, slightly at least. And their heroes just scale much better. That support Muerta also has a lot going for her. We'll see. We'll see how things are going to pan out here. But yeah, really good draft here from KZ team. Not a big fan of the quad, but everything else is very interesting. Spartan looked amazing with the unconventional Wyvern, and now even more unconventional, the Oracle. But as I said, really good response to the Inkswell, really good response to the Warcry. Should be very annoying here for Slayer to do anything about that. Because I guess, later on, Inkswell gets kind of like becomes a different ability. It becomes a Dispel. It becomes a way for you to... So what are the dispels here? I guess Shadow Poison, the Dagger from PA, Gush, and yeah, there's not a lot of great dispels, but it becomes a dispel. So at least you don't care that Inkswell is going to be removed by Spartan. But at the same time, in the laning stage, definitely going to be problematic. Although I don't think Slayer's even going to be in that same lane. I'm assuming Spartan's going to be bottom with Nande, and Slayer's going to be top with Lucas. Swap the support. Have a game our way, so let's jump right into it. Game 2 between these two powerhouses here, KZ and our friends from Moneymakers. Let's see how good they're going to... Oh, that's some cute carriers. But smoke on smoke action here. We might start with a bang. Well, never mind. I don't think they're going to meet each other whatsoever. They're in total opposite sides of the map. Well, yeah, they're just going to be chilling here. They get 2 wards, by the way. So Moneymakers getting some intel of the large camp as well as the mid lane, whereas kind of the same thing here coming from KZ. They get vision of the enemy triangle as well as the big jungle. So, a little bit different. They don't get vision for the lane on co-op. So they don't really feel like they need that. Interesting. Usually you see cops giving a lot of emphasis into the vision in the mid lane so you can dagger. But he might be able to get a ward later on in this game, as the Bremos are going to be used here, securing some runes. Oh my. Someone's really low here. Yeah, Big Num. He doesn't have Shadow Realm. Does have a Fairy Fire. The dagger, though, gives Nande a kill. Ooh, PA with First Blood? Never something you want to be seeing. Unfortunate. The Willow even using the brambles there to secure the rune. Probably not the brightest of ideas, because this did give them an opening to get that kill. Huh. That's a little rude, Spartan. That's definitely a little rude, as Nande will be farming just fine here. Doesn't get the CS there with his Void. Night Stalker, definitely not a strong hero in lane. Becomes stronger later, but this PA plus Oracle lane is so annoying. I could see the heroes here dying very frequently. And, you know, even though I like the response of Night Stalker, I wonder if they maybe underestimated how strong PA plus Oracle really is. I get a feeling we're going to see more kills, probably coming from KZ on this bottom side. They get that level 2 we're talking about. The Brambles will hold Nande for a while, and they're not going to go too aggressive as Big Num gets himself going. But what about 12 Cat? Blood Grenade, trying to buy time. They get the kill regardless. Nande claims the kill score one more time. Level 2, 2 kills, less than 2 minutes. Just amazing performance. As we expect for Nande, he was, in my eyes, the MVP from game number 1, playing mid, and now back to carry and looking just as good, if not better. The role he was, he's used to. All right. Looks like the Tide just going for the standard meme hammer right there. This Night Stalker has 4 creeps, and the PA has 13 creeps. You know, usually you expect the Night Stalker to not do great. I gotta say that this is looking a little bit bad. At least they did get level 2 now on the side of Moneymakers. But overall, this is a really slow start for a hero that... Yeah, like, this hero is a little bit weird now. You get to minute 5, and you don't necessarily get kills unless you're doing amazing. And this hero... It's not going to be looking amazing minute 5. I'll say that. I don't really want to be a Debbie Downer or spoil things too much, but I would be very impressed if they recover this lane, as now a fight for the Lotuses is going to begin. Can they get it? They do. Big Dumb. Slightly faster. Maybe has better ping. Will be able to steal that Lotus away from KZ. The first victory this game, but yeah, not for long, as the Grimstroke dies for nothing, pretty much. I guess they maybe fought for the Lotuses there. PA going straight up for Treads. No corrosion, just wants to... I guess she understands that once nighttime comes, you don't really want to stay in the lane with the Night Stalker, so there's no point in extending the laning stage for a corrosion. You're going to be jungling anyways, and if you're jungling, there are better items than corrosion, not just like, you know, Treads and Battle Fury. Focus having a pretty bad time against this DP. It is definitely DP favored, but I didn't expect it to be this bad. 22-8 against 12-2. That's honestly the only saving grace for Moneymakers at the moment. That Death Prophet looking as good as she is. But that's the thing with this hero. It usually crushes lanes. Can it crush the game? Can it survive these big team fights? I have my doubts. But I know they picked it. They trust it as Nande. You know, try and trade a little bit here. The Brambles are not going to connect, so a little bit unfortunate as he dances through the Brambles. They pop the one, they pop the Lotuses, they pop everything. Nande is still alive as the Shadow Realm finally gets forced, and very clutch trading on both sides. No one really dying. Do see Spartan here going for some rewards as the Quap slowly trying to recover, but still 10 denies on Igor. Just pretty annoying. Yeah, does force a blink dagger there, and you know, you're forcing the blinks, which means not a lot of mana for the harass, not a lot of mana for kill potential or for rotations here coming from Focus. We'll see if he's going to be able to keep up the good work with this Death Prophet, as now a rotation here. We do see Mr. Spartan there, but the PA dies. Yeah, rotation coming from the Grimstroke. I guess they noticed that Spartan was not in the lane and they were able to get that kill, and now they want to do the same thing. Oh, the dead shot didn't land, or maybe it just chained with the Oracle spells. So Igor didn't even move. All right. So the counter rotation here from KZ, not to the level they expected. The level execution needed was hard. Let's be honest. That DP is very farmed. You really need to land every single spell, and even still, it might be hard as Igor just forcing the blink. Another dead shot that doesn't land. So this Muerta a little bit blind, let's say, as the haste rune is there. It's going to be denied by Spartan. Very nicely done, but what about this fight? Can the Quap survive a lot of region being sapped by the DP, as Focus will be able to walk and eventually blink out? The calling is over and no one died. Just, I guess that's the summary of this game. Lots of spells being used, not a lot of kills. 3 and 1. It is nighttime though now, so we could expect maybe some action in that bottom side of the map. 12 Cat is having a better time now, 27 and 4. Despite Nande's 35 and 5, and oh, look at that big dump. We'll find Nande. They have some spells. The Ink Spell is there. Can Nande blink towards the creep wave? No, he cannot. Well, he will be able now. TP from Spartan. They're going to try and protect him a little bit as the calling is going to be used. Now they get on top of this Grimstroke. He pops his one, so they get the Oracle kill before the Grimstroke falls. That's a 1-for-1, but a fair amount of TPs and commitment being forced on the side of KZ. And 12 Cat, slowly but surely here, recovering, has double bracer. Oh, a pause. Okay. It's been a while. That was not really happening too much. Okay, beautiful Queen of Pain. That's one of the best sets. Look at that tiara. Look at the golden dagger. Look at those feet. No, don't look at the feet. That's creepy. No. Production, thanks. Yeah. No feet. No feet allowed. Gotta pay for that. All right, we're back. There we go. There we go. So Coop just going for standard Kaya Sanj here. No surprises, honestly, in terms of net worth. Actually struggling a lot. But the DP is not having the greatest of games, even behind Lucas. And you know who's behind Lucas as well? It's Nande. But in a different way, in a physical way. Lucas is in no man's land, trying to cut his way through some threes, but he will be found and called and poked. So very nicely done there. The silence, we should probably go back there in the top side, because I think that Night Stalker is going to fall. But yeah, that's a Ravage being used as they're chasing for Skylark. Even Igor TPing, and they didn't even get Nanda to slow up that dagger. They don't have the catch. They don't have the means. So pretty much same story, but on the opposite side. A lot of TP rotations and not a lot being really accomplished by Moneymakers. Focus is the one that gets to recover in that mid lane. And now he's only 200 gold away from the Death Prophet. And that's kind of the crazy thing about these rotations. Any rotation that doesn't work these days, oh, they were very close from catching the PA, but she doesn't necessarily know about this rotation. Can they find her? There's a Spartan nearby. Nande, his blur will wear off as they pop the God Strength. Only 1 point in the blur. Can Nande be found? He's going to blink strike away, but I don't think it's going to save his life. 7 seconds, and 12 Cat claims a kill. That's the second death of Nande. Had a really good start, get first blood, but will be killed again. He's actually ahead of the Sven, by the way, so it just goes to show how good of a start Nande was working with, and he's still doing fine, but at least we see that Moneymakers are trying their best. TP top here. Igor maybe trying to stop some aggression. The Death Prophet OT even being committed as Skylark going a little bit too far to meme hammer the tower. There's no way he's gonna be denied to a Harpy. There's absolutely no way. You're a thick boy and you're gonna die to the Death Prophet. All right. We do see 12 Cat just forming the mid lane here. His nighttime's about to be over, but he still has his OT. I wonder if they're gonna try and go for Nande again. He is showing, or will show, in the bottom side of the map in a while, as now Lucas has his Mask of Madness to work through the stack he's gonna make himself. 12 Cat will find this Queen of Pain. We'll have the reset of the ulti, and he gets it. The silence of that Grimstroke by some time, but they don't have the damage. That Oracle is way too strong. They don't kill the Night Stalker, but they protect Focus. Oh, Regen Moon. Igor will pick it up. Almost got denied by those illusions. And now a smoke here on the side of KZ. Muerta and the Oracle. They are smoking towards the Tidehunter, I believe. Can they find anything there? So far, there's no one from Moneymakers in this area. Just the Night Stalker close to the top area. And honestly, even if you kill him, he doesn't care. His ulti is on cooldown. He's a creep during daytime. Let's see if they're gonna... I think they can kill him. The question is, do you want to do that? Oh, that was close. The Meme Hammer doesn't connect, but the Gush will with the Purifying Flames. Nice dead shot. Bouncing the Night Stalker away. They're gonna get the Ravage. They're gonna get the kill. It's a clean one. The TP from Slayer is way too late.
You're dead.
All right. There's Atos now available for this DP. I've seen this build mostly with offlane DP, as they're gonna get a really good OT with the Dark Willow. The Silence. You don't have Silence on DP, Igor? What? No Silence. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. That was a debut of an item. That was a smoke. That was a lot of commitment. And they, unfortunately, do not get that kill. Lucas now working towards an Echo Saber, I believe. Should be getting pretty close to that. And look at Skylark, just doing the same thing he did the entire game. Poking towers. Igor, though, with his OT, should be able, not only his OT, but the other Willow OT, will be able to get the kill. That's a good combination. That's one combination that I didn't really expect to see. But, oh, look at that. The Grimstroke will find Muerta right here. And with the Inkswell Silence, this should be a kill. The Calling gets dropped, but not enough. DP secures another one. And Igor finally looking strong here. And instead of getting a tower for KZ, they might be losing one. The Night Stalker OT being used somewhere. And they killed Focus because of it, as Nande is working towards his Battle Fury. On mid lane, they will be able to claim that tower. And yeah, Moneymakers putting up a better fight than I expected, as they actually don't get the tower. The OT wears off, but now they're going to steal this stack. All right. Meteor Hammer going to be used. Somehow clips onto Igor, but they're taking a lot of damage. They're sapping a lot of HP. They're just buying time for Lucas to get the stack. That's all they care about is Big Num. Can he Shadow Realm TPs? No. Will be claimed and killed. Not a bad fight. You lose your Willow, but you still like some stacks. That's fine. I think that's pretty good. You enable that Sven. He's now 1,000 gold ahead of the PA, by the way. That's quite decent. Hammer gonna be used. Igor with the Inkswell should be able to disengage right here. And yeah, they're just trying to slowly poke at this tower. They're gonna eventually get it, the Tidehunter. If there's no Death Prophet OT, they can't really punish the Tidehunter. They cannot really get on top of him at all. No Silver Edge on the Sven, no other means of locking the Tide down. And you know, it's fine. That's what the hero is supposed to do. But we do see a stack being done on Moneymakers here. They're stacking the triangle very nicely. Oh, that shot from the Muerta. And some juicy stacks here. Sven is farming a stack on the right ancients as well. And he's definitely accelerating in farm here. Yeah, just got that one. We'll farm the triangle ones as well. Do we have Battle Fury for Mr. Nande? He does have it. Farming some large camp stacks as well. So, nicely done. Some of the stacks were unfortunately stolen, but he's still, you know, looking overall pretty healthy. Is he even gonna get the Wisdom Rune for KZ? Because it seems to be there still.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, there's 2? What? They're fermenting those? Some Wisdom Rune kombucha they're brewing there? Oh, baby. Yoink, yoink. Yep, that's a lot of experience from level 10 to 11 and a half. Not too shabby here. Somehow they protected those Wisdom Runes for a while. And even the supports, I was actually so confused that they didn't really get the level 6 on supports. Was that intentional, by the way? Like, you sacrifice your early game just to give Nanda those Wisdom Runes? We'll see if that's going to pay off, as Night Stalker ult is going to be popped and poor Spartan is going to be minced meat. Didn't really predict that one, Oracle. As now they invade the triangle. Could potentially threaten top tier 1 tower, but with Igor being the mid lane, I guess, they don't really have any plans. They're just occupying the area here. Nande gets himself a Lotus. Not too shabby. Alright, the calling gets used, but just as a poking mechanism. Not, Oh, wait a second here. Igor, you gotta be careful. Inkswell and the silence. But they popped the Exo. Alright, can they get anything out of it? I'm worried there's gonna be the first kill, but Igor, don't go too ham. There's still Ravage, there's still a lot of burst damage. We talked about this. And with the Sonic Wave, no, it doesn't get used. Big Num will push them away, and they have another... okay, the Inkswell is now a Dispel thanks to Slayer's Shard. That's how they were able to dispel a lot of that stuff and allow Igor to stand strong through that fight. Very nice timings there from Slayer. Does have that shard, the best item on Greenstroke by a mile. Oh, the silence, they find poor focus. We talked about this quad pick, how dangerous it could be, and now with the Ravage on cooldown, Skylark, you're gonna be so binded. You're gonna be silenced and slowed and poked and voided and eventually killed. Beautiful stuff here from Moneymakers. 8k goal lead at 16 minutes. And once again, putting up a really good fight. They're still against that PA, but as we already discussed, PA yet to win a game today, and we already have, this is the 4th game where PA plays against the Sven, and the script seems to be pretty much in favor of Sven. We'll see if that assassin is gonna get her her time in the light. Nande definitely trying his best to make that happen. He has a Rapier queued up, by the way. Just straight up Rapier. Okay. Just get the Rapier, man. Yeah, if that's what you want, just get the Rapier. Skylark here, wanting to finish his Blink Dagger. By the way, the Shard, okay, they just killed Focus, but the Shard on Tide is really big. It prevents the DP from doing what she wants, which is run at the first person she finds. Well, she's doing just that. Double damage with the silence and that Spirit Siphon. Igor is on a mega kill streak. Oh. Some TPs to the mid lane. There's a rune in the... Okay, so, actually, Skylark stole the rune. Nicely done there. Not giving that away. And Nande has the Rapier queued up, but now has other options. He's like, okay, maybe I don't need to rush Rapier this game. Okay, Inkswell on Tidehunter. With that bug, the silence is going to prevent him from doing anything, especially casting the Anchor, the counter to the NS, the counter to the DP. Spartan gets killed top, and I mean, they're crumbling here. They are really crumbling on the side of KZ. Night Stalker OT being used, trying to scout the area, but they're not going to find anything. Oh, they're going to find a tower, and that's not a bad price to pick up, as they are now trying to go bottom and look for more. There is a dire ward on the bottom side, but not really where Nande is right now. Okay, they're going to slip through this wave. Oh, they will find it. They're going to find Nande. He is in the bottom side. Do they... Okay, some TPs. They're trying to help Nande right now. Can they find him? The Void was used, but Nande was never under threat. Okay. Okay. I guess the OT was running off there on the Night Stalker. And they did force some stuff, so... as long as they can keep this net worth advantage very healthy on the side of moneymakers, it's going to be a tough one for PA. PA usually, I've seen PA win games that should be illegal, but so far it's just the PA having a game. That Quap is a shadow of a hero. I think Quap needs to rush a BKB, and that was always terrible. I mean, she already has a part of the Kai Assange, so I don't think she's gonna rush a BKB after. I guess you can keep the belt of strength and just go for the BKB later, but still, that's a really tough game here for Poor Focus. I don't remember seeing a Sonic Wave in the last 7 minutes. As nothing is really happening right now. It's a pretty chill game. Oh, I heard an Inkswell somewhere. I think it's just they're just playing around. It's just farming time here for KZ. They need items on everyone. They need Blink on the Tide for the Ravage. They need BKB on the Quab for survival. And they need just a lot of items here on Nande. The Glyph is going to be popped as Focus try to go for a sneaky play. As they go for this and get the tower, the Tide did die to Lucas, the Silver Edge. Pretty much guaranteeing him an important kill. That Tide dying with no Blink Dagger is going to be a problem. He's still... Okay, he did finish the Blink Dagger, by the way, on the Tide. But, oh, time to steal a Wisdom Rune, maybe? No, Focus will be able to pick that one up. And he needs all the experience he can get. He's going to get a level 12 once he uses it, I guess. Still full mana and HP, so maybe saving that for now. As Nanda did finish his BKB, yet to use it. Okay, Roshan being attempted bottom. They have the DP OT as well as the Grimstroke. So this should be a free Roshan right there. No God Strength being used. I mean, it's on cooldown anyways. It's not going to be available. Is DP carrying that one out? Looks like that's the... No, Lucas will actually hold the Aegis. I'm surprised by that. Sure, DP is probably even worse as an Aegis carrier than Sven. But I feel like the DP can just be killed before she even pops OT. Alright, one Ravage, Blink from PA. I think she's dead. Like, what is the save? Inkswell is the save. It's just not a good enough of a save, I think. Especially because the Grimstroke's probably going to be Ravage as well. Super deep move here from KZ. They're going to drop some wards that I'm not really sure what the hell they're doing. Okay, they want to cut this wave. Apparently this was not really noticed. Okay. A lot of the Moneymaker players are bottom, but they don't have the DP right now. Lucas with the Inkswell just making sure that nothing's going to happen. So both Quap and the Oracle are in the triangle cutting waves, as now they're going to be spotted by Igor, maybe? No. They all go to the right side. They have vision of Igor's positioning, and the tier 2 tower bottom was claimed. Now smoke coming on the side of Moneymakers, as they are either going to go for the tier 2 mid, or they're trying to find the annoying boys that are cutting the wave bottom. God's Strength's going to be used. They're looking for that PA. Can they find it? Look at the top lane. Oh boy, BKB's popped on there, but doesn't matter. They're slowing down this Sven, and the dead shot's gonna buy time, but Night Stalker now will be able to get vision. He really wanted the Atos connect, and they're gonna get the vision. Where's Spartan? He was with the Quap. Oh, wait a second here. The PA is still alive. Finally falls. Muerta will soon follow, as Igor just claims the second kill there. Wicked 6 streak for the DP. And yeah, they were just too separated here as KZ. This DP trying to help the Quap recover made the PA positioning a bit weaker. No way to really stop that. But despite the 12k goal lead and now another death of a support, still a decent chance, at least according to Gaben, for them to recover this game on the side of KZ. And I believe them. KZ, they came back from game number 1. They are a really formidable team. They just need to, like, connect their spells and fight when Aegis is over. Like, that's what they need. So If you can not lose too many barracks, too much real estate before that happens, there's always a chance when you have PA in your team.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, Nande finds Big Num. The U Scepter is going to hold that PA in place. Now the Brambles will do the same thing as the Dead Shot finds Big Num. The Inkswell is there actually canceling the Ravage, but with the Calling, you're going to get that kill. That's a Ravage only for a Willow though. Can you do anything else? Lucas is on an unstoppable streak. They popped his DP ulti. Can they find a Muerta? They can. They definitely can. And they have a wave. So this is going to be 2 kills. A lot of damage done to the tier 2 tower. Age is still up for 1:40. I wonder how much more they want to force. Because Lucas did save his God Strength. Didn't use it in the fight. Saves it for now. Glyph is not available on the side of KZ, by the way. When was this used? Well, regardless of when was it used, this is going to be a lot of damage. They have the second Glyph. Will it matter? No Ravage. I think this could be Barracks. Even when they spawn, they have no spells. They have no way to really do anything about this. Money makers about to make some money here. The Barracks will fall. Dead shots there. They're gonna get the anchor on top of this tide, but now we see it's broken. Can they save the tide? They cannot. Lucas, Wicked 6 Drake. They're gonna drop a Sonic Wave, but he is not phased by this. He really isn't. Has the Inkswell. Nice false promise. Probably one of the first of the game here. Spartan very quiet this game as Igor kills him. He's gonna be even more quieter. Igor very low. Nande shows up and the Defend of Nines claims this kill. Buyback on the Tidehunter, 17k gold lead. The Barracks were already claimed and Lucas will be forced to BKB TP. He's gonna be fine as now this Night Stalker blinks away. They only lose Igor. They claim a lot. Well, never mind. They're gonna lose the Willow as well. But they claim the entire lane of Barracks. They force Tide's buyback. He is even lower net worth than this Quap right now. And yeah, we went from 30% win rate to 14 after this fight. And Nande, at least now he has that Agnum Scepter. He has the resets. He has the blur the entire time. It's going to be much harder to hunt down now. But does it matter? If they just group up and brute force your Barracks, do you have a way out of that? Because they have no glyph. They absolutely have no glyph on the side of KZ. And sure, they have no wages. I just wonder if moneymakers would be willing to brute force this. Maybe once Igor gets his 18, a little bit more extra damage with level 3 OT. So far, they're all on the bottom side. And this could be the move. Nighttime is still ongoing, by the way. So a lot of incentives here for money makers to really try and pressure. Focus did finish his BKB. So he is now a bit safer during this fight. The only thing that can actually lock him down is Soul Bind. That's the only thing. And yeah, they will do exactly that play. No glyph. Even with level 2 exorcism, they think they're strong enough, and they might be. There you go. We're gonna use that shot to buy some time. Lucas will dispel the dagger with the Inkswell. They're actually still... Oh, that's when he's bugged. He's blue, but he's ulted. Don't be confused. Don't be baited, as they will get a really good Ravage. Igor is just dead. We talked about this. He is a hero that can definitely fall to the burst damage. Sonic Wave is going to be used, pushing them away. And this might be a time for them to disengage. They're going to buy back on the Oracle. False Promise yet to be used. And they're going to lose another one. Lucas finds Skylar to die back on him. But they get vision. They're going on top of that Sven. Good dead shot. The Inkswell is not going to be enough to save him. And with the False Promise, oh, never mind. Now the Willow ulti pushing Nande away. This fight is just not happening. The Sven is disarmed, but the PA dies. Die to what? Well, die to damage. And now there was no buyback. I think we're going to a game number 3. Despite this DP being dead, they were able to stand their ground. Yeah, only Quap alive with no Sonic Wave. AC on Lucas. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day, my fellow friends. This is gonna be a long day. of Pinnacle Cup Dota 2. Focus, he gets some bounties, even all that gold. Not enough to really revive his team's hopes as they will get Mega Creeps. First tier 4, second tier 4. Nande has buyback after those bounties, by the way, so it did help. But the buyback is meaningless. The buyback is literally meaningless. KZ, they want to stay in this game. I heard a BKB somewhere. That's an initiation of the Cop of the Sonic Wave. He barely tickles. He barely tickles, as Mr. Lucas will TP away. Slayer with his Ghost Scepter will do the same. That shot, I think, missed there. And Igor with his BKB will do exactly that. 30k gold lead. Give me that 1%. Is it a 1%? Does Gaben? Yeah, 0%. And yeah, I kind of gotta agree. This is, yep. All right, guys, it's over. We can talk later. This is over. I'm gonna cook myself some lunch right now, and I'll be back when this game is over. I'm kidding. I am contractually obligated to stay here. But looking at the chances, it really feels like Nande. Well, that double damage, is that double damage at 1%? Let's see. He just picked this up. Whoa, there you go. It's a 1%. It's the saving grace. He's actually wrapping around. He's wrapping around. All right, Nande. I've seen you do some crazy shit in the past. Well, there's already 2 heroes dead, so I think we're definitely hyping this up a little bit more. But if Nande can do it, it would be amazing. Well, the double damage is dispelled. Very quick Shadow Realm here in Big Num. They're going to find these 2 heroes. They're going to soul bind them, and both of those souls are going to back to hell. PA pickers, that's where you belong, and that's where KZ will have to find a way back into the series, because this is now a 1-1. None of the teams here in Pinnacle Cup really giving the other an easy win. This is now a 1-1, and I'm very excited. I felt like KZ team was, slightly favorites, but this draft was very wonky. The co-op against the DP just lost terribly. Maybe they want to actually have Nande in the mid lane, swap focus to the safe lane. This one did not work. I'm not sure if it was a hero pool thing, the fact that they, ended up picking co-op. I think there were better options, especially as last pick co-op just didn't work out. The DP, there were moments where you saw the DP dying, saw the DP being bursted, but they were already so far ahead and they had to spend so much for that burst that didn't matter. It allowed Lucas to, get all of the kills. If there's one thing we learned here is that PA is cursed. Do not pick PA. So today is, I guess depends on the time zone you are, but September 28th, cursed PA day. Do not pick this hero. It's just losing. If you pick it, make sure Sven's not on the other side. I'm Bowie, and we're going to be right back.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back, Pinnacle Cup. We are back here with the last game of KZ Team versus Money Makers. I'm Bowie, and I'm going to be casting here my last game and last series of the day. You can see that after this, there are still 2 series. Harry Frick, the beautiful gentleman, is going to be taking you guys through the last 2 series today. CB versus 4 Zoomers, as well as the Miga versus Level Up. But that doesn't matter. What matters right now is who will be on top between KZ and Moneymakers. They are pretty much tooth and nail tied in this group, third and fourth place. And getting to that first or second place is so important here because it pretty much guarantees you to be close enough to get to the prize pool. This is a tournament where only the top 4 gets money. And because of that, it's so important to get every single ounce of edge. We can check the groups here just so you understand how important this match is. This is already, I think, their third series of the tournament, which means, everything's going to count. They are both 1-1, Moneymakers and KZ team. Unfortunately for KZ, they probably lost a game 2-0, which means they lost more points. Whereas Moneymakers, they are dead even. Here, if you lose or if you win 2-1, you're not going to get as many points. That's why, you see -1, -3, -4. It's a pretty interesting format that Pinnacle Cup has going for them. And yeah, whoever wins here, it's already going to be a 2-1, which means they're not going to get that many points or lose that many points, but at least kind of keeps them still in the run. Because what if Kid Stars or for Zoomers truly recovers with their next series, they could actually kind of creep up onto KZ or Moneymakers. But yeah, this is what we have going on right now. And we should be getting into the game, into the draft very, very quickly. I actually think I forgot to join the lobby, by the way, so let's see if I can do it or if I'm going to be left behind, but it doesn't matter. I have the beautiful production and observers here to help me through it anyways. But yeah, I definitely felt like for that game, focus performance in the mid lane, and honestly, it's such a good game for the DP that I don't really blame Focus is struggling as much as he did. It's just that maybe his hero pool in the mid lane isn't that good, isn't that wide. It's just that I would like to see something else. Maybe they're going to go back to Focus playing carry and then they're playing mid. That means they have to first pick the Pangolier, or at least that's when they look the best in this series. If they want to do that, will the Pango even be given away? Because I think it was first phase banned from Moneymakers in game number 2. In terms of the draft, I think they did a really good job. They just grabbed this van, they played around it, they got the heroes, they needed scaling. And I'll say that Oracle just got trashed. They tried to pick Oracle into that Grimstroke to have a way to handle the Inkswell, but the Night Stalker just totally shut that down. The DP, they had 2 very long duration silences. It was impossible for the Oracle to be useful. I think the Muerta also didn't really feel that good. I'm not sure if they picked the Muerta to take it away from Moneymakers or something. I saw a lot of missed that shot. Not a really good performance. But you know what has a good performance is the next draft, and we're going to jump right into it. That's a great segue, by the way. I'm definitely great at what I do. Now, Moneymakers, I really want to see that Pangolier removed, because I'm not sure what is the difference that makes them, swap between Focus and Nande as carry or mid. But to me, that's really the important part. If they actually let's pick Quap there, it probably means that Focus hero pool is maybe a bit worse than Nande, especially when you consider that the standard, what they try to do first is play Focus in the safe lane. So I'm assuming it's just not going to be very easy for them to... I guess the only other way for KZ is to first pick their mid hero, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. Sven actually gets taken away from KZ. They're not giving that to Moneymakers this time. Do you bend the PA if you're Moneymakers? I think you do, because we saw the same thing in game number 1, I believe. One team, yeah. One team plays this Sven, you bend the PA. It's just how it works. Surprisingly, it's always the Sven being banned first because, well, he only won today. Whenever Sven was picked, he won. We will see Gyrocopter. That's a hero that Moneymakers try to make work in game number 2. They didn't really have a lot of success with it. But, it's a decent hero. It's definitely something that's good. KZ, what else is still in the pool here? I think we saw NP being first phase banned. We saw Treant. Venge did get removed by KZ. Do you take away the Grimstroke, maybe? I feel like every team that can play Grimstroke is always very scary. You try to run the Oracle against it, didn't work out. Sometimes we see the Ench even. Oh, and they are the ones that ban the Pangolier. Interesting. So Moneymakers with the first pick this time. They have the less overall ban here at the first phase. And I think they just picked Sven that time. So now that there's no Sven, will they go for the Gyro Warlock like they did? Because the Warlock is available. I think they banned the Gyro. Interesting. 3 carries already out of the pool, and they will yoink themselves a Brew. I like Grimstroke as a response here. I think that Silence is the bane of Brew. Maybe we could see a Bane as well. That hero can look good in the right game, the right situations. But KZ, maybe not expecting this because they are taking some time. The fact that they banned the Gyro and picked the Brew. Oh, they pick Invoker. Yeah, we talked about the KZ just securing a mid hero right from the get go. Either Nande or Focus. Gotta be happy about that because it's a solid hero. Now you ban the TA as KZ, and you're probably in a good spot. You have to ban either Kunkka or TA. I think TA is probably better. But Kunkka is a really good pick anyways. And I would love to see Moneymakers yoink that. You're picking 2 cores very early on. But maybe they don't play it. Maybe they don't like it. Maybe Invoker's a support. I've seen that. I've seen Invokers get countered and then played as supports. And considering how Spartan has been playing anything, maybe that's... maybe there's some all-hero challenge thing going on right now. Not entirely sure. As Slark and Monkey King maybe gets banned. Maybe Ursa. They played a really good Ursa. All right, so Night Stalker will be banned here. And they do get the Grimstroke, but it means that this Invoker is still unaccounted for. Why is it unaccounted for? Is it because they're willing to flex the Invoker, so they're not afraid of pushing Moneymakers towards the TA, towards the Kunkka? Or is it because they don't care about the heroes in general? I think they should care. Especially the Kunkka. I think this hero is underpicked in Europe. Either mid or offlane. I already had Brewmaster, so they can't really... Ooh, NP plus TA, NP plus Kunkka. That would be good. I know I'm pushing the Kunkka narrative quite a lot here, but I think it's... To me, that's the hero. Can control the Grimstroke from afar. You kind of care about having your mana drained a little bit, but you also don't. Like in the lane, you don't care because you're just Tidebringer and you're gonna be fine. But later on, this hero doesn't really have a lot of mana, Kunkka. So maybe that's why it's not picked that often against Invoker. Primal Beast is also available, but I think against Invoker is trash as they actually get a Disruptor. That is not a common hero whatsoever. So just a lot of global capabilities. Like you have the displacement of Glimpse, you have Nature's Prophet giving vision for Glimpse, you have Broodlings giving vision for Glimpse. I do like that, although it's quite out of the box. Not really what I was expecting. Maybe they're expecting a hero here. Maybe they're expecting Anti-Mage? What's... Huh. Yeah, I don't know what this Disruptor is about. I'll be blunt. The hero is nice, but is it that good against Invoker? Maybe it is that good against Invoker. Now KZ, definitely taking their time here. What do you know right now? You know that it's going to be either a Brewmaster Disruptor lane or Brewmaster Nature's Prophet lane. And because of it, they're going to get a Juggernaut. Not a hero we see a lot, but Nande. He's being known, I guess KZ in general, known for playing heroes that are not meta. And they tie that with a Crystal Maiden, another hero that I personally think is quite weak in this patch. You're going to be going against Glimpses and Sprouts and Broodlings. I think this is a terrible... I guess terrible is the wrong word. It's just like a really tough Crystal Maiden game. And now that they show the supports, they can pick this TA, knowing full well that it's a Invoker versus TA matchup. I really like what Moneymakers has going. I think this Juggernaut is a big question mark. I think this hero is questionable, to say the least. Whereas Moneymakers, they have one amazing lane matchup. They have two amazing meta heroes. KZ, they're going to have to really wrap this draft around. And in all honesty, I think what you do here is you ban... Yeah, they ban Doom. Maybe ban the Tide. Like, just don't give them their comfort for KZ. Just take away the Tide. They're picking it every single game. I think, in general, they play very... Like, their Tide plays really well. Just deal with that. Now, KZ, you want to ban some carries. Void is okay-ish. Still against Grimstroke, but you have a way to deal with Jugger, with the Time Walk, with the Chronosphere. So I do like that aspect of Void. Then, if they don't want to play, if you don't want to ban Void, what else? Yeah, I mean, they take the Void. I think that's the easy, simple ban. Besides that, Anti-Mage, maybe? This is kind of a really good Anti-Mage game, right? The lane should be good if they go Tide. Maybe you don't ban Tide on Moneymakers. I know Anti-Mage is kind of a dead hero. This is not a bad Anti-Mage game. You don't really get good Anti-Mage games because Juggernaut's never picked. But it's for sure a decent AM game. Whether the hero is decent is a different question. It also depends whether, Moneymakers likes the hero, plays the hero, is willing to play the hero. But yeah, they take the Bloodseeker. That's the standard one. As now, I would honestly ban the Tide, but if you want to ban something else, what do they lack? They lack some... I think they lack... They have damage for sure. With the Sunstrikes, with the Juggernaut Omni. I think they need something tanky for sure. I don't think Axe really is the hero you want. Because... I mean, honestly, Axe is actually fine. I wouldn't mind having Axe being picked here. But I think they're only going Axe if Tide gets banned. I feel like if they don't ban Tide, for the most part, that's what KZ gravitates towards, and that's what they're comfortable picking. Okay. They're still thinking about this one. They have a lot of reserve time. Yeah, I mean... Why not ban Tide? Like, what are you losing from banning Tide? Is what you should be asking yourself. But yeah, looking at the other OP meta heroes that they could pick, Primal was not banned, I believe. Primal's still available. And Primal Grimstroke is very strong. Oh, they banned Lycan, actually. They banned the Lycan. Okay. And they go for Razor. Not the hero I was expecting at all. Doesn't handle Juggernaut particularly well. It is a hero that, let's say, doesn't care about the Grimstroke Silence that much. Interesting. I guess what this Razor gives them is a flex to the mid lane. So depending on what KZ picks here, you could potentially place the TA there and destroy the lane, whilst the Razor doesn't really care about playing lane against Invoker as well. So that's something they could do. So in one way, I like that a lot. And they go for the Beastmaster. All right, what do you do here? I think you just play carry Razor, and you play. Yeah, it's gonna be a Lucas Razor with Igor on the TA, Slayer on the Disruptor, Big Num playing position 4 NP, and 12 Cat on the Brewmaster. Whereas for KZ, Focus is going to be playing the Jug. So it's a Nande mid Invoker, and that's what we talked about. They just first picked Nande's hero, and that game number 1. We'll see if this is going to be enough. I like his draft quite a lot. You know, Invoker, Beastmaster with any scaling core is always very scary. The Juggernaut with Alacrity, with that aura, he's going to look super strong. At the same time, they have Soulbind combinations with Cold Snap, with Primal Roar. I think their lanes look good. Nande playing mid is still kind of something new to me. I didn't really watch a lot of his games, but if his Invoker is nearly as good as a Pangolier, I think he should be just fine. It's just that this time, he's going to be playing against a really hard matchup of that TA. So very curious to see how Igor is going to be able to lane against that. Overall, though, I think there's a lot of snowballing potential on the side of our boys here from Moneymakers. The Razor, it's just a very scary hero against any melee opposition. Sure, you have Inkswell. Might not be enough to really give this last pick Beastmaster, by the way, a really good game. That said, we have a match in our hands. We are already in the game, and I want you guys to follow the
Prepare for battle.
Game 3. This was a very long day. 6 games total. And all of them were awesome. Let's see if we keep up the level here, can keep up the expectations that we have, because KZ, you know, they went all the way through the groups last time. I don't believe Moneymakers made it. They were 5th, I want to say, but yeah, now trying really hard to dethrone their opponents here. We'll see how things are going to unfold. All right, so do see, yeah, that's a smile.
30 seconds.
That's a creepy smile. So let's think about the lanes. Invoker versus TA, definitely TA favored. Then we have Jug plus the CM. That's a strong lane, don't get me wrong. But I think Brew, in the past, Brew struggled against that combination. I don't think that's really the case. You also have the Sprout to maybe lock down the... either protect the Brew or lock down the Juggernaut, as we're going to see a fight here. 12 Cat just walking forward. They do get a 1 slow with the EMP. Are they willing to Blade Fury for that? They are, especially with the Blood Grenade. Can 12 Cat survive? No, he cannot. Focus starts with a first blood. I mean, we're talking about this lane, but if they get a kill like that, then it's definitely going to be a bit better here for the Jug. It's already good. It's now even better. Big Num was unfortunately not there to help. Blood Grenade was used though, so this is going to be a bit of a cooldown until the next Blood Grenade usage. Ooh. We get a pause, and we get a beautiful board deny there by Skylark. I think I talk a lot about Nande, but in general, I think Skylark is also kind of the... even though Focus... I'm sorry, even though Nande gets a lot of praise and he gets the spotlight, Skylark is the cornerstone of that team. I think he never loses his lane. He is very active in the way that he plays, and his itemization is almost always on point. Titan Hunter, though, is usually the hero. I see him play a lot. We'll see if he can do the same here with the Beastmaster. Little bit of a tip. We'll see. All right, there we go. Skylark. Range Cryptid Eye. No, doesn't get denied nor last hit. As Skylark now taking some damage. Nice glimpse, though. He's stuck. The boar is dead, and the hawk is just as alive as Skylark, barely. About as dead as my Dota career. But we'll be just fine here. As, ooh, my lord, that Plasma Field kills the hawk pretty much. Oh, they're gonna have to deny that boar as well. And one glimpse back into this Grimstroke. He should just die. Level 2 now available. And they're going to lock down Skylark with the kinetic field. A lot of aggression and this double ranged lane. We talked about this. Beastmaster, not necessarily happy going against those heroes. On the bottom side, though, we can see that this Juggernaut is really zoning 12 cat away. Just not an easy lane to play with. Oh, there we go. 12 cat finally under tower. We recover a little bit in CS and in the mid lane, 8-1 against the 6-1. Not a bad performance for Nande, honestly. But as the TA gets more levels, this should definitely be worse. Get worse. Probably a matchup where Igor needs to buy bottle. Sometimes you don't see TAs going for it, but against an Invoker, it is very good just because of that mana drain. A big part of winning the lane is just a consequence of your refraction. And you do need that against Nande here, the Invoker. Yeah. But overall, I think the Invoker is doing a good job. We'll see if he's going to be able to keep the last hit difference as small as it is. Lucas now doing a really good job top lane. Just poking Skylark and forcing so much stuff. But at the end of the day, doesn't really seem to be stopping that Beastmaster that much. He's 8-5, has a fair amount of denies. None of the lanes is really struggling too much. Probably... Yeah, actually, this Brewmaster is doing even better than I expected. 15-5, highest CS. After feeding First Blood against a Jug CM lane, maybe once they're level 3, we might see that lane actually doing some work as Igor. Somehow really low here against Nande. What? How is this even possible, man? Well, I don't know. I just know that he's very low, and goddamn, the last right click of Big Num claims that kill. Beautifully done. And the aggression in the top lane does not stop. Moneymakers really doing a solid work in every lane. Just that the only lane I thought that they were going to convincingly win is the lane that is even. Somehow this Invoker from Nande, it doesn't matter where he goes. The guy's just a god. I honestly cannot explain it. Another EMP right there. Igor just tanks it up. Interesting decision. Didn't even get the deny on the range clip there. Focus doing really well here in this bottom side as we see that glimpse again. That glimpse with a TP rotation of Big Num, way too much for the Beastmaster to handle. And this Beastmaster, like, he actually has a lot of CS considering the deaths that he has. But Igor, Cold Snap, EMP with the slow TP from the EMP. Do they have a good Sprout? They have it. They control this Grimstroke, and Igor will live thanks to Big Num. Big plays. Really big plays.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, Nande actually kinda low now, but still doing really well in CS. Considering there's still 3 creeps for him to CS under tower. This is not too shabby. Does have treads now, so didn't really go for that urn we usually see. Actually gets treads instead, maybe to... Not really sure what that's about, but he is an Invoker player, knows way more than I do. Jugger actually recovering a lot in the bottom side of the map. He was behind this Brewmaster and now 25-9, so looking a little bit better. As we do see the courier die, and Big Num did get that one. The slow from the Cinder Brew, quite annoying as Spartan is actually stuck inside the Sprout. And a lot of poke, but nothing really will come out of it. Maybe we're going to see the Brew going for the Lotus since 6-minute rune. Not only the 6-minute rune, but the 6-minute Lotuses are about to spawn. EMP Tornadoes, Layer gets a haste who steals it from the Beastmaster. But what about Igor? Can he survive? So far he can. They have 2 circles, and those 2 circles are going to lock down the Invoker forever. Good glimpse onto this Grimstroke. They're going to lose the poor Disruptor, but at the same time, they got the big boy. They got what matters. Big Num with the Sprout TP doesn't get it. Skylark gonna TP to the top lane, but the CM was very low there. Can they find a less blow? Feels like the CM should be fine, but Skylark, is he fine? He has no TP, and Lucas will claim this kill another day, because it's not gonna be right now. Could potentially posture for the Wisdom Rune. We even see a Radiant Scan expecting someone to be there. So far, they're not there. But NP could potentially try and yoink that one, as he is going for this teleportation. First on Skylark, but he didn't account for Nanda's rotation. There's 4 heroes in the top lane, and Lucas, he will die. But at the same time, they did find not only the Beastmaster, but the NP is going to steal that Wisdom Rune. He is a cheeky little boy, and he gets it. Will TP unscattered. Nicely done. Admirable indeed. Okay. And yeah, 2 Wisdom Runes going the way of Moneymakers, as Nanda does go back to the lane here. And now he is quite behind this TA. Not only the jungle camps just farming, but the fact that Invoker was forced to rotate rather than CS under tower. That's just bound to happen. And oh, there we go. That's that CM. And the thing is, with all the supports having to rotate and help this Beastmaster, it does allow the Brew to recover. I think Brew just has a better time recovering than Beast, as we do see him running away here from this attempt of a kill. No level 6 on focus. If he had 1 extra creep before going for that, would be able to get kill. As Skylark denies his tower. Nande very low, ticking down to an urn. The last right click should suffice, but the Ghost Walk will dodge it, as now Spartan should be next. And, well, not next, but the first one. TA though dies to the Frostbite. It's Nande that claims the kill, as he's there. Slayer of the Kinetic Field trying to lock down Skylark, and he's successfully doing that. But the Hawk is holding him in place, and there's 2 heroes with Cold Snap. Can Lucas stay on top of Nande? He's not going to be able to do that with the Tornado EMP. He doesn't die because he has no mana to take damage. And crazy little fight going on. No one falling yet.
Has been killed. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower.
Crazy game. A lot of action. That's what you expect from Nature's Prophet, from Disruptor. Just a lot of poke. Alright. Level 6 now for 12. Cat. Working towards the Pidus. Did go for the standard double bracer. I think I've seen some treads, Brewmaster, but he's actually going for the Tranquil Boots. It's pretty good at running away from the Jug, and it gives him even more HP regen in this lane, which is all he really cares about, wants to be. If he's full HP, the Jugger by himself cannot kill him. They're going to need some rotations. They're going to be someone else to be there, which is kind of hard now. We don't want the CM to be camping bottom, especially because they can kill the CM with the NP teleportation, with the Brew split being used, which, by the way, yet to be cast. I think both offlaners yet to ult, partly because Beastmaster is not 6. But 12 Cat might be interested in ulting, because he will find a juicy, a small little Spartan. He will TP out. And, oh, hello. Roche just passing by. Nothing happens there, just forcing a TP, as Igor is accelerating to humongous amounts. He is second in net worth. Actually expected him to be ahead of the Jug, but still, really good spot to be at, especially considering the Razor is tied up with the TA. Tornado is going to be held as Slayer is exploded. No Static Storm just yet, as we're going to see a TP, a long TP from Grimstroke to the mid lane. They're trying to stop the push here, and they're doing a good job at that. They're going to take the top tower, they're going to defend mid, and I'm assuming they're going to defend bottom as well. There's some pressure coming from the Brew, but it's not known for being good at taking towers. Skylark claims that one as they're collapsing bottom. I see some people using the twin gates, and it's focus, but there's two heroes here looking for this bad boy. No Static Storm, so killing focus is almost impossible. And yeah, they will defend every tower here as KZ. No push coming. The Midas still not ready here, fortunate for 12 Cat. As this Disruptor, getting pretty close to his 6, and that's when we're probably going to see Moneymakers doing some more aggressive moves. Because overall, pretty passive game in terms of the post-laning stage rotations. No forced ink soul bind or roar. Well, as I said, that Slayer gets his 6 and they are ready to prove me wrong. They don't have any blinks on the TA, but if they get a good Static Storm, anyone should die. I think they have no saves. Skylark did finish his Helm of the Dom here. Now working towards the Overlord. Ooh, that's a DD, and they're gonna bait that one out. They get the Static Storm, they get the Kinetic Field with the Sprout. That's a dead Nande. Beautifully done by Moneymakers. Can they do more? They will get a good glimpse onto Spartan. That Tumbler Story is not enough to save you from the Raptor hands. And quickly, not only they get 2 kills, but they will probably translate this into a tower since no split was used. But they still have a lot of gas in the tank for Moneymakers. And there you go. They're gonna make some money. 90 each. Ooh, if they can steal those stacks as well. Beastmaster, he really wanted to get those. Spartan getting some vision as the entirety of KZ will rotate to try and protect the Skylark. Starts farming his, and knowing that Moneymakers is outnumbered because Lucas is bottom. Okay, the Sprout is there. Oh, he cannot Sprout. He cannot cut the tree because he's a little piggy. Pigs can't really cut trees. Oh my lord. He wanted the move speed to disengage, but he used it at the most unfortunate time. Poor focus. Okay, so now they are going for a smoke rotation here, but if they want to get someone or something, they have to go up the high ground off the triangle. This is a... Oh boy, yeah, this never works. This is a bad proposition here, and they smash down the Crystal Maiden. 4-man Tornado is good, especially with that slow from the Grimstroke, but will it matter? I think not. They're gonna lose the Grimstroke. They don't lose Nande, but going up the high ground like that, usually it's pretty bad. Not only that, Big Num now steals the Wisdom Rune because he knows everyone was in that fight, and Slayer will be able to get the other one. This is a disaster for KZ. Oh well, unless they find themselves some Igor Dota, and they will. So that's a big TA that they will claim on Skylark, a hero that needed some breathing room, needed some love, and he gets it. Not bad. Brew did finish his Midas. The Juggernaut did finish his Battle Fury, now working towards a Yasha. If we check the Razor, I believe he stopped for Falcon Blade Maelstrom. Interesting Maelstrom here. Not necessarily that common of an item. You know, sometimes you see Yasha BKB, but there's definitely multiple ways of playing the Razor. Maelstrom, sometimes you see that against, you know, illusions. Maybe he wants that against the Zoo. But he's gonna farm fast. That for sure is gonna happen, as we do see Nande working towards his Midas. The game, you know, not really working out early on for them means they have to start preparing for the late game, start scaling a little bit more. Oh. Kinetic Field, but no follow-up here for the Disruptor. Okay. That's an OT. All right. That's an OT that doesn't find anything, but you know who found something? It was Lucas with his OT as well. Now, another tower here falling on the side of KZ team. And overall, I actually don't think we saw Bruce Split being used. That's how free of a game Moneymakers had, you know, after the laning stage. Oh, really good glimpse here. Will stun the TA for a while, but with the brew here, there's no running away. And that's the thing, like, this brew was supposed to be punishing lane. It was their first pick. Not only got a free lane, he got a Midas. It's scaling, doesn't even have 2 OT. He's just farming. This is starting to be a bit worrying here. I know Gaben thinks this is a 50-50. I don't think I agree. I am not a big Juggernaut believer in this patch. We'll see if Focus can prove me wrong. As TA cleans up the wave and they want to fight. They get vision. Or do they? I'm not entirely sure. Nande looking for the TA, but the kinetic field and the Sprout just creates a barrier, just blocks them. They have to go through the river. Can Igor survive? No. Even with all of those resources being spent, they're not going to be able to protect that TA. Maybe too many resources. I think the Sprout and kinetic field was enough. But regardless, it is now KZ team that punches back. Okay, they're diving really deep for this. They find Mr. Big Num, and with the OT, Spartan and Nande will secure that 1 kill. Very nicely done there. No vision, actually. The CM, I think, just walked towards them and found Big Num somehow. Skylark about to finish his Overlord. Looking pretty good. Well, Lucas farming some stacks here. That is one thing that the Maelstrom gives you. Gives you that increased farming speed. Sometimes Midas is you know, a choice that the Razor players goes for, but did get something else. The CM very poor, by the way. Just Tranquil boots and and an axe. How do you carry an axe as a wolf? Not easy to do that. As Moneymakers, they might be losing their Roshan, and we know how TA lineups really need Roshan to secure their game, to solidify their game, and yep. They just walk into the pit, no traps, no vision, no response. It's just a free Roshan. Alacrity plus the Beastmaster makes this quick and swift, and they will claim the Aegis here on the Juggernaut. Igor will be able to blink away thanks to his refractions. Very scary once again. I wonder if he's gonna go for Hurricane Pike this game. Yeah, he's going BKB. He's going Deso, then BKB. There's a lot of value on the shard as well. I hope he gets the shard, maybe even pre-BKB. Because, yeah, the shard against pretty much everyone there, besides the Jug that will have a Manta, is going to be super impactful. You're going to prevent, you know, the Roar from being cast, the Frostbite from being cast.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Skylark with that Helm of the Overlord done. That's the only item he has. He has 1 branch and boots. I did finish that big boy item, and that big boy item means a lot. Just having the Thunderhide makes things very tough here. And look at that, they're actually showing 2 heroes in the top lane while they're smoking bottom. This could be problematic. I guess they do have that tier 2 tower to TP2, and the Roar will lock down poor Slayer. That's the first casualty, followed by the Brew. So never mind, KZ team, much smarter than I am, as Spartan finds another one. Big Num will be rooted by the Hawk and unable to get out. KZ team, what a great fight. I guess Moneymakers just unaware of how deadly the position could be. They had some good wards there. They had 2 wards on bottom side as Moneymakers, but not enough to stop the advances of KZ, as Igor is doing something here. He's Okay, he eventually moves. It was resting, having a tough day. Definitely a long day. I would like to rest like that. Oh, time for the Wisdom Runes here. We see the Juggernaut in position. Slayer does have a ward as well, revealing the location. We'll probably glimpse this illusion. Okay, almost doesn't get that one. But maybe Focus not as fast with his micro as he should have. He also has an Aegis here, kind of by himself, but still a tough nut to crack as this Meld seems to be doing a lot. Big Num just loses him there. Really good. It's not even a juke. He just walked in a straight line, but NP maybe expected some fancy footwork from him, and that's not what happened at all.
Radiant's middle tower.
Now the Butterfly is going to be that Juggernaut's next item. Very good against the Brewlings, very good against TA, and the Razor as well. TA, either Shard or BKB is going to be his next item of choice. And this game, just slowly, they're losing a lot of momentum here on Moneymakers. The fact that they gave away that Roche is very strange. I guess they didn't expect KZ to be able to do it that fast, but now they know. Now they know you cannot. Like, if Roshan could be potentially up starting now, you have to be nearby. You need to account for the fact that just Jug and Invoker can easily do it. Healing Ward and Alacrity is more than enough. Slayer going for a Blink Dagger. Pretty good item on Disruptor. Sometimes we see the Axe Rush, sometimes we see the Blink. And it is the Blink, at least for now. We'll see if he's going to change his mind eventually. TA did buy the Shard, by the way, so now has that capacity of silencing people. Focus already has that Manta, and no PKBs on side here. Feels like Skylark is going Blink, and the Invoker is actually going Hurricane Pike. Oh. The silence will be amazing. I guess you do have the Inkswell Dispel. Well, Dispel this silence. I'm sorry, this roar in your face here, Big Num. Not looking that big anymore, as Skylark will claim a kill. So, nicely done. And now a smoke from Moneymakers. They can find someone. Could even buy back this Nature's Prophet as possible. And they're going to find a big one. It's Nande. They get Vision. They get the Slayer here with the Static Storm Glimpse. That's a quick one. No buyback needed. Clean kill. Match. Moneymakers finally back in the scoreboard here. They've been away for a while. But they get one of the most important ones. They're still very farmed though. The Invoker and Beastmaster still lagging a little bit behind, but with the Manta, I'm assuming Nande will be able to do just fine. And even in games where he doesn't get a lot of farm, Nande always creates value. Aegis is now over. And have we seen Primal Split? I don't really think we have. I really feel like the only other fight we saw, he actually got killed before popping Split. Does have the Shard now on that Brewmaster, as we see a glimpse on the Pearl Crystal Maiden, and she's going to be glimpsed back to the Fountain. So a glimpse twice, let's say, as now, without the Aegis, Moneymakers are feeling a little bit more revigorated, feeling a bit more confident, getting out on the map and going for plays. Will they get this tier 2 tower? Feels like that's the plan. But their own tower is being punished here by the Juggernaut on the top side. Not only punished, but taken. Slayer, yeah, this TP, a little awkward, I'll say, but Lucas will at least claim the Grimstroke that was trying to protect the disengage there from the Jug. They did force Moneymakers back, and they also got a tower. So KZ, I don't think they really care about this Grimstroke dying. They're in a very good spot, despite the gold advantage on the side of Moneymakers throughout most of this game. KZ doing a lot to keep things even, to scale those scores, and Focus, any Jug, if you get like insanely farmed, should be able to do a lot. Big Num. Oh, there's a Shard now on Nande. And good luck running away. Tornado will secure that kill with the last right click. Yeah, that's a laugh. That's kind of a cute laugh, actually. Now look at this. Skylark has that Blink Dagger we were talking about. Looking for a roar, and they're gonna fight Slayer. Kinetic Field zoning Skylark away, and they're not going to be able to get on top of the Disruptor. Some random Inkswell usage for... not really sure why. But Roshan, a minute away from knowing the spawn timer. I think this is the clutch. This is the most important part of the game here for Moneymakers. TA is a hero and needs Aegis. You need to get these outer towers. If they don't get Aegis, if they lose Aegis, this is gonna be terrible for them. I think they already lost a lot of momentum because of that big play from KZ. Let's see if they learn their lesson, if they're going to be very diligent of the Roshan timer and position. As Spartan here, going for an aggressive Glimmer Cape. Can he get the Frostbite? Well, he can. Will he regret doing that? Probably. Still, that's a Primal Split and a Static Storm for a Crystal Maiden. He's just YOLOing. He was like, yep, I'm going in. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Lucas will pop his ulti here. Wants to yoink some creeps and should be able to do so. Okay, they will get it. The Primal Split is over. 12 Cat will run away. Tornado EMP, not enough to lock anyone down there. But still, some big cooldowns unavailable. Moneymakers, they should be very careful. Might not matter at all, because still 2 minutes for Roshan. But I want to see them actually setting up a base, setting up formation around the Roshan in a couple of minutes. Because I do expect KZ to do that. Especially because they don't have the advantage in terms of side. But yeah, we can check the items here. Hurricane Pike on the Nanda Invoker, Glimmer Cape. We have Butterfly on Focus. Blink Dagger on the Grimstroke, that's a big one, as well as Blink on Skylark. Okay, a fight's brewing, boys. A fight's gonna start now. Smoke on the side of KZ. Crystal Maiden just moving forward like she's literally bait. It's bait. Smoke breaks. She has the high ground. Good Static Storm. They find the Juggernaut. The Manta out of the Static Storm. Beautifully done by Focus. Will be able to live as that BKB from Lucas is used. And nothing gets gained. Nothing is found. Skylark jumps forward. Will be silenced. Will be Glimmer Cape so far. They lose one hero, Focus. He was supposed to be dead instead. Well, they're gonna lose Spartan, but what about everyone else? I don't think they're losing anyone. Oh, Tornado could have possibly saved this brew. But yeah, Moneymakers. Roshan starts getting close, and what they do? They either forget it exists or they lose a fight. Very unfortunate here. Let's say they're gonna be alive once Rosh spawns, but I think if KZ, if they're diligent in scouting it out, there shouldn't be any time for Moneymakers to do anything about this. Oh, double damage gets found by Igor. Maybe that's the push in the right direction they need to contest this Rosh. Because it's still not up. They will realize that it wasn't killed. They do have Lucas showing bottom, though, with no TP. Might not be able to assist there. Although, yeah, looks like... do they have a TA trap? No, I think they have a boar inside the pit, right? Yeah, the boar scouts that Roshan is up. And we do see them now just moving here. Jug and the Beast. They don't even need that Alacrity. No response here from Moneymakers. Maybe a little bit disheartened, a little bit unmotivated after feeding those kills. Unfortunate for them. There we go. Now that's Aegis for Focus and probably Cheese on either Skylark or the Invoker, and it's actually Skylark that picks it up. Oh. Dude, the way Spartan's playing this Crystal Maiden is awesome, actually. He's just walking towards them. He's like, yeah, kill me. But I'm gonna get all the vision, all the intel. Like, I know my hero's garbage. I know I have no gold. But he's using his garbageness to the highest potential. Like, every fight he just walks in, and it gives everyone else, like, the knowledge and the insight to take those fights. Also Focus with that, like, the Menta dodge on Static Storm by himself was so big. Yeah, he does have the Crystal Clone as well, which is worth mentioning because I forget sometimes that this shard exists. This hero is not picked in competitive. Looks like Side of Vice is going to be Grimstroke's next item. has blink as well, so getting that double Vice, double Soulbind play is awesome. Double damage was used on the TA, and they are smoking here. You're against Aegis, by the way. This is a very scary proposition, but they're trying to use this double damage. I mean, the duration is pretty much over. Do you even want to attempt this? They have a ward. Oh my god, this is looking very scary. There's no BKB on the Juggernaut, but he does need BKB. Yeah, that's a Dragon Dead. That's something, I guess. Good advantage now. 1k for the side of KZ. It's been a while since they've been ahead, and they are 69% chance. They have 69% chance of winning. Time for 70. Never mind. 69 is a dirty number. Gaben doesn't want that showing live. As that last tier 2 tower here will fall. KZ team grouping up, and yeah, I mean, despite being behind the entire game, they just controlled the erosion bit better. Moneymakers didn't really do a good job at that, and they have a TA. So you have a TA, you're not controlling erosion. The chances of you winning the game kind of go down a significant amount as Focus just using his healing ward here. We'll have another one in 10 seconds, but still a decent amount of Aegis duration. They don't need to force this. You really don't need to. As Igor going out for that MKB, that's a way for them to handle the jug, let's say. Oh, Jam on the Beast. That's a big one. As well as his BKB getting close to completion. And once that BKB is up, the Static Storm's just not going to have a lot of value. I see a fight bottom. There's a Crystal Maiden lurking into an NP, but he did TP away here on Big Num. Midas on him, by the way, so sometimes you see eggs, like he just doesn't see a future right now, and he wants to delay this. Okay, Big Num will be found by the Grimstroke. The install stun's gonna be there, but he is alone. He got the stun, did get killed in return. He has a, but is this some sort of 40 chess play? Like, why is he doing that unless they're trying to force everyone from Moneymakers to commit close to 2-2 towers so he buys back and fights? Will Moneymakers take the bait? Tornado, 4-step forward. Tornado does find the TA, but there is a field of kinetic energy zoning them away. Spartan just going ultra deep here. But yeah, Moneymakers, they want nothing to do with that. They're just going to disengage. Keep on farming towards that MKB. Brewmaster now with an AC as well. I mean, they're tanky. I don't even remember Bruce being used, like, ever. Maybe once. It's just so weird that this Brew had kind of like a free game, but they never really got to use it. I'm very confused about that. Like, I guess it's just hard for them to take fights. They don't have a lot of stuns. The only thing they really can rely on is the Static Storm. And, I mean, there's no blink on the Disruptor, by the way. He stopped for Drons. You already have BKB on Invoker. You have BKB on Beast. The Jug doesn't have BKB, but he has Aegis. So until the Aegis is over, we're not really going to see them try to kill him. Yeah, Shard here for the Razor. Pretty good. Pretty good Shard on Lucas. As finally the Aegis expires. Oh, BKB. Ooh, holy Gaben, that was close. The hands were in the air. Doesn't get it. Well, they have MKB on TA now, so it's possible to kill the Juggernaut inside the Static Storm. It's just that you don't have blink for the Disruptor. So how is he walking towards this Jug? Like, so awkward for them to get a kill like that. Really awkward. Oh. This Crystal Maiden is actually killing a TA right now. They have the Roar. They get a kill. I gotta, dude, Spartan is a god. I don't know how he's doing that. They're gonna use the Static Storm to zone down the Jug, but he is once again out of the pit. I think he used the same Manta trick to be able to disengage, and the split was used. This TA with no buyback. KZ team, you're crumbling. You are crumbling hard. They have some creeps coming forward. This might be Elena Barracks. This could definitely be Elena Barracks. No split, no Razor OT, no Static Storm, no buyback. And now Glyph being used with no creeps in sight, which means the catapults are not going to be killed. This is a disaster. This glimpse barely tickles Nande, and it feels like KZ. They never start hot. They never destroy the laning stage. But slowly but surely, they crowd themselves out of the mud, and they are here to grace themselves with another win in this tournament. I know it's not over just yet. It's just a 2k goal lead. But, like, this is an Alacrity Jug with Beastmaster Aura. Yeah, we're already at 19%. Oh, look at that beautiful Soul Bind with the damage, with the roar on top of it. Good luck surviving Focus. Yeah, that Sprout does shit against him. He's gonna get a lot of lane of barracks. There's still another one in the bottom side, but they're going tier 4s. They want to force this Brewmaster buyback, and I think they're gonna be successful at that. They will. Buyback use, but no buyback on the Razor. What does it matter? No split as well. If they can get this... all right, one last fight. They're gonna throw the Static Storm. It doesn't kill anyone. TA is actually just killing a dragon right now. She's using BKB to kill a dragon. And they're gonna get the hell out. Or are they? They're like, yeah, sure. Okay, that's all? Okay, we're gonna... Is this a throne move or is this a barracks move? They're gonna go for the throne. Creeps are not here just yet. There are a couple coming from the top lane. Mid lane's being cut, by the way, by something. So Focus is... yeah, they're gonna kill. They're gonna kill Big Numb. He was cutting the wave. The creeps are still not there. Another creep wave met in the top side. So the Razor's gonna be up in 20 seconds, but I still cannot see how they're gonna recover here. They're gonna kill this TA. No buyback on poor Igor. And what seemed like a decent chance for money makers to make some money is now gone. There you go. Cancel that freaking TMOT. It doesn't matter. The GG flies out. And KZ team, it takes them 3 games. It takes them a while, but they are here. They are back in the tournament, and they take this 2-1. Even with a standing, even with a couple of hiccups, they do take this victory, which is, you know, what I expected. The standing definitely made things a little bit more spicy, a little bit more unstable, let's say. But they were able to do it. Focus playing the carry position seems to be better for KZ. I'm not sure if they're going to be playing with Focus more games or if it's just a one-time thing, but regardless, they made it. They were able to get this win. And now we can check the groups and see how it's looking like. I'm assuming they are now 3rd place because they're not really going to get that many points. Yeah, they're not only 0 points, which is, you know, a little sad for a team that is 2-1. But you are 4 points ahead of the -4 teams, 3 points ahead of the -3 teams, and ahead of the money makers. So nicely done there by KZ. Hopefully, they're going to be able to bounce back even harder. They still have 2 games left. These are 6 group teams, which means we have 5 matches for each team. And that is Group A now sorted out. Let's check the schedule and see. Yeah, let's check Group B first. One of the matches today will be Nemiga versus Level Up. Nemiga looking really hot in Level Up. Just 1 game played. We'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back. And now let's check the schedule here, just so you guys understand exactly what we have going. So yeah, we have 1 Group A match and 1 Group B match. Level Up being Level Up against Nemiga is the Group B match. And the next match, the one I'm not going to be casting, unfortunately, but Harry Freak will, is CB versus 4 Zoomers. NA versus Europe. 4 Zoomers, they are on a slump. They are doing pretty bad. It's time for them to try and bounce back here, but CB, they also beat Kid Stars. They are looking quite consistent, quite good. It's not going to be easy for them, but it's not up to me. It's up for Harry Freak. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me. Unfortunately, my time for today is over, but this tournament is still going for a lot of days, and there's still a lot of Dota today to be played. We're going to go for what I think is a 15-minute break. So stay tuned. Leave the stream open so you know exactly when you're back. Harry Freak will be with you, and he's a great caster. So thank you so much, and farewell.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And that wasn't that long of a break here at the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4, because we are already behind schedule. But that just means that we have had so many games today. I told you guys, the potential for a 13 game day is here, and Navi Jr., KZ team, they definitely delivered, right? Especially with the help of Moneymakers and Storm. But let's get into today's schedule to see what we have left here in the Malta Vibes 4. So Navi Jr. beat Storm, KZ team beat Moneymakers. We have Team Sibe versus 4 Zoomers now, and then we will end the day with Level Up versus an Amiga. 4 great teams left to play versus each other, but we are focusing on Sibe and 4Zoomers, of course, right now, as these are the teams that are going to be facing off against each other at this moment. So let's get ourselves into the rosters to remind ourselves of the awesome guys playing. Firstly, for Team Sibe, Netsphere, Race, Klasno, Kruto, Emptiness, and Rain are going to be the ones playing versus their opponents. On the other side, let's go to 4Zoomers, Sammy Boy, Zip Zapper, Sunlight Taiga, and Q11. So we are seeing a little bit of a switch here in the 4Zoomers lineup. Hopefully, they are going to be able to find their footing with the two new players. Babitic and Husky are out. Do I think they were the problems? I'm not sure. But we are going to be finding out if that was the case. The two Lithuanian boys coming in to assist, and hopefully they're going to have what it takes to fight off versus Team Sibe, who have been crushing it lately, actually. So I think Sibe are definitely coming into the series as the favorites. But let's look at the groups to see the standings of these and some of the other teams as well. Here's Group A. 4Zoomers -4 points, Sibe team +4 points. Goes to show that Sibe won 2 series with a 2-0 score and 4Zoomers lost 2 series with a 2-0 score. Now with 2 new players, maybe they're going to be able to change it around in this honeymoon period. But let's all go on to Group B to go through it as well, where Namiga are at the top. They are going to be facing off against Level Up, who aren't at the bottom, but they've only played 1 series and lost it 2-1. It was versus Team Tickles, so in my mind, this should be an interesting series, but Namiga are definitely the favorites there still. It is what it is. Though, for now, we are going to be focusing on the series in hand, and I, like always, am a bringer of good news. I like to bring the good news to you guys, and this time around, the good news is the draft has started, so let's get into it. And here we are, Sibe versus 4Zoomers. 4Zoomers instantly ban out the Nature's Prophet. Sibe, I mean, they know how to utilize that hero, but it's not like they don't know how to utilize a lot of the others. Yesterday, they won versus a TI team, being Vivo Keystars, with a score of 2-0, easily beating them. KZ team, when they played versus Vivo Keystars, they barely got the victory, right? So, This is gonna be rough. So who did 4Zoomers? They lost to Moneymakers and they lost to Marsbet. I would argue that Sibe is definitely looking better than Moneymakers, and well, Marsbet is looking pretty strong. But Sibe, in my mind, have been playing cleaner Dota, which is weird to say. You know, 5 relatively unknown players if you haven't been following the Eastern European scene for quite some time. But I mean, they're shining. They're really shining, and we want to continue for them to do so because they're bringing us some great Dota, and that's what we're all here for. The Sven and the PA will be taken out. Those are the 2 most popular carries nowadays. Maybe the Gyro can compare, but I don't think so really. He's just not on the same level as these 2. Gyro usually needs something to buff him up. Sven and the PA, they are the buff for their team. But speaking of the Gyro, he's going to be out now as well. The Keeper of the Light got banned out. I'm not sure if Sibe are aware that they're not playing versus Babitic. I'm not sure if that is something that the stand-in will be wanting to play with Zip Zapper. I haven't seen Zip Zapper for... it's not that Zip Zapper. I know the Macedonian guy Zip Zapper, if I'm not mistaken. Just... check. I know that there is a Macedonian player with a similar nickname. I'm gonna look at it later on. It really isn't that big of a deal. As the Tusk does get banned out, there is a chance that after this series we are going to be back on schedule again, guys. If Sibe do win with a 2-0, which is expected, the odds should be representing it at the pinnacle.gg. Of course, if you want to put some money on those odds, go towards pinnacle.gg. You have to be 18 plus. Of course, you can see it on the screen. And we do advise you to bet responsibly. Only put down as much as you're willing to spend. The Primal Beast 4Zoomers, they get their hands on it. A flexible pick. Most likely mid or the off lane. I would be very surprised if we see it as a support. And the Pango into the Primal Beast. Usually is the other way around. Is with the BKB, the Primal Beast can catch the Pango, be a nuisance to him. But Erase has been playing this hero really well. And it seems that he doesn't care. He doesn't care if there's 10 counters for him. He's still going to be doing what he wants. And that's respectable. I like that. Right? If you are truly a expert on a hero, it means that a lot of the times in your pubs, you have just first picked it, no problem. And you got countered in lane, in the game, multiple times. If you're still able to find ways to play your hero to make it work, then in competitive games, you're going to have no issues versus any counter and Erase. At least he has the guts. We'll see if that is something that is going to be justified, or will he be in trouble? That is the question. Still want to see yesterday, did he play a Pango? Yes, he did. Not into a Primal Beast, however. He will have a Grimstroke, so that's a deny pick somewhat. They did ban out the Bloodseeker. So taking out 2 of the best counters for the Pango, one you take for yourself, the other one, well, you get rid of him. Also, the Inksfell is very good versus the Primal Beast. If he doesn't have the BKB, well, you stun him, and the Pango is out of the Pulverize. If you do have the BKB on the Primal Beast, then Grimstroke has the Shard, and he will be purging off the Pulverize. So either way, it's a win-win situation here for Sibe. Or Zoomers, what's it gonna be? You do need the backline jumper. Jumping the Pango before he uses the ulti is a big deal. Jumping the Grimstroke, even bigger. Primal Beast does contribute to that. But if it's the Primal Beast that is starting the onslaught to go in the backline, it is gonna be a pretty obvious go that Sibe can read, and then you're not really gonna be able to catch them. So I'm expecting for Zoomers to get something else. Something else that's gonna allow them to get into the fight, understand what's going on, and then connect with the Primal Beast. Something that comes to mind is a Earth Spirit. So then you would... I mean, there would still be some flexibility, but you would most likely commit the Primal Beast to the offlane. Sure, it could be a position for Spirit. We know that Taiga is a god on the hero, but... it's just not being played as a 4 as much, for a good reason. There is a Warlock in the pool. I think that's a decent one. That is a completely different approach. You wait for the Pango to roll in, and then you drop down the Golem. You slow him down a little bit. Not too bad. And Primal Beast does a lot of AoE damage. But they will be going for the Treant. Okay. I mean, this hero, as I mentioned, very popular with some teams, not so much with the others. The Leech Seed and the Nature's Grasp, very powerful spells early on. The Treant is just looking pretty powerful at the moment in the meta. Don't know exactly what it is. When 734 came to be, people were scared to play the Treant because you couldn't hide in the trees as well as you used to. Though the thing is, you can hunt better than you used to. And there will be a Skywrath Mage. I was never a fan of the Primal Beast Skywrath Mage because the Primal Beast moves the hero while he's stunning him. So the Mystic Flare doesn't really connect on every single little bit of damage. But of course, the Ancient Seal is a big deal. Again, though. Inkswell with the Shard, Grimstroke, it is going to be super strong, and you do not have a backline jumper, and that is what scares me here. Because when you look at 4 Zoomers, all of their heroes are quite susceptible to their spells being purged off, and Sibe, they have probably the best support currently to do so. Once you get level 15, you're better at it than Abaddon, actually. You might not have as low of a cooldown, but you have a lot of range. So Sibe, they're going to be the ones picking up the Warlock and the Beastmaster. I like this, as you will have the Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord Creep, sending him in the back. Skywrath Mage and the Treant Protector, they hate playing versus those very low armor. Sibe were lacking tower taking potential, objective taking potential with the Beastmaster. That is all taken care of completely. So for Zoomers, what's it gonna be? I wouldn't mind a troll here, just because I would like to see a frontliner. You don't have that many stuns on 4 Zoomers, which is something I like with the troll, but it would allow you to win the laning stage and have this beefy hero in front that can actually 1 versus 5 with just a little bit of help. But they will be going for a Clinks. I wasn't expecting it. I've mostly been seeing support Clinkses, and this is a core for sure. Will it be a mid? Will it be an offlane? Will it be a carry? I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a carry Clinks played by Sammy Boy. With the Chain Protector, it's actually a really strong lane. But again, not somebody that goes really deep into the backline. Sure, you could say with the Skeleton Walk, you can't get behind the enemy lines. The thing is, you're gonna put yourself in a very dangerous position. I have my doubts about this 4 Zoomers lineup. They are lacking in stuns. Their damage is insane, but you still need to keep people in place. And when you're lacking in stuns, that's a little bit tougher of a job. I'm trying to actually come up with an idea what they're trying to do with this draft. Maybe I'm being biased here towards Sibe, considering that they have been playing better Dota, much better Dota than 4 Zoomers. Though I don't think I am. I just don't understand this lineup for 4 Zoomers. They do not have the last pick. That one is reserved for Sibe. So they can even respond to everything that 4 Zoomers show. You're gonna know who's in the offlane, who's in the mid lane, who's the carry, most likely. Doom ban and I guess a Centaur ban makes a lot of sense. That hero has been looking pretty good. Does go well hand in hand with the Scarlet Mage. Does a lot of magical damage itself. So the Ancient Seal is something that buffs it up as well. We'll see if that's something that they want. But actually the DP will get banned out. They got rid of the Terrorblade. I think Naga Siren would also be a good ban. Those types of heroes are not something you deal well with. Sure, you have the Primal Beast, which is on paper good versus the Naga, but at some point in the game, you still cannot kill the illusions. That point comes when the Naga finishes her heart off. They will be dealing with the Faceless Void, however. I think they had ways to deal with the Faceless Void, though. So now, do they need a mid or do they need an off lane? Sunlight, he can play the Primal Beast, but we don't know what Zip Zapper wants to go for. So this makes it a mid Clinks and a carry Bristleback, I'm gonna assume. Bristleback still go for an Aghanim Scepter, even though now it's changed. So Sibe, you see the Bristle. What do you go for here? You can take the Slark. I wouldn't hate that. Anything else? Naga. Naga is pretty good. You have high armor, so the Bristleback doesn't do anything to you. Clinks doesn't do much to you. You're kind of afraid of the Skywrath Mage, but you get an early Manta, so that's pretty big. I think Slark or a Naga. That's something I would want to play. Yep, there it is. Yep, I'm thinking Sibe are winning this. For Zoomers, they don't have much to push out the waves. They have the Clinks to hunt. But the thing is that Sibe can shove out the waves until this Naga hits critical mass. And really, when you look at it, if it comes down to a big team fight, the Warlock Golem is the strongest thing. And then you have the Roar, you have the Rolling Thunder, and of course the Inkswell to be saving you. 4 Zoomers need to be applying a lot of pressure. Get the lead before minute 15. Before the Shard of the Grimstroke comes out. And then their Bristleback needs to hit this timing where he's going to be unstoppable. And you have to go from objective to objective. You have to put your... Okay, so it's a mid lane Bristleback. Wasn't expecting that, but it is what it is. Unless Samson will be playing the mid lane. This is weird. So I have to go for Sibe. They're coming in as the favorites. I understand their draft completely. It is looking pretty solid for them. So, yep, I do think this is going to be a 1-0 for Sibe. The two new stand-ins bring in some fresh things here. The mid lane Bristleback, going to be seeing it for the first time for myself in a long time and hoping to for it to do well. I'm looking at the four Zoomers lineup, and the way that I see them winning is, as I said, apply pressure early, make sure that the supports of Sibe are super weak, and then the Klings can go around killing people. If there are not enough sentries on the map, that's going to be a problem for Sibe. And we all know that there are not that many sentries now. So I can see the way that four Zoomers can win this one, but it is by no means going to be easy. As we're waiting to get ourselves into the game, hopefully you guys do have the time to go on Twitter and follow Pinnacle Esports for you to get all of the info. You should go there. Of course, you can follow me, Harry Freak, as well, to get all of the info about the games when they're starting, as I will be retweeting everything the official channel does tweet your way and gives you the info, so be sure to follow that one. This is the Malta Vibes 4 tournament. Hopefully there's gonna be more Pinnacle Cup tournaments in the future that you guys can enjoy, so you want the info on those. The reason we're not getting into the game immediately is because there is a pause. So as soon as that is resolved, we are gonna be diving into the game. So let's see. What's actually gonna be happening? Oh, my bad guys for that. I pressed the number 9. We're gonna press it again, as bit of a problem overall. Though we still have a pause here. I'm trying to see if anybody wrote the reason. Usually our admins ask the players to give a reason. It was Rain, the player from Sibe, that went for it. So I'm guessing that they're having some internet issues. Sibe have had a couple of those overall, so I'm hoping that everything is gonna be fine. Emptiness is on the Grimstroke, and this is what scares me the most here for the side of four Zoomers, right? Because Emptiness yesterday, he played amazing Dota. And, well, if he does so right now with the Grimstroke as well, Grimstroke is a key factor of their gameplay. I think they're most likely taking this game. It would be cool if production could take us into the game, because the Primal Beast was paused in a very weird position. So if that is a possibility, we can get ourselves into the game there just to see it. But yeah, there they are, and look at him. Does he want a belly scratch? Throwing a temper tantrum. Look at that bottle. Does look pretty cool. Very rarely do we see something like that. Usually I don't have ideas for an effigy, but this is definitely a good one. And as soon as we went in, erase said go. So we are going to be getting ourselves into the game. So let's see, game number 1. Who's going to be winning? Is it going to be Sibe? Is it going to be four Zoomers? We're going to be finding out in the next half an hour or so. Usually the games here in this meta are around 40 minutes long. I'd say 37, 38 is probably some standard. But overall, everything should be fine. Asno Kruto will be taking down the trees without any help whatsoever. He might be in trouble. Usually the teams do come over to protect their tree line, and when they do have a tree, it's not going to be happening this time around. Emptiness does get caught. There's going to be the tar bomb. He's going to be slowed down to crawl. The blood grenade as well. And can he get out of this one alive? The stick gets used. Not enough. Even with the tower region in the armor, the right clicks a little bit too much. And Q11, he's the one to get the kill. This is what they needed. They needed new players, and Q11 immediately gets the first blood, showing that four Zoomers now they have what it takes to win. Yep, that was an overhype. Probably it's not going to be working out that easily, but it is a good start.
The battle begins.
Now the slow onto Nesfir. He already used the mirror image, so Nesfir is gonna be taking a lot of damage. The tar bomb is there. He has 4. Okay, he has already accepted that he's dead, so he's just running away so that his teammate doesn't die as well. It is gonna take some time before he dies. They're waiting for Sunlight to come in and get the kill, but actually it's gonna be Zip Zapper. So is Zip Zapper gonna be playing the offlane? Yep. So it is gonna be an offlane Bristleback and a mid lane Primal Beast. Sunlight playing the mid. Yeah, he used to be a mid player, right? And they just had Babitich, so he was playing in the offlane. Okay. So 2-0 start. Doesn't get much better than that. How was it in terms of runes? 2 for 2. Okay. So, first blood, follow-up kill. It was Zip Zapper who got the follow-up kill, wasn't Sunlight, but he's still gonna be getting a bottle at a pretty decent time as he did participate in at least 1 kill. Race is probably gonna be farming well in the mid lane. I doubt the Primal Beast can stop him in top lane. This is gonna be an interesting lane to look at. A lot of slows from 4 Zoomers, and Taiga, he's the one that's gonna be playing the 5. Okay, Yo, on your spells or anything. I hear the sounds here in the game, so we are fine from our production side. I'm hoping that everything is okay from the players. I heard that there have been a lot of bugs. Oh, what is that? That's Fatal Bonds. Oh, look at it. It has some runes on it, like demonic language type. Let's say something. KYI. Yeah, that's not a word. That's definitely not a word. Those are just some demonic language signs. I want to know if somebody who wrote that, if they're like Tolkien, like I have a language, I'm gonna use it or something along those lines. I highly doubt it, but who knows? Oh, he actually has a magic lamp. Look at that one. So is he summoning a genie? Yeah, he's summoning a genie with the chaotic offering. I think that's an immortal. Let's go. That's actually really cool. I'm curious to see how this bottom lane will go. Usually you won't be able to pressure the Naga all that much. We'll see if they can. He is taking a solid amount of damage though, and Zip Zapper is farming pretty well. I guess when you get a kill, it really does make your lane very, very easy. So Rain does start off with the Shadow Word, not something that we see too often. Sticks, of course, are going to be very important in this lane, as we can see these two. They're spamming the hell out of their spells. There's only Sticks on the Warlock and a full wand on an Naga Siren. He had it even when the laning stage was starting, when he was dying. The race is going to be needing to do a lot. Not only here in the laning stage, but also once the lanes are coming to an end. He cannot allow his teammates to suffer, and already the lanes are kind of rough, especially the bottom lane. Klasno Kruto is doing well. I guess that's normal for a Beastmaster, though top lane could at any point turn into a kill. There's no stuns, but there's so many slows. And that's kind of the name of the game. For Zoomers, they don't have many stuns, but their slows are amazing. To 11. He doesn't have that much mana, only 1 mango to work with. There is a courier coming, and Sphere, nice dodge there on the concussive shot. Oh, this is gonna be pretty okay. Klasno Kruto continues to farm. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator, no surprise there. Emptiness. He does get the Healing Lotus. Klasno Kruto is actually going to be running in. He wants to go on Samson. No, he wants to go on both of them. Grimstroke not using the sticks, not using the Healing Lotus. He might have to use it on Klasno Kruto if he wants him to live. The Tar Bomb is there. There's the Healing Lotus. There's the sticks. And Klasno Kruto, he might be able to live a couple more hits into Taiga. No, the Tar Bomb will be connected. He's dead. And Emptiness also overstaying his welcome. He's going to die as well. Nope, he does have the sticks. Not enough to live. Samson using the Tar Bomb over and over again. And that is going to be Sibe getting themselves on the board, but only with Taiga deciding to kill himself. Samson, very nice start there. This is the thing, when a hero is not being played too much, and then you start playing against it, you can make mistakes because you're not 100% certain how much the hero actually does. Zip Zapper, only 1 point in the bristleback there. He kills the illusions, but at a price. He is being smacked down, and we are looking at the net worth here. The start, just because the 3 heroes are at the top, we can return it to CS as well. Yep. For it to continue, but even Sunlight has overtaken a race in the mid lane. Samson throwing out the tar bombs. For people who don't know what it does, you throw it down and then everybody who stands in it is gonna be hit with your flaming arrows. Oh, Sunlight is dead. That's without the rolling thunder? Okay. Raze finds an opening to get the kill, and this is something that they needed, a solo kill in the mid lane. Oh, that's so game changing. That is so freaking game changing. And Raze was just scratching his right arm there as well. Just making sure that that it doesn't itch. Can when you're playing so good. Sunlight, half a level to level 6. There is gonna be a silence, and they're trying to finish him off. Erase Swashbuckle to the side, rolling thunder to survive. And is it gonna be enough? The attack not gonna be doing it. So the Pango does live. Erase again survives, barely, but survives, and it is a big deal. Samson dropping low. Rain has rotated Samson. He will be surviving, it seems. He'll be okay with the Falcon Blade and all of those sticks and stats. Will be able to live through it. Wild axes, they instantly kill some of the trees, but the tree and protector, he's not an ordinary tree here on the map. Though a nice rotation from Rain. It would have been amazing if they killed Samson, but ultimately he does survive. He does leave the Naga alone, and it seems like, well, the Bristleback cannot really threaten the Naga whatsoever. Kind of to be expected. You're a hero that does only physical damage, no magic whatsoever, and you're versus a hero that has 8 armor. So good luck really going through that this early on. He does have a Vanguard though. It's Glasno Kruto. Does get slowed down again. Now he's a little bit tougher to kill, as he does have the Helm of the Iron Will, and Rain is still staying here. Upheaval only level 1, so you don't really have that much slow for the Clinks though. Look at Erase coming in. He has the haste rune. No rolling thunder just yet. 8 seconds, but Nestor, they're bringing in all of their heroes. The upheaval will be there. Samson is most definitely dead. It's just a matter of time before Erase uses the swashbuckle and gets the kill. Even with the living armor, it wasn't enough. Their rune is about to get stolen, so at least something. 2 wisdom runes will get taken. Taiga, can they really punish this? Doesn't seem pretty likely. 13 wand charges, maybe if he just runs into multiple heroes right now. But in the end, that Samson kill, I don't know if it was worth it. A lot of the people just favored the wisdom rune, even for their carry. And I can understand why. Getting those level 6s here, very important for both of the supports and for Zoomers. And well, with the 2 wisdom runes, they will be getting it. Side of Sibe, and not that important. Glasno Kruto looking very much dead. The Inkswell will pop, doing almost no damage there. Raindrops at the ready for the Train Protector, and the level 2 Inkswell just not strong enough of a spell to do much about it. Looking at the net worth, no, I was thinking the Naga was doing better than the Bristleback, but that's actually not the case. The Bristle was able to farm pretty effectively, and the Naga cannot compare at the moment. Just able to clean out the jungle, able to push in the waves, and get some of the illusion gold. It's not too much from the illusions, but it is pretty decent. Emptiness, we can see that he has already decided which items he's gonna go for. Zip Zapper, he was topping the network chart, not any longer. Erase continues to do well. We talked about this hero being a key factor of Sibay's lineup, keeping them alive until they have that shard on the Grimstroke. That's exactly what he's going to do. Smoke was used. It was immediately broken. They really wanted to take this lot of Ancients, and will be able to do so. Klasto Kruto, can he steal the big ones here with the Wild Axes? No, not really. Only the 2 big ones are left right now. Klasto Kruto in a lot of trouble. The Inkswell will be used, giving him some movement speed. He'll be fine. Samson is level 6, so he is spawning those skeleton warriors. Klasto Kruto has to get close to the tower if he wants to live. Emptiness, on the other hand, the tower bomb slowing him down. The damage from Samson still not overwhelming, so Emptiness will get himself away for the time being. The question is how long. Actually, tower bomb there now on Klasto Kruto. These dies, they're working out, and they're the slows that we were talking about. With the onslaught being used, Sunlight has the pulverized, and Klasto Kruto will die. It is Taiga who claims the kill there. With the 2 skeleton warriors, this tower will be taking a ton of damage, forced to use the glyph now.
Dire's middle tower.
Samson, he's pretty tanky there with the Death Pact.
Radiant's top tower
It is actually very hard now to understand just how tanky the Clinks is. I've seen a couple of position 4 Clinks in this meta. They just won't die. They're really putting the hurt onto the Beastmaster. Whenever a Beastmaster loses a tier 1 early, that makes the game super hard. The Grimstroke gets the deny. Emptiness continuing to impress. Like, you can see that every single time he's finding what's happening with the Warlock there. That was some weird light. But anyways, you're always seeing him attempting from a good position to go for these cool plays. And, well, most of the time it seems like they're working out, as level 6s are here for the 4 Zoomer supports. We talked about it. The Wisdom Runes definitely coming handy. The bottom tier 1 will drop as well. So Naga Siren showing that she can be a problem too. As Fatal Bonds have been used, Zip Zapper, they might just actually help him to farm the Ancients. Rain does go for the upheaval. Going through that is gonna be a tough one. And now Mystic Flare, there's the ulti. Zerace is gonna die. There's no way you're surviving through that one. The Warlock, he's just gonna be a nice bonus. He got his level 6 but didn't get a chance to use it in time, and really once the Mystic Flare was used over the Overgrowth, it was over for Erase. And the thing is, this is only because of that Wisdom Rune steal. So Samson, I think he's very happy with that one death of his on the top lane, because it really did open up for a play like this. Sphere. We get the zoom on him. Still no song. Is saving a skill point at the moment. Just to show the viewers some of the, maybe newer guys to Dota. Can we click on the Naga Siren Observer, please? Thank you. As you see, you don't have to calculate. You see that he has 7 skill points taken, but you don't have to calculate it. If you look at the glowing talent tree, that means that he has a skill point to spend. So it's very easy to read there. If you're new to Dota, you might not know this info, but this is why we are here to give it to you as well, to help you understand the little intricacies and make your gameplay as well as your viewing of this tournament a much better experience, because we love this game. That's why we're here with this tournament, to share it with our viewers and to share it with our observer as well. Our observer never misses a kill, guys. It never happens, just so you know. Okay, this now he's creating a movie with the Clinks as the main character, as there will be a continuation of the game. A 2k gold lead for 4 Zoomers. This is a really good start for them. The Aghanim Scepter on the Bristleback, it is going to be done fairly soon. He needs 3,000 gold at the moment, but this hero farms incredibly fast. Primal Beast seems to be going straight for a BKB with the Ogre Axe. So usually we see the Blade Mail into a heart, though versus the Pango, I guess the BKB does make a lot of sense. Samson invading the enemy jungle. He has been scanned, and Klasto Kruto, he needs to run. He does have the roar at the moment. The silence might be there. There's gonna be a golem drop. They're not gonna be using the roar just yet because they don't actually need it. Actually, they used it earlier. Rolling Thunder is just gonna be securing a bonus kill there. Q11 trying to stay next to the cliff there to dodge, and there's the genie. This looks like when Jafar became a genie, right? He was a big evil one. Make me the most powerful genie of the lamp. The Emptiness tries to deny a tower again. Not gonna be successful. Now I have to watch Aladdin again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zip Zapper, continuing the farm. The thing is that the Clinks is your space creator. The Primal Beast needs to be there, right? You went pretty greedy with the Strike Core lineup, but you also have to pressure your enemies earlier on. So I would like Sunlight to be playing with the Clinks a little bit more so that you do have the help of 2 cores. There will be an overgrowth fairly soon. In 10 seconds, up again. They found the Pango. Mystic Flare is gonna be there, and Silence lasting long enough. It's just so much damage that these 2 heroes are able to do together. Ancient Seal level 4 already, 6 seconds, and Zip Zapper does die. Samson will follow as well. That's a double kill for Klasno Kruto, and oh, Rain. He pops the smoke. Actually wasn't needed in the end, but he went for it anyway. That last hit did connect on him, as far as I've seen. Sunlight. He's searching for more. He does have vision in the enemy triangle, and he knows Nesphere is here, who doesn't have a skill point to use any longer. They know roughly where the Naga is, and with the onslaught, he's going to be going on to the illusions. Unfortunately for 4 Zoomers, they're not going to be finding Nesphere, and after those couple of kills and this Naga just farming out of her mind, it is going to be Sibe at the ahead in terms of net worth for the first time in this game. Not by a lot, but it is quite nice, and the win probability in their favor as well. It's still not the time for the Naga Siren to shove out the waves. You want to do that once you have a heart. I guess you go Manta and then you go for a heart. There's not going to be any orchids or shenanigans like that in this game. You want extra HP. You're dealing with a lot of damage, magical damage in particular. Through the physical part, you're going to survive. But the magical is what's going to kill you. Don't have it. Nesphere is not safe until he gets the Manta. Once he gets the Manta, you remove the silence, you go for the sleep, you're probably surviving. The only thing that can really kill you is the BKB of the Primal Beast. Zip Zapper, we talked about it. He's gonna have an Aghanim Scepter super fast. Just look at how fast he's farming these poor Ancients. He turns his back. Usually a sign of defeat. If you guys know Bristleback's lore, he never turned his back until he got beat up by the Tusk, and then he understood that turning his back is actually his biggest strength. But before that, he was like, no, I'm a man, I'm gonna stand my ground, look my opponent in the eyes and fight. Then he got beat up once and he completely changed his life philosophy. Every single ulti is up on the map, apart from the sleep, but that hasn't been skilled up at all. And I don't think Nesphere will be joining the fights too much. The contribution for Nesphere on the map is going to be shoving out the waves, and that's what we see from the top lane, where the illusions are making sure that the tower is taking some damage.
Top tower is under attack.
But overall, taking any towers, it's going to be rough. You're versus the Treant Protector, so they don't want to commit. He only does have level 1 living armor, however. As 4 Zoomers are in a smoke, and Emptiness is looking very much dead. Poor guy. He doesn't have his shard just yet. It will be delivered fairly soon. Okay, Emptiness actually knows that something is up. He's reading the situation perfectly, and now he was under vision. Taiga will come for him. The onslaught will connect, as well as the overgrowth. That is a big spell commitment just for a position 4. It's still a kill, and if you get a tower out of it, you can call it a successful one. But you're still not dealing with the main problem. Nice items from the Pango. I'm liking that the race is changing the item build here. You do need a lot of purges in this game, and Lotus is perfect. And when you look at it, he's not the only one that can make it. But Klasno Kruto will need some time. He only now finished the Helm of the Overlord, so the Ancients will be following him right now. He does have the Thunder Hide. There's the Manta for the Naga, and of course, it is gonna be the heart that he wants to go for. I really want to see at least 1 point in sleep. The Nesphere leaving in Greedland. There's the axe from the Bristleback. See how much he can actually do with it. he gonna be doing that overwhelming amount of damage? The imps are exploding onto him. They're trying to protect this tower. Taiga not using the living armor. He won't be able to protect it now, especially with the ancient coming in. 2 towers drop super fast. Sibe, they open up the map for themselves. Now that's going to be making it easier for the Naga to push in the waves. As Klinks is going for a Midas. Okay, Samson, he understands. We're not winning this one super early, so we're going to try to win it in the late game. I don't know if I agree with this, but Klinks does give you that X factor that you can find the backlines and destroy the supports. You are going to be needing an Nullifier at some point in the game, as we're seeing that the 2 supports are already gearing up for the Ghost Scepters, especially the Grimstroke, who wants it as his next item. Oh, the imps are also little evil genies from the lamp. Okay. Roche now on the menu. That should be taken without any issues, unless 4 Zoomers come here, of course. The Naga Siren will be joining the fray as well. That's a little bit of a minus armor brought in by the Riptide. Nobody coming over at the moment. The 4 Zoomers are in the vicinity. Overgrowth at the ready. They have every single ulti on their side. Zoomers, they're just way too slow. They won't be there in time. Race, he gets the Aegis. Nesfir running in. He doesn't have the sleep. Zip Zapper has to be pretty careful about what he does. Will be getting himself out of there. The living armor plus the bristleback. You don't die, but the Naga Siren just wasn't the target. I thought 4 Zoomers are gonna fight. Usually when you kill the Roche, you're not in a good position. You know that they're gonna be in the pit, so maybe you can catch them off guard, get a couple of kills, and then maybe even deal with the Aegis, but they decide it's way too risky. Erase. He's going for a risky move here as well. He does have the Aegis, wants to get a little bit more farm, finish off the Lotus Orb. Then these kind of moves are not going to be that risky any longer. And Warlock found they had that ward seeing him come over. So range should be taken out. Has the mech, has the healing Lotus, but still will be losing his life quite easily. I think you're fine with this. The Naga is on the bottom. The thing is, Klink is coming from the back, and they will be finding the Pango. The Rolling Thunder, Erase. He is gonna be stunned up, silenced up as well. Doesn't have the Lotus just yet. Went for the Mystic Flare. They have the Overgrowth. Pulverize, not ready just yet. Erase will get the Swashbuckle onto the side. He's okay. The Inkswell will remove the Overgrowth. So Taiga now puts himself in a pretty uncomfortable position, but the rest of his team is protecting him. Especially this Bristleback. A little snot-nosed brat will not allow his buddy to die. While this was happening, the Naga was all, of course, farming, and his Reaver did die in the courier, so that's kind of a bummer for Nesfir. Won't impact his farming potential, but it can kill him, right? You are missing out on some HP. That could be a problem. The gem was already bought by Sibe right now. It was the Grimstroke that went for it, so they really want to be killing Samson when he's scouting like that. And Samson went for the shard. He has the Burning Barrage as well, Maelstrom build. So he went for a different kind of an approach. I've seen Klinks in this meta get a Deso. And that's how they wanted to play Dota, but not him. Yeah, okay, Shard for Klasno Kruto. I actually like it better on the Beastmaster than the one on the Warlock. Sure, Warlock would be doing a little bit more damage, but the 2 Hawks, hella annoying in a fight. I don't know though, versus the Primal Beast versus the Bristleback, they might actually die before they're capable of doing much, because they really do solid amount of AoE damage. Very low action game, really, when you look at it. We haven't seen much. There are kills, people are dying here and there, but you don't feel that tension of people constantly being in a position where they're gonna lose their life. Now, a second ago, Taiga almost getting caught, but he does have the shard. He has been found by Erase. Inkswell with the silence. He's not getting out of this one alive. Swashbuckle to finish him off. Wisdom Rune, 1 for each side. And the game is slowed down. That gem already paying off. You are playing versus 2 Invis heroes, relatively permanent Invis heroes. Of course, you don't want to be losing it, but the more time that passes, the cooldown is going to be refreshing, and you will be able to get another one. It's a 12-minute cooldown. A couple of minutes have already passed. Samson has that Midas. BKB gonna be next on the menu for the Klinks. The Klinks just not doing that well in terms of net worth. He's not keeping up with the Naga Siren. Understandable, but he has a Maelstrom and a Midas, both which are farming items, so I expected him to at least be close. Not really. Naga now has a heart. This is the turning point in the game, if you ask me, because now Nesphere illusions, not everybody can take them down. They're just gonna be shoving out the ways way too much and putting you in a position where you can dictate when the fights will happen. So when it comes to map control now, it should be Sibe ahead quite a lot. We'll see. They're not really looking to fight. The smoke will be used for 4 zoomers. Currently only 2 heroes in it. The Clinks wanting to join. Not in it just yet. Staiga trying to scout things out. This is dangerous. Nobody's showing. They're going through the portal, and the Pango doesn't get himself away. He has the Lotus Orb, the Inkswell as well. Lotus Orb protecting him from the Pulverize, and there's the Rolling Thunder. Emptiness probably going to be left here all alone to die, but he has done his job, saved his buddy. A 5-man rotation for a support, probably not worth it. The Clinks will be joining the smoke right now, and neither him nor the Skyret Mage have really used it, but Samson immediately in the mid lane to try to stop these illusions. And this is what I was talking about. Even the Clinks is having some issues with the Naga illusions. Sure, in a Tar Bomb and with the Maelstrom, he will be able to clean them out, but the other heroes definitely do not have the power to do so. Okay, goal lead at the moment.
Tower is under attack.
It is nothing much. We are 24 minutes into the game. This is just easy to catch up to. You don't even really have to catch up to it. One fight could turn the game around one side or the other. And this is the first time that Nesphere is actually in a smoke wanting to fight. What does he want his next item to be? He's thinking about a Crystallis, so I'm guessing a Silver Edge is on the menu. I doubt you're gonna go for a Daedalus. Having a break definitely will help versus the Bristle. You do need it. Later on he will have a Bloodstone, so good luck killing him without it. They do set themselves up on top. Or it's only sentries were taken down, so nothing huge here. Taiga, of course, he's not going to be getting close. He is playing with his life a little bit, but still not going to be spotted. Oh, I stand corrected. Taiga has been spotted, and Taiga will be going down. Is that the shield crash from Erase? There's some lag. Taiga. He would like for this lag to last because, oh, look at it, he has rainbows. Oh, give us the camera back. We want to see rainbows there in Nesphere. That's awesome. His headphones are creating the light and the reflection, just the perfect angle there. Okay, we're back in the game. Taiga is back to the fountain as well. A couple of hits there will seal the deal. Inkswell didn't want to pop it before they got the kill, and it is gonna be a pretty easy one. I really thought he wasn't going to get close. He knew exactly where his enemies were as they warded some sentries there, but he still wanted to come over, and it didn't end up too nicely for him. Samson. BKB is ready. Looking at the side of Sibe, you're still dealing with the Roar, you're still dealing with the Golem, and even the Soulbind can be a problem for you. So this BKB, not the biggest thing in the world. It will help you versus the Inkswell, it will help you versus the Phantom's Embrace, Rolling Thunder, all of those things can be hella annoying, but it's not the biggest thing in the world, really. Pango, 1,000 gold from his axe. That's gonna be a lot of damage coming out. I feel like 4 zoomers have stopped making plays, and they needed to continue making them over and over again. Now they've just lost a tier 2. The next Roche is going to be a tough one for them to fight. It is probably going to spawn on the Dire side. See if that's where the fight will happen. Samson being targeted. They have Dinks. Well, Overgrowth immediately used the BKB. Will be popped. Going in the backline. Soulbind. There it is. He's trying to go for the roar class of Kruto. Not going to be happening in the backlines. They did bring down the Skywrath Mage. Now trying to do the same thing to the Treant Protector. Some heals are helping him. Buyback from the Skywrath Mage. The Pulverize onto the Pango. Now they have the Golem. No more BKB. Dinks will connect onto both of them with the Swashbuckle doing so much damage. And Zip Zapper comes over. He turns his back. It is going to be the Bristleback doing a lot to them, but not enough to get the kill. Sunlight running away with the BKB. That's 2 9-second BKBs that were used, and you still lost the fight. The sleep will get used. That will be a dieback on Q11. 70 seconds on the sidelines. Zip Zapper all alone. He does have the Lotus Orb that should be able to protect him. And want to go for the net, trying to purge off his mana. Let's see if it's going to be enough to live. The Lotus was used. Nesphere now, he can go for the net. He catches himself as well with the Bloodstone. It doesn't help. There are no stones here, only blood. And the one spilled from 4 Zoomers. It could have been a full 5-man wipe, actually a 6-man wipe, but in the end they only lost 5 heroes. It was 1 dieback, so not every single one of them died. But Sibe definitely ahead right now. That is that one fight that completely changes the game to one or the other team, and it will be Team Sibe that comes out ahead. Heavily ahead after that one. Nesphere will now have the break as well with the Silver Edge. Everything is starting to come together for this team. The Aghanim Scepter for the Pango is going to be done. The damage output much higher. And this is all without the Roar being used. Now we're looking at the schedule a little bit. It happens. Hopefully we are going to be getting ourselves in the game. Yep, there we are. I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew what the next games are. You know, maybe some people in the chat, usually people don't look at which game this is, even though you can see it at the center of the screen. But you're gonna be fine. Poor Bristleback caught. When he is broken, it's so easy to kill him. It is so freaking easy. Samson? He will get lucky shotted there. Has the BKB, so we'll be fine. Pulverize being used. They're trying to kill the Nagasire. Nesphere does not care. He doesn't take that much damage. He's thinking actually about turning onto this fight. The Soulbind now gonna be onto the 2 cores and the net. Endings, well, everything is gonna be connected. The double silence as well. Now with the sleep too. You cannot run away with this Primal Beast. Swashbuckle on the side. They're trying to kill the Skywrath Mage as well. Probably that's going to be happening there with the Pango chasing him down. Actually, he gives up. Onslaught, not going to be enough. Rooted, and he's not going to escape. That was actually the Hawk that rooted him mid Onslaught. Also, the double net connecting at the end of the Soulbind. I was like, how were both of them netted? But the Soulbind actually didn't end before the net was used. Now all 3 of the cores of Sibe are topping the network chart, and the game is looking easy. This is what I was talking about in the draft. You have this potential to snowball, but you're on a pretty big timing. The thing is, you draft greedy, but you still put yourself on a timing, and that is a problem. That is a huge problem. You cannot allow yourself to do that. If you're greedy, you have to make sure that in the late game you are going to be stronger. Taiga is armed. He's threatening with the Overgrowth. Rolling Thunder will get used immediately with the Lotus Orb. He purchases it off, and it's not going to be enough to live. Taiga, he should have known better that there was no surviving this. Level 20 for the Pango right now, trying to get himself away. He will be more than capable of doing so. $16,000 gold lead. So easy here for Sibe at the moment. I'm looking at Samson. I'm still thinking maybe this Clinks can do something, but he needs a lot of items. The Mjolnir and the Nullifier, I like the item choices, but he's so... I can't even say that he's so far behind. He's the highest net worth out of all the cores on the side of 4 Zoomers. It's just not enough. And well, that's going to be a 1-for-1. So at least Q11 does get the kill. Do they have a basher? Not really. Sunlight will be able to TP away. Another BKB charge down the drain. Now he's down to 6. I think Clinks is down to 7. Yep, that's the case. Bristleback is going for a Hex. So Zip Zapper will be swapping out what he wants to do in this game, as he really needs to be the one initiating in first. If he gets initiated on, he's just dead. So level 20 on the Naga Siren, that means an extra illusion. And level 20 on the Pango, meaning a little bit more damage on the Swashbuckle. This time around, the Roche is going to be even faster. Look at those hawks just flying around waiting for their prey. If you have ever seen a predatory bird in action, you would know just how scary they can be. Like a 500, 600 gram predatory bird, cats who are 4, 5, 6 kilos, they're afraid of them. They wouldn't really want to go against them. Rain has been caught. Poor guy uses the Guardian Greaves. Now the added armor. There's the Tar Bomb. He's actually gonna drop down the Golem, and Samson gets broken. He's gonna get absolutely destroyed here. He doesn't even kill Rain. They knew he was gonna die. Even used the tip there before they got the kill. Overgrowth gonna be used the Beastmaster. They have the Inkswell. He has the cheese as well. Popping the pie, popping the BKB. Double roar. Nope. Not needed. He already used it earlier, and now they are going to be focusing on the poor Bristleback. He's going to get broken. Don't care if you're attacking from the back or the front, as his little quills are not going to be there any longer.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We're always late to hear and to see the Beastmaster roar. He already uses it before the or we actually look at that part of the fight. And look at Rain just surviving. Guardian Greaves, now the aura kicks in with the extra armor, 20 armor at the moment, drops down the Golem, and Samson is dead. He tries to go for the hit and the TP, and just wasn't enough. Now their base is gonna be in shambles. The Chaotic Offering still alive. Now he's finally gonna be getting himself out. Look at that. Cheese, Inkswell, everything in play. They actually gave the Aegis to the Pango again. Naga understands they cannot kill her, and Nesphere really has been having a perfect game. He only died once. Now they're diving. We're looking at the previous fight. Well, the new one is happening as well. Nesphere smashed into the ground, but he's smashing your base, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. They're actually being greedy, trying to get 2 lanes of Rax. We'll be using the Ancient Granite Golem because of it, but they take down a lane of Rax. Rolling Thunder is used. Nesphere thinking about going in. He wants to fight. He wants to assist his team. Samson has been caught. He will be fine in the end. Roar was used. Sunlight in a little bit of trouble. Has been rooted. Has been caught. Has been broken. Has been killed. 7 seconds on the sidelines. Will buy back emptiness. With the Ogre Steel Totem gets himself away, and there will be a song. Nesphere protecting his buddies. He doesn't have that much mana to work with, so has to be kind of careful about what he does. They will be finding Taiga. Nice blink away. He knew that the damage was going to be kicking in. Erase coming in. There will be an onslaught. Very nicely used there. Erase might lose his first life, but the Inkswell will be healing up quite a lot. Instantly, he removes the polarized Swashbuckle to the side. Erase is still alive. They still can't take the Aegis, and he's surviving. The heals are coming through. How do you kill this guy before Nesphere just annihilates your entire team? He wants his ultra kill, and he won't get it as Erase with his dying breath before the Aegis will secure that the Bristleback dies. The only one lost on the other side is actually this Beastmaster, and Erase more than capable of ending this one himself. He is taking a lot of damage right now next to the tier 4 is way too deep. He will be getting himself out. But another lane of Rax has fallen. There's going to be 2 in total for Team Sibe as they bag themselves out. Sunlight, he went to cut the mid wave. And we're coming back to the replay to watch this fight once again. Sunlight died here. He bought back immediately. Okay. Does Nesphere have a shard? He's probably gonna have it now. His courier is always dead. Whenever I click on Nesphere, he doesn't have the courier. What he does have is a hex. So the Naga is stacked 6 slotted. He can still get the shard, the Aghanim Scepter on Moon Shard. Oh, them killing that that Pango. It took way too long. Let's look at how much he's healing. He has that Doctrine Core. He swashbuckles over a lot of heroes or uses the shield crash and just heals up immensely. Naga is going for the Moon Shard. I still remember the days when attack speed did not affect illusion, so everybody would just build stats. Now he would take the Moon Shard over the Aghanim Shard, which is weird. Blinks, Nullifier. He knows he has to kill the supports. Single target damage, much more important. The Grimstroke needs to be the one that dies, though the Grimstroke is not easy to kill. He has 2.2k HP and almost 20 armor. So, good luck bringing him down. Nesphere just comes to the high ground. The upheaval is covering for him, and the tower is taken down. There's 2 heroes of 4 Zoomers that aren't even here. Taiga will only now be TPing in. A Zip Zapper is losing his life. They've lost the range racks. Taiga makes his presence known, and the Nature's Grasp will be used. Nesphere just stands in it, uses his illusion as well, doesn't really care. Will be catching Zip Zapper. The Hex does connect there, but returning with the Lotusaur, very nicely done. The Soul Bind does connect as well. There will be a roar onto the Fork Links, and he's looking very much that the Golem now dropped. Just keeping them in place for a little bit longer for the damage to kick in. And look at four Zoomers, how desperately they're trying to leave. They're trying to escape, but Nesphere is trying to have a concert here. You will stand and you will listen to the song of death. The Root again onto the Bristleblade. He's being healed up by the Bloodstone. But he is just gonna be the ultra kill here. Nope, it is again gonna only be a triple kill for Nesphere. He's gonna be searching for his ultra there in the fountain. The GG has been called. Game number 1, Sibe are gonna be the victors. It will be an ultra kill, still no rampage for him, as a couple of times his teammates did take away the kill from him, but it is still gonna be a very easy game. Emptiness, I always like how cool he feels at Nesphere. I think he's very, very happy with the performance of his team. Erase, this guy is the one that made it all possible, because they weren't doing that well in the laning phase, but he crushed his lane. He got a solo kill, went onto the other lanes and made sure that Sibe recover, keep themselves in the game early on, not fall behind, and then after that it was easy. After like minute 20, 25, the game became just super easy for them, and then they just needed a couple of minutes to end it. Coming in as the favorite, Sibe, if this was Malta Vibes 3 and these two teams were facing off against each other, start of the tournament, I'd be all in on 4 Zoomers. But Team Sibe have been improving so much in the past couple of months that it is now hard to even imagine them losing. I would not be surprised, not even one bit. Of course, I still don't know what the 4 directly invited teams are gonna be, but if Sibe would win the whole thing, because they are playing amazing Dota. 4 Zoomers, again, without the victory, but hopefully in game number 2, they can finally win a map, one map here in the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4, because for now, it has eluded them. So let's go on to that little break. After a couple of minutes, we'll be back with more Dota.
sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, 'cause I'm loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I won't lose control.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And as we promised, a short break it was, and we're gonna be coming back into the third series of the day with it, which is gonna be Sibe versus 4 Zoomers. I'm Harry Freak, and I'm gonna be bringing you the action here in the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4, which is brought to you by Gaming Malta, a home of gaming excellence. If you want to know what they're all about, gamingmalta.org is where you want to be. So if you see that I look a little bit nervous now, you will remember yesterday when we had some coordinator problems before the compendium came out. Compendium, which a lot of people are disappointed about, but anyways, let's not talk about it right now. That's Dota politics. We tried to avoid it here. So the coordinator now was a little bit annoying as well. It dropped down for a second, but it was back super fast. So we should be getting ourselves into game number 2 fairly soon. I doubt that that we are going to be staying there long. Let's see, everybody in the lobby is writing "go fast before the game crashes." Yep, that is pretty important to go for. We of course don't know if everybody's coordinator is working, if our admin's coordinator is working, if the lobby is working properly, because those little things can mess up a lot of stuff in Dota. And yeah, we do have a coin toss, so guys, don't worry, everything is working properly. If the coin toss is working, everything is working. That's just how Dota is most of the times. So let's see what the teams are actually going to be choosing. 4 Zoomers, no, Sibe are the ones that have the first choice. So I'm guessing first pick. First pick is just way too valuable nowadays. People still haven't found good ways to utilize the second pick, to utilize that last pick actually. I'm guessing that's going to be the case. Yep, Sibe team, they choose first pick. So guys, it is going to be Radiant on the side of 4 Zoomers, and we should be getting ourselves into the game super fast. As one of the players in the lobby said, guys, the game could crash, and we don't want the same scenario as yesterday. We wanted this series to continue ultimately end, and then we can watch Level Up versus Namiga as well. That's probably going to be the derby of the day. Even though Namiga are looking super strong, Level Up are no pushovers. With their new lineup, they're not as strong as the lineup that got themselves into Division 1, but they're pretty powerful. So I'm hoping to see great things from them, as they did take a game from Team Tickles, which is pretty impressive. You know, Team Tickles, they're no pushover. They're a pretty good team. Good news, everything is working properly, everything is okay, which means we do have a draft on our hands. So let's get into it and see what these teams have in store for us. There we are, the game number 2. For those of you just joining us, currently it's 1-0 for Sibe, as you can see on your screens, but maybe some of you are just listening, so you don't want to be looking at your screen. You're resting your eyes during the draft, and you're just listening to the caster giving you all the info that you want. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. And the info that I'm going to give you is that 4 Zoomers are smart, and they will ban out the Pango. Every single team allows a race to have the Pango in the first game. They lose, and then they are smart and they ban it out. Doesn't matter. He still wins in the second game as well, but it was a big problem. Toddle and the gyro banned out by Sibe. Okay. 4 Zoomers, they got rid of the Nature's Prophet. I like that. I really wouldn't like to play versus a Nature's Prophet currently in the meta. And Sibe seemed to be utilizing it slightly better than the other teams. So now, 4 Zoomers, they get rid of the Sven as well. Sibe, what will they get rid of? That is a question. Oh, What are they afraid of? Do they ban out the PA or do they pick up the PA themselves? Nesphere is a pretty strong PA player. I'm guessing either you ban it out or you pick it. Given that the Sven was removed, it is a really good pick. And a lot of teams have gotten away with picking it up in the first phase. Sibei, I think they have as well. If I'm not mistaken, versus Moneymakers. Yep. They ban out the Venge and they go for the Brewmaster. Is that something that should dissuade you from the PA? Okay, for Zoomers say no, nothing is dissuading us from the PA. We want to be critting down everybody. What I'm interested in is when people are going to start playing the Magnus. Of course, the Magnus in power is just not what it used to be. But it can still make the PA even more powerful, right? So 40% cleave and 40% bonus damage. It is pretty powerful, right? Especially for a PA that is this strong, making her 40% stronger. 40% of the strongest hero in the game. That's pretty powerful. The Grimstroke and the Tusk do get removed. Have 4 Zoomers played a Tusk? This is a weird ban if you ask me. Oh? They played it versus Moneymakers. And they almost won that game. Yeah, they played the Razor and the Tusk double offlane. Okay, that is something that I would not want to play against. I get it. I'm completely fine with it. Especially if they're going to be going for some hero like a Gyro. You don't want to be dealing with a Tusk Razor, let's say. Of course, the Gyro is out of the pool, but you get the idea. A hero that really does rely on the right clicks. So 4 Zoomers getting into the Skywrath Mage. There is no Grimstroke. There is a Warlock in the pool, but you're versus the Brewmaster, so a lot of the times we don't see that one because of the Dispel. They will be getting an Enchantress. Okay. We're not seeing much of this hero, but from time to time it does make an appearance, right? So yesterday... Who played it yesterday? I know somebody played it yesterday. It was Vivo Keatstars versus Sibei. Didn't work out too well for them. Currently, you don't have much lockdown on 4 Zoomers. Sibei, they go for the Invoker, they go for the Treant Protector. This could be a support Invoker, could be a core as well. I'm thinking both Emptiness and the Race can play this hero. Pretty sure about it. It would be cool to see an Emptiness Invoker, as this guy has been crushing it. I want to remind myself, have they played the Invoker in this tournament yet? I think not. No, this is the first one. So it is actually hard to understand where they're going to be putting it. Also, guys, one important thing. This is the 4th day of the group stage, which means that we are halfway there towards the end of the group stage. 3rd way there towards the end of the tournament. Don't be scared, guys. There's still much more to come here, much more to see. There's 4 directly invited teams that we still have not announced. Once we do, they're going to be in the Wikipedia page. We're probably going to be posting in our social media, so follow Pinnacle Esports on Twitter and make sure that you're up to date with all the info. 4 Zoomers are going to be getting a Dawnbreaker and a Shadow Shaman. Okay, a Shaman I wasn't expecting, but that is a very strong lane. Both of these heroes do insane amounts of damage, physical damage for that matter. And Treant Protector, he's looking at them with his measly 1 armor and thinking to himself, what the hell did I do wrong in this life? Like, why did I deserve this? Well, is definitely gonna be receiving a beating there. Big beating. Sibei. What will they pick? Do you want the range hero here? I would want a range hero here. The thing is, you're versus the PA, so that usually doesn't work. But which range hero? The Gyro is the only one that is kind of strong in the current meta. Troll, maybe? Okay, TB. I don't know how I feel about the TB. There's a Hex on the other side. There is an Enchant. so your illusions are not gonna be that potent. I'm not sure. I like the idea of high armor versus Dawnbreaker PA. But this can backfire. This really can backfire. I think this time around, 4 Zoomers actually have a much better shot at winning this game. Kunkka and the Air Spirit will get banned out by 4 Zoomers. I really like the Kunkka ban. I think with 4 Zoomers having so much damage on their side that the run buff would really make a difference. Sibe don't have the last pick. In this series, the first pick team hasn't really shined all that much. The guys having the second pick have done much better for themselves. I don't think Sibe were prepared for what 4 Zoomers had to show here. And the thing is, 4 Zoomers heroes, they're not that hard to play. The problem they do have on the side of 4 Zoomers is that they really do lack team fight. So early on, you can set things up with the Invoker, and if you come over with the Brewmaster and the Treant Protector, they're going to be in trouble. The thing though for Sibe, the thing that they lack is damage. Right, so until you have like a Spirit Vessel and the Brewmaster, and if you don't get a mid laner that does a solid amount of magical damage, you're going to be in trouble. And really, when you look at those magical damage dealing heroes, you know, something like a Puck would be amazing if there was no Shadow Shaman, as the Hex is just a spell that you don't want to be playing against. They banned out the Zeus. 4 Zoomers, they need some magic damage themselves. They have push, they have Roche taking potential, they have global presence. But magical damage, that's where they're lacking a little bit. The Puck will get banned out. Sibe, their catch is not really there. There could be a Spirit hero that 4 Zoomers can pick up. Ember not really in the meta, but I wouldn't mind a Storm, let's say. Depending on what Sibe picks. And it's gonna be a Shaker. I like it. You can one-shot everybody here, apart from the Dawnbreaker. Instantly, there will be a Dazzle for 4 Zoomers. I love the 4 Zoomers draft. If they don't win this one, Sibe are most definitely the better team. I think they have all of the tools to win it. They have strong lanes. They have strong late game. The only thing that they're lacking, as I mentioned, is team fight, but you can be okay with that, survive the mid game, and get into the mid-late game and win with that. They're laughing, and they should be happy, really. I'm liking to when I see a smile on the face of the players, even when they're not doing so hot. Nesphere is smiling as well. He's always drinking that same stuff. I have no idea what that is. Might just be coffee that he puts in a bottle. Who knows? Rain, he always looks chill. Has this same face expression that is somewhere between ultra focused and happy. I don't really know. I don't know if it's the lighting or that's really how he feels. Q11 reminds me of Spartan, right? You are a beast in the dark, ready to pounce once the time does come. Not sure if that's how it feels. He is playing a Shadow Shaman, so yeah, beast in the dark, ready to pounce. That's kind of what your job is, because if you are shown the map, you're going to be in trouble. I'm seeing here, you guys can't see it in the opening screen, that Samson has 5 wins in a row in pubs with the PA. So that is definitely a show that he knows what he's doing with the hero. Though of course he's going to have to prove it in the game as well, as again we do have a pause this time around. It is going to be erased that pauses it, and actually it's a mid lane Invoker. I thought it's going to be a mid lane Shaker, but I think after they saw the Dazzle in the mid lane, that they made the decision to swap it out. I believe that the Raze can play this one. He is very good at going around the map and actually making things happen for his team. So I would have liked the Shaker as a core. Blink BKB in this game and then get an Aghanim Scepter after it. I think that would be the way to go. Jump in, destroy the Shadow Shaman or the Dazzle. And I'm just mixing them around. We have a Shadow Shaman and the Shadow Priest. The Shadow Priest is the Dazzle, the Shadow Shaman is the Rasta. For some reason, my brain is is mixing them up, even though I know these heroes for 20 years already. Looking at the drafts, I do favor 4 Zoomers. The main reason is their supports. I really like the supports that they have. Enchantress and the Shadow Shaman, right? Because the illusions of the Terrorblade, they're not going to be as annoying as the illusions of the Naga Siren were in the previous game. He cannot shove out the waves that easily, even once he gets the Skadi. So he cannot control the map completely. And it will mean that 4 Zoomers will probably be controlling the map better with the Dawnbreaker on their side. She can shove out the wave and then connect to her team with the Solar Guardian. And that for me is the main thing that I'm favoring their draft for. You have a counter for the Terrorblade illusions. You have better map presence on your team. Your lanes are pretty strong. I'm not saying that their lanes will win. There is a chance for them to mess up their lanes, but on paper they should win, right? The Enchantress versus 2 melee heroes in lane. Enchantress takes it easy, and then we have the Shadow Shaman and the Dawnbreaker. Like, if these 2 heroes get on top of you, good luck surviving, especially with you not having any stun in the lane to stop the shackles. So that is gonna be a rough one for Sibe. We still have a pause. We're just waiting for the players to give us a thumbs up. Once they do, we are gonna be getting ourselves in it. It seems that Emptiness is the one that is missing. Maybe he needed the bathroom break before they start. Hopefully everything is gonna be fine. Who knows? There could be a million issues. Maybe his food is coming. Oh no, I shouldn't have mentioned food. If some of you guys are hungry, that could be a problem for you. I have some food there. My house, of course, I'm not gonna be smacking here. Imagine the audacity of a caster to do that and just eat while he's casting. He's casting Asunder and so on and so forth. Emptiness did return. We of course see him on our cameras. We are following our players. We're like Big Brother here. You know exactly what they're up to, what they're doing, where they are, what they want. And what they do want is for the game to start. 3, 2, 1, blast off. Let's get into it. Oh, a little OD. Look at him. So for all of you guys that hate playing versus the OD, you can just go into the demo hero, spawn 10 of these little OD couriers and just kill them. Just kill them over and over again. Dirty astral imprisonment, annoyance. Okay, so this guy, he turned from a panda to a tiger. Samson, smoke breaks. EMP is ready for a race, but he also has the movement speed. Class no Cruto. He's to run away. Don't run off. They're running into the EMP. It is going to connect on all of them, losing a ton of mana, but still everybody's going to be fine. Class no Cruto running away. He's going to be okay as well. The Leech Seed helping him survive, and he'll be fine as well as the 4 Zoomers lineup. But their mana did take a hell of a hit. Of course, it is 30 seconds before the creep waves even start, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. Though I'm now starting to see a weakness in the 4 Zoomers lineup. You kill the Shadow Shaman and they have no lockdown. That's a problem. So you kill if you find the Shadow Shaman in a fight and you can do it with a Primal Split, they have no lockdown. So if I'm 4 Zoomers, I want to be playing fast Dota. It has to be fast. You cannot allow the things to slow down and just wait for the team fight. In a team fight, Sibe, they should have a clear view of what they need to happen. And their supports, the supports of Sibe are not going to be that easy to catch, right? You don't have anyone to scout for the PA. She's going to have to do the scouting herself, which with the blur isn't impossible. But you don't want to be putting yourself at harm's way first before there's something cooking in a fight. Of course, late game, PA and the Dazzle, that is pretty powerful. But on the other side, Invoker and the Terrorblade. And even the Shaker as a position 4, if you get an Octarine Core at some point, you're going to be hella annoying. I'm liking Sibe that they are being aggressive here on level 1. I really think it's the smart choice. Try to trade it as much as possible. Denied. The Train Protector is so nice that when he denies a creep from me, I don't even get annoyed. There are a lot of the heroes that have very annoying denied sounds. He's not one of them. Actually, with the Leech Seed, he's winning a fight versus a Shadow Shaman who has a lot of damage, a lot more armor than the Trinity Protector, but he just can't stand his ground. He doesn't have as much HP though. That is one thing to keep in mind. As bottom lane, already the lane has been pulled back by Sibe, so they're gonna be fine. Emptiness making sure that his buddy has the lane in a perfect position here. Klasno Kruto 8 stick charges, 9 to be exact. Throws out the Cinder Brew and they will ignite it there. So Samson not gonna be too happy. On the job, top lane 4 Zoomers, both of their heroes are super low. I think I've underestimated the power of the Treant Protector, it seems. That was the Metamorphosis used, but that's a lot of damage being done to them in a sphere. Is he gonna go for the kill? He just got the reflection. A lot of sticks on Q11 though, so he was never really gonna die. So far so good in terms of this top lane of Sibe, but the other lanes, 4 Zoomers doing well. Mid lane, Dazzle winning, to be expected. This hero is pretty strong in the lane. Shadow Wave, a pretty powerful spell, and you don't use that much mana. Plus, you have good animation. You're a universal hero. Invoker is as well, but just cannot compare for now, it seems. And Klasno Kruto, it's a brewmaster. You are a brew with a shaker. It is expected of you to not do as well as the PA in that lane. Q11, slow down. Nice Starbreaker onto the both of them, and they have the blood grenade, slowing them down again. Turns around with the shackles. The heals from it isn't gonna be enough. Nope, Nesphere gets the kill. The second of the shackles, and well, you cannot keep this demon shackled for long. All us who watch Dragon's Blood, we know this. You know, Terrorblade, he is the top dog. He's doing a solid amount of damage to Zip Zapper here. The good thing about these high armor heroes is that you do not care about the creeps attacking you. You have that passive Stout Shield now. Rip Stout Shield, poor man's shield as well. We miss you. We miss you guys. Nesphere pretty farming pretty well. Of course, the one that is farming the best is this Dazzle, and the Invoker doesn't look like he's gonna be slowing him down anytime soon. Emptiness, Fissure, is it gonna be on to 2 of them? I think it didn't connect on the PA, so only Taiga got ignited. Taiga is trying his best on a position 5, but when you have been playing position 4 for so long, laning stage can be a problem. Just because of the change in scenery, and in pubs, Taiga is usually going to be allowed to play the 4 if he wants to. Usually plays 4 or 2. I don't know if that's the case nowadays as well. Maybe there are some viewers who don't understand the positions in Dota, so what they actually represent is the farm priority. 1 is carry, biggest farm priority. 2 is mid, second biggest farm priority. As Klasno Kruto dies, he was just running forward. I didn't expect him to run in with that low HP. So anyways, yeah, 3, off laner, third farm priority. 4, the soft support. 4th farm priority, and 5 is going to be the least farm priority. That's why somebody says position 6 if somebody is a very sacrificial type support. Those things don't exist any longer. Q11, the blood grenade on him. He's gonna have the shackles. He's very much dead. That's a smackdown from Rain. This lane is so freaking powerful. I thought it was gonna be the other way around. Meanwhile, mid lane, Erase trying to get the kill to equalize the lane. He would be needing to get the kill. Not gonna be happening though. Sunlight still quite healthy in both HP and mana. He's not gonna be going down, and he heals himself up even more there with the Shadow Wave. Zip Zapper tries to do something to Nesphere. The damage isn't gonna be enough. I really would have preferred if in this top lane 4 Zoomers did run onto the Treant a little bit more. Zip Zapper trying to stand his ground and fight. He's gonna have the Starbreaker. He will stun Nesphere. 1 more hit, and there's the kill. 3 kills for Sibe. This top lane going perfectly for them. Samson, he's doing just as well in terms of CS, especially. He's doing better. Earthshaker gonna be a little chicken. Yeah, you want to run little chicken? Not gonna be happening. And they're even bringing in the Centaur, so TPing out gonna be tough for him, but he's the only one with the boots, meaning that he's the fastest of the bunch. They put down a ward. They really want this kill. He's trying to juke through the trees, but they see him clearly. There is gonna be more mana on Q11. He has been caught once again. It will be the Centaur Conqueror that gets the kill there. Taiga uses his creep from the jungle to land it. If they didn't have that centaur, he just uses the sticks and TPs out. But because they had it, then the Shadow Shaman could use both of his stuns initially and not really be afraid of a TP out. A big stack was made here in the top lane. Enchantress is back with the creep as well. Nesphere getting gone on. He has the sticks, so he should be fine relatively here, especially with the Leech Seed. The Stomp will connect, not enough for a kill. And Nesphere now, he's turning around, showing his teeth to the enemies. Dawnbreaker, luckily she has a blindfold, so she won't be seeing just how scary he is. We're gonna look at the net worth now. And Terrorblade at the top. Obviously, he had no pressure in the lane. The Brewmaster ahead of the PA barely, but still ahead, and he actually has a lot of levels too. PA is not gonna be as 6 as fast as Klasno Kruto and Samson. Needs to be careful. He has the Fairy Fire. He used the sticks right now, only 200 HP. No heals at all. And they're bringing the Terrorblade. There's the reflection. He wants this kill, and he's so strong. A couple of hits, jumps to the side. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, it will. The hit follows him forever, and Taiga is gonna be next. One more hit from the Terrorblade, not gonna be needed as Klasno Kruto gets the kill, and Sibe just moving around the map better than 4 Zoomers. And despite 4 Zoomers picking up a solid laning lineup, they don't win the lanes. They actually lose them despite their mid lane going perfectly. Everybody else struggles. Q11 will be returning to the top lane, where Samson kills Rain. Nesphere in trouble? Nope, he's not in trouble. He uses the Thunder, and Samson now gonna be stunned up. He does have the Phantom Strike, will be able to get himself over the fissure. Let's see if the same will be true for Zip Zapper. Invoker in the vicinity, he wants a kill. Oh, Q11 goes a little bit too deep. Nope, he's not deep at all. Nice tornado there to stop the Starbreaker, but not enough to save him, as Klasno Kruto will be coming over. He has the split. This is a big team fight. He's gonna be going for Samson. The fissure will be amazing, and Samson is gonna be going down. Sunlight does get a double kill there with the poison type. Now puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. Solar Guardian coming through. Taiga and Sunlight are gonna be healed up. Are they gonna be healed up enough? As 4 pandas are chasing down Sunlight, and there is a tree smacking him down into the ground. Sunlight will be losing his life. Nice Starbreaker there onto the 2 of them, but Klasno Kruto going for more. The Thunderclap connects. He's switching through stances, and maybe now is the time to run, as the Celestial Hammer will be slowing him down. He will have the sticks fairly soon. Oh, the Impetus almost kills him, but he's also being healed up by the Leech Seed, and Klasno Kruto turns around, ignites Zip Zapper, who doesn't have that much mana. Now with the sticks, he might have enough. Oh, he turns around and doesn't get that much damage from the Impetus. Very nice sidestep coming out from him. It's Rain trying to finish off Zip Zapper. That's not going to be happening. Nature's Grasp was just not enough, especially when you're not chasing it down. In the end, the fight, I'm gonna be having to wait for the fight recap there to actually understand what happened, though. Nope, no fight recap. There it is. Thank you, Dota. 3 for 3. Pretty even, though Sunlight dying is of course a problem, and Samson died as well, so that's 2 cores on one side and only 1 core on the other. Nesphere going in. Taiga is trying to heal himself up with the Nature's Attendants. Invoker trying to get the kill. Not gonna be enough. Zip Zapper going forward. The MP gonna be covering for Nesphere. He gets himself away with the living armor. This hero has way too much armor to go for. And Terrorblade, he's gonna be going for a Midas. So Nesphere really likes this item. In this engagement, nobody will die. Does create some space for the PA to attack creeps, though this PA doesn't have a single component of the Battle Fury just yet, and it's 10 minutes into the game. Tornado onto Sunlight. They have the reflection. Sunlight has been slowed down, and here's the Nature's Grasp. He cannot move. He doesn't have the grave. We're gonna dig one for you. The Leech Seed does connect. There will be a Hex, and they can't get the hit in. EMP a little bit too far. The Shaker really wanted that one hit. Not going to be happening. The Poison Touch does connect. He's gonna be slowed down, but he will not be dying. Living Armor. Fissure. Not enough still. Ghost Walk from Erase. Not used to hunt for a kill. But speaking of hunting for hit kills, Samson is running away from his own illusion. And the crit, not gonna be enough. He's still alive. Finds the haste just before the Terrorblade finishes him off in the race. He just needs the tornado. Way too far. Nice read from Samson. While this is happening, the rest of his team, they're looking for a tower. They really want to take it down. They need to use a lot of heroes for this. The living armor will heal the tower if they don't take it down from 100 to 0. Glyph is gonna be used, but the Siege Creep will still stay alive, especially with the Hellbear Smasher there to defend it. Solar Guardian gonna be used. Invoker coming from the side. He's not gonna be allowing all of the TPs to be coming in. And Sunlight, he actually brings down Nestsphere. That is a huge kill for them. Nestsphere losing his life. He really wanted that mid lane tower. Will be dying because of Q11 does get taken down. Rain is the one to land the kill. Erase. He does get another bottle charge to play with. He will be going for the Spirit Vessel, and that leaves Brewmaster going for a Midas. So we're gonna have 3 Midases really on all 3 cores of Sibbe, and this is what I was talking. If you want to be greedy, you want to have a really strong late game. Shaker getting gone on. He doesn't have the Echo Slam. He's level 5, but they do have the Overgrowth. Hurricane getting Samson even closer to emptiness. Sure, no problem. The Tornado will be amazingly set up there. Taiga in a lot of trouble, but here comes Sunlight with amazing damage. The Echo Slam will be successful, not really all that much in finishing off Taiga, who will be surviving through this one, but let's see if they can survive through the split, as Taiga is in a lot of trouble, trying to turn around, do as much damage as he can, dying to this oh, the heal comes out in the end, and the urn won't be enough damage. Will be a 1-for-1 in the end. The thing is, though, you have lost Samson yet again. He's coming into fights, but he's not doing too well in net worth. There's another core that is not doing too well in net worth, is the Invoker, but we're seeing his impact in fights. The PA, on the other hand, not doing all that much. He needs his Battle Fury. He needs his fast. It is not going to be here fast. Shaker on the top lane is going to be gone on by Samson, and Zip Zapper comes over, so poor Shaker will be taken down. He's very close to his blink. That's why he is putting himself out there to finish it off. And finally, the PA will get the first component of the Battle Fury. It will be the Cornucopia. Doesn't really help in terms of farming, as you don't gain any damage from it. But the top lane tower finally falls. Poor Shadow Shaman, only level 5. They're targeting him first all the time. And I think that's going to be the case for the entirety of the game. How are the mid lane towers standing? Both of them quite healthy. I guess the dire one a little bit lower in terms of HP. Treant isn't even looking to heal them. With level 1 living armor, you don't do it much. Drunken Brawler. Level 2. Is going for a Radiance class no Kruto. Yay. Has been found. Samson. We go for him. He doesn't know that the Invoker is here. Phantom Strike to the side. Taiga is there to protect his buddy. It's not the same as a Vengeful Spirit, but when you're a PA, you can get yourself out. So that's 2 Midases, right? Already. The Invoker will be going for a 3rd. He needs to finish the Spirit Vessel off first. Currently doesn't have any earn charges. Big items on the other side. There will be an Echo Saber in 100 gold on the Dawnbreaker. Dazzle. Aghanim Scepter 600 gold away. That is pretty huge. For sure. Especially because you're dealing with the split. So there's actually gonna be a lot of units to heal your guys on, right? The PA jumps in, she's in trouble, she's about to die. Shadow Wave comes out onto the primal split, and suddenly your PA is back up to full. Would be pretty cool to see. The problem is you do have a PA that still doesn't have a Battle Fury. It's gonna be around the 16-minute Battle Fury. Not the worst of timings. Could have been worse. If he dies once again, it is gonna be pretty bad. The next round of Wisdom Runes, nobody has picked up the one on the bottom lane, and currently Sibbe don't look too interested in doing so either. Treant. Overgrowth is ready. He knows that Taiga is here and Invoker is coming over. There will be a Blood Grenade. He cannot move all that much, but the Nature's Attendants are going to be keeping him alive. They cannot finish him off. He has the Untouchable as well, and Invoker on his right clicks don't come through at all. Tornado to cover their tracks. Bottom lane, PA is being hunted, it seems, by the Shaker and the Terrorblade, and, well, is Samson gonna be going down? The Echo Slam was used, and Samson will lose his life. Now after that, they have the Blink. Shaker, even if he dies, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Sunder being used, he's still gone. He did finish off his Blink at least. Oh, using the Healing Lotus, the Fissure, not there in time. If the Fissure had gotten out, maybe he even gets himself away. Nice Tornado from Erase to try to allow his buddy to live. In the end, it wasn't enough. But again, it's Samson dead. Again, it's him. It's his Battle Fury being delayed. And this Shaker, he's actually very farmed. Doesn't have that much in terms of levels, but in terms of money, has a lot. He's gonna have his shard in no time. Tumbler's toy. Speaking about blink daggers and farm position 4 is Q11. He doesn't have his blink. He's not close to it. Overgrowth being used. Easy kill. It will be emptiness that secures it. And Invoker finishes off his Midas, which will allow him to come back into this game. Dazzle is the only one having a good game on the other side. Dawnbreaker is having an okay-ish game. Definitely not a great one. Invoker, he didn't finish off his Spirit Vessel. He went for the Midas first as the Dazzle. Continuing to farm, Invoker will be finding him as well as the Shaker. The Solar Guardian will be used and Sunlight is fine. Nice Tornado. They force out the Solar Guardian. They get themselves away. Should be happy with it. Sunlight, no, he's coming forward. Now he's surrounded by enemies. Where his teammate? Who's gonna help? The Grave, he might help himself. Rain will be losing his life, but it is gonna be a very dead Dazzle. Erase gets the kill. They have found the Shadow Shaman. Getting out of this one, gonna be quite tough. Zip Zapper also in a ton of trouble. Look at the poor Shadow Shaman. He thinks he can run away. The Sunstrike being used is not gonna connect on anybody, but they finish off Zip Zapper either way. Now Q11 again in trouble. He will be destroyed by the fissure from afar. Emptiness just always keeping his position well and getting out so many fissures in these fights. 3 heroes dead just like that, losing a position 5, a small price to pay. Sibe still showing just how strong of a team they actually are. If you guys think, if you still have faith in 4 Zoomers, Pinnacle.gg, if you're 18 plus, you can use the amazing gauze that we have for this match, for some of the other matches and some of the other titles as well. But we do advise you to put down only as much as you're willing to spend. Echo Slam, Sunlight caught, they have the fissure, the mana will be burned, he's still alive, gonna be going for the Grave. Is it enough to survive? The Tornado, oh, he's just dead. Beautifully done by Erase. He will be paying with his life. Is there a fissure to cover for him? Nope, there is not gonna be one. Both of the mid laners die, but one much more valuable than the other, and that is the Dazzle. Much more valuable than the Invoker at the moment. Plus, it was on the enemy side of the map, so you are the ones that are forcing out the reaction. Shaker, now he has the shard. Next item gonna be a 4-staff. Emptiness. For me, like, he is the best player on his team. I'm just being impressed more and more by him. Maybe I'm biased because position 4 used to be my position, but he's doing everything right. Every single game, his impact is insane. I mean, look at his net worth. He is literally this net worth difference. Terrorblade has the Manta, has that Midas, of course. Next item gonna be a Scotty. Just want more stats. How is Samson looking? He's going for a Manta this game. I understand it. There's so many things to purge off. Oh, Solar Guardian, is it enough for Samson to live? He lost all of his mana. Probably not. Tornado doesn't connect, and he's going to be able to get himself away, so that is going to cost him his life. Emptiness, in a lot of trouble. He will be able to survive. In the end, gets himself away. Q11 dies on the other part of the fight. There'll be a Poison Touch again, not connecting onto Emptiness, just keeping himself out of this one. But the Brewmaster is coming in. He uses the Cinder Brew and drinking on the job. Zip Zapper, he's going to be smashing his hammer, but he cannot hit anything as the Cinder Brew makes him a little tipsy. Sunlight will be burned to a crisp by a meteor falling from the sky. And again, Sibe, all their heroes are alive. The Tornado doesn't connect on Taiga. At least he will be able to live. And Samson using this time to farm with his Battle Fury. Ancients are going to be taken. Taiga trying to run away, ignited there and just destroyed by Nesphere. He has so much stats, doesn't really care about the untouchable, and this sleeping to his own Ancient. So Nesphere just wants to maximize his farm as much as possible here. He now knows that his camp is blocked, but at least he does have the Ancients here to stack, to kill. So that's why he TP'd in, because the stacking time was coming and he knew that he could farm safely in his triangle. Unfortunately, two big camps were taken from him by the ward being placed there by 4 Zoomers, so good job from their supports. But it's still not going to stop this Terrorblade from being a complete beast. We still shouldn't write them off. The PA has come back from even worse situations, but now she's under vision, and okay, this is a really bad situation. No Solar Guardian. Samson, they see him clearly coming in a ghost walk. He jumps to the side, they know exactly where he is, and even the Terrorblade comes over the reflection gonna be used. They don't need the Echo Slam, they just need the normal stuns from the Shaker, and Nesphere will land the kill once again onto poor Samson, who has already died 5 times in this game. 1, 5, and 7 on the PA. He just cannot get a grip here. I mean, it's impossible. Sibe are playing a really good game. Sunlight has been caught there. Tornado lifted up into the air. Slows everywhere. They have the entangle from the hit as well. Rain is going to have another one. Sunlight at least gets the grave off. Buys a little bit of a time for himself. But ultimately, he will still fall. It will be the EMP that lands the kill. In the race, now he's going to be ahead of the Dazzle. He was behind him by quite a lot for the majority of the game. They have found Klasno Kruto. Can he go for the split? He will go for it after the usage of the Cinder right now with the Echo Slam. Here comes the Sunstrike as well. He uses the Dispel just in time there. So Zip Zapper, he is the one that likes the sun usually. And do all that much. Starbreaker gonna be used immediately, cancelled up there by the Bolt throw. And Zip Zapper still trying to run himself away. Panda will be coming back here, but the Fissure from Emptiness, it does kill Zip Zapper before Klasno Kruto is back to the normal form. And the only one left alive is Taiga. Not for long. He'll be taken down as well. It is a full 5-man wipe on different sides of the map. Everybody's dying. Sibe, they control everything. And 4 Zoomers continue to be completely helpless underneath the might of Sibe. 22 minutes in. This is going to be a very fast game. As I said, guys, we are behind schedule, but Sibe, with their amazing performances, they are going to be making us be on schedule. Look at this. All 3 of their cores topping the network chart, and the Shaker threatening to overtake all of the cores of 4 Zoomers. He has already overtaken the Dawnbreaker, but the other 2, that would be a disaster. Just goes to show how easy this is for them. He wants the Wisdom Rune. He's actually waiting for Erase to come over. He wants to give it to his Invoker. Okay, they are securing the Wisdom Rune for their Invoker. Now, in the end, he's the one that takes Nest Sphere again, gets the kill. Whoever they find, they just die one by one. 4 Zoomers continue to lose their lives. There's nothing they can do about it. I'm just looking at it. They don't have a team fight at the moment. The only thing they can hope for is that this PA is going to start critting everybody down. But at the moment, with him being only level 14, that's not going to be happening. Dazzle does have the shard on top of his Aghanim Scepter. So we'll be turning people into little harmless critters. 4 Zoomers lineup, though, is full of little harmless critters because everybody dies in just a couple of hits from Nest Sphere. And their damage, it's pretty underwhelming. Yep, very sad items for 24 minutes into the game here for Samson. He's doing his best. Hang in there, buddy. There's gonna be an Ether Lens on the Shadow Shaman. So didn't decide to go for a Blink in the end. Need the smaller items. Invoker will have a 4 staff. Shaker has one as well. Lotus Orb gonna be next for the Shaker. Still ahead of the Dawnbreaker. Speaking of, Dawnbreaker has a BKB. That is a huge deal. Airblade Illusions pushing in the bottom lane. Or Guardian gonna be used, trying to save Samson. Echo Slam, he just gets himself into a very uncomfortable position. The meter comes from the ground. They have the Overgrowth, and the Sunstrike will be finishing him off. Klasno Kruto kills Q11, and wherever they show themselves, they're just goners. They're trying to farm on different sides of the map. Klasno Kruto going in, he wants a full 5-man wipe. Wants the clap. After that, he can go for the split if he wants to. No, you are not worthy of 4 pandas. 1 will be enough. Taiga left alone in this world. Don't worry, we're gonna allow you to see your friends in hell. And that's where they're gonna be sending the entirety of 4 Zoomers team, whilst the Terrorblade is going for the Raxes. He doesn't really care about assisting his team because they need no assistance. With a 24,000 gold lead, 25 minutes into the game, Shaker over all the cores of the enemy. It is an overwhelming victory. From what it seems, the game still isn't over. 4 Zoomers haven't called GG, but nobody would have anything against it if they did. This game, from my perspective at least, it does look impossible. The split wasn't even used. The Overgrowth and the Echo Slam, however, were. So you don't have those for 45 seconds. You don't really have to fight, though. Even the Treant now is threatening to overtake some of the cores here on 4 Zoomers. What's the Terrorblade's next item gonna be? It will be an MKB, just to make sure that the EA dies super fast. This is a last-ditch smoke. We don't win this fight, you probably call GG, and well, You probably call GG. Class of Kuto taking some damage. He'll be fine. Meteor coming from the sky. Samson didn't jump to the sky. Q11 already dead. Sunlight, Shallow Grave will allow him to live for 5 seconds longer, but ultimately he will fall. Zip Zapper without any mana. Nothing he can do about it. And finally, they do call it. There was nothing they can do about this one. They brought in some freshness to the team, and they got freshly slapped by Team Sibe. Very, very easy game for them. They're going to be 3-0 right now without losing a single map. We'll have 6 points. Emptiness. Look at how content he looks there. It just felt like an easy series for them. A very, very easy series for Sibe. I'm not gonna say like every other one that they played. There were some teams that threatened to take a game of them. Nobody actually did, but this was easy from start to finish of both game 1 and 2. They were the ones in control. Even though in game 1 it did take a long time, but it never looked like they were being pressured, and it was only a matter of time before they were gonna be winning the game. Ultimately, they did. In game number 2, really, you just saw it was a stomp from start to finish. Nothing that 4 Zoomers could do to change it. They had a couple of good moves, kill the Terrorblade once they're in the mid lane, but when it came down to being aggressive, they never really found their footing, and because of it, they are gonna be losing the series. We can check the standings at the moment to see how things are looking before we go on to a break and go on to our last series of the day. Sibe, as I said, 3-0, 6 points right now. Marsbed, they have a chance to equalize that. The other ones, I don't know if they're ever going to get close. 4 Zoomers with -6 points. Very likely that they're already going to be getting eliminated, but they do have 2 more series to play, so let's not write them off just yet. Though the best they can do is have -2 points, and being in the minus points situation, you're probably getting eliminated. Let's get into the Group B to see how things are standing there. Just to remind you guys, top 2 teams go directly into the playoffs. Third and fourth to go into the decider bracket to face off against directly invited teams, and 5th and the 6th do get eliminated here. Speaking of, Yellow Submarine and Storm, in a very bad position. Storm, not as bad as 4 Zoomers. They're -4 points. They did take off some maps from some teams, but they're still losing everything. They had a solid performance in the previous Malta Vibes, but here it seems that they have gotten a little bit tired. Namiga looking awesome. Team Tickles looking pretty solid as well. But we'll see how Navi Jr. and Level Up are going to be looking. Level Up especially, as they are going to be facing off versus Namiga in our last series of the day. You can see it there. We already went through 3 series. 1 best of 1 also at the start of the day. Kips, she was the one that was bringing you the action on that one. So I was hoping for 13 games today. Not going to be happening. 11 is still quite okay if it does happen there, right? I was hoping this is going to be a 3-game series as well as the last one, but unfortunately for us, that is just not going to be the case. So let's not waste any time here. We want more Dota. We want to continue watching guys just smash each other. So let's get into the break, and after that, Level Up versus Namiga will start.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Malta Vibes 4 continues here with the last series of the day. It's gonna be Level Up versus Namiga. I'm Harry Freak and I'm gonna be bringing you the action of these 2 teams. And we'll see who's gonna be coming out on top. Namiga coming in as the slight favorite, but Level Up with their new roster different from the one they had in the Malta Vibes Street tournament. We'll try to take them on. So far, Level Up have only played 1 series, and Namiga they've played 2. Namiga have won both of their series with the 2 score. Level Up they have lost 2-1 to Team Tickles. So let's get into the rosters to see the new lineup of the Level Up and who's playing there. Milan, he wasn't here for the previous tournament. Own Me is gonna be here. Sweden Strong, the core of the team, is still there. Lorenov as well, and V-Tune will be their carry. So 4 of their players are here. The Hawk, as we know now, he's coaching Quest, so he cannot be everywhere. So let's go into their opponents, Namiga, to see who they have. Ilnit, Malrine, Zibe, Hellscream, Pantomime. The new lineup of Namiga looks incredibly powerful, incredibly dangerous and potent. I really wouldn't want to face off versus these guys, but Level Up, they are gonna be forced to. So I'm sorry if I'm gonna be a little bit biased this weekend. I was at the Level Up bootcamp. They have a mansion that is also probably rented out to some other teams. We had the shuffle tournament here in Serbia, right? So I went there. I met Sweden Strong. Sweden Strong, his words. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I got trashed in the shuffle tournament. Milan even asked me, dude, what's happening to you? Like, why are you feeding? And I really was feeding. I don't know what the hell that was anyways. And but Sweden Strong, these were his exact words, so we have to make fun of him here a little bit. He said, I have way too much MMR, I cannot lose to this. And well, he did lose the tournament, of course, as we know in Serbia there's so many strong players, and so in the end he couldn't win versus them. So I'm hoping here he's gonna be doing better. Of course, he wasn't with his team. It was a shuffle tournament. Those are very, very fun. And if you guys have anybody that is organizing them in your vicinity, you should most definitely go. So Level Up, they definitely have a nice backing there from their org as an Amiga. They do have quite a nice boot camp as well. I don't know if you guys have sometimes looked at their cameras. They have some nice PCs, nice space, pretty wide there to have a lot of oxygen while they play. I don't know if they're in their boot camp. This is the first time I'm casting these two teams, as I was mostly casting the other group. Currently, both of the teams have chosen their sides. Namiga will be Radiant and Level Up Dar and first pick, so pretty standard distribution there. Nothing too surprising. Hopefully, we are gonna be getting ourselves into the game. They're setting up some things with the admins. It always takes some time, guys. Don't worry about it. But this Amiga team, as I mentioned, looking scary. They have some new players, so that means maybe some different drafts. Speaking of, we do have one ready, so let's get into it. And draft of game number 1 of Namiga versus Level Up. Namiga used to be a very, very aggressive team. I'm looking at how fast they've been winning their games. 33, 40 minutes. That's kind of the standard for them. So I'm not expecting super fast games. The Level Up, they have a really strong lineup. This is 4 of their players plus VTune. So if you swap out VTune for the Hawk, this is a team that made it to Division 1 in Western Europe. Not a pushover team whatsoever. Namiga, with this new roster, is looking scary. But they do have a pretty strong opponent on the other side. Namiga usually was a team that was jumping from Division 1 to Division 2 in Eastern Europe, which is weaker than Western Europe, but I would argue not by that much. The Division 2 teams in Eastern Europe are beasts, right? And then in Division 1 you had 3 top dogs that nobody else could beat. And then you had one move, and the rest of them were always fighting for the spot. You had one move VP, and then you had 3 teams that were fighting for that one spot that is left. And it was usually an Amiga that would go down. They would come up, destroy Division 2, come up, and then just get slapped down again. Level Up, they open up with the Razor. That's something that they did even when they played with the Hawk. Let's see, in Amiga, what do they want to pick? The PA is not in the pool. Slark is in the pool, Void is in the pool if you want to go for carries, but they probably won't. There is a Vengeful Spirit, which I do like. I think that is actually a pretty good one when you see a Razor on the other side, if Namiga want to pick it up. Let's see, what were they playing? Mostly. So, did they play a Venge? No. They did play one Venge. With the Razor, however, not versus it. They will pick up a Muerta. So that is a hero that people usually pair up with the Tidehunter as a position 4. I'm pretty sure that Level Up is going to be banning that, unless maybe they want to be laning a safe lane Razor. Though I'm very skeptical of that. Most of the Razors that I've seen have been in the offlane. So I doubt that's going to be happening. Let's see what did Level Up play versus Team Tickles. They played the Razor. That is the game that they won. In that game, they played the Razor and the Marcy. And it was an offlane Razor. Yep, with the carry Wraith King. Cool, right? That is something that you don't see every day, but having VTune on your team, he is a boss on the Wraith King, really. You haven't watched his Wraith King? You should. He really knows what he's doing. So Level Up. They are taking their time. reserve time is ticking for them. I think the Tide is just a good band. They will get rid of the Dawnbreaker though. Dawnbreaker Muerta would be a strong lane as well. The Tide is just the best one, and Namiga have already played it, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go that route again. Vengeful Spirit did get banned out. That one I like from level up. If you want to play the Razor, you want to get rid of that. Miga. Is it gonna be the Marzipan? Did they come prepared for this one? Did they watch the Level Up versus Team Tickles match? They could at least check the Wikipedia page to see. It is quite dangerous to play versus that. You have so much damage and then the lifesteal kicks in from the sidekick. Suddenly you are you're the biggest beast on the map, and actually the Marcy can help you catch people during the laning stage if they're not careful. But they will take it slow. Oh wait. Take it slow. Dazzle will get banned out. I know that Level Up does like the Dazzle now. Have they played it though? Yeah, they have played it. They did lose that game. Actually, they played a Huskar in the third game versus Team Tickles. Didn't go too well for them, but it is what it is. So Warlock is going to be picked up by an Amiga. Level Up. What's the hero here? What do they want to pick up? Taking their sweet time, and they should. The Warlock is pretty big. It does give you the team fight. Muerta still could be a core, though I very much doubt it. As Level Up get a Rubik, Sweden Strong has been showing up on this hero quite a lot. Milan used to be a pretty good Rubik player as well, but ever since he has switched to a position 5, of course, the Rubik is just not as popular on that position any longer. I still could see that Marcy if they want to go that route, but it will be an LC. Now, this means that the Razor is most likely going to be a carry unless they want to play it in the mid lane on Lorinov. I want to see where they played it when they definitely didn't play a mid lane Razor. Let me check it just to be sure. But yeah, they played the... No, actually they played the Lorinov Razor. Okay. Interesting. Makes sense. I guess now when I see the LC, people are trying to stay away from the carry Razor nowadays. And since there's an LC, we can assume that, well, he's going to be in the mid lane. LC versus the Warlock, that's quite big. You do have that purge, so you don't care much about a Fatal Bonds. Though I'm seeing Legion Commanders be greedy and only get the press the attack at level 4. You get Overwhelming Gods twice, Moment of Courage, and only then we see the press the attack to remove the Fatal Bonds. The level 1 Fatal Bonds aren't as scary as they are on later levels. Miga's still taking their time. They're pretty hesitant about picking a Tide Hunter now with the Muerta, because the Razor could be a problem for the hero if they send it to safe lane. For sure V-Tune can do it. And there will be a Queen of Pain pick, which is a Razor counter in the mid lane. So now you might decide to put Razor away. The thing is that the Queen of Pain is a Razor counter at any point in the game. The Sonic Wave slowing you down when you're trying to stay on a target and leech the damage is a big deal. There will be a Tusk. Is this a core Tusk or is this a core Muerta? I don't know. Owned Me strikes me as a Tusk player more so than a Muerta player. Oh no, wait, why Owned Me? This is the Miga. Yeah, then I don't know. They did have a little bit of a change though. Sibe as well, right? So I have seen Hellscream play his fair share of Tusk in the past. Let's see, where did they play Muerta when they played? They played it as a 4, right? Yep, they played it as a 4. Amiga. They also played a mid lane Razor on Amiga as well. And level up. Nope, looky. It will be a V-Tune Wraith King. So they're definitely not playing around. This is the lineup. Similar one with which they beat Team Tickles in game number 1 of that series in 47 minutes. That's how long it took them. They said they had a similar lineup. It wasn't the same one. But okay, level up are gonna leave their last pick most likely for a position 5, unless it's gonna be Milan on the Rubik. Though I highly doubt it still. The Tidehunter will get banned out. They're still expecting the Namiga lineup to be missing an offlaner. Then it would be a... yeah, it would be a Tusk Muerta lane. And the Warlock died. This is still quite possible for Muerta to be laning with the Tusk, as that safe lane would be insane. And later on in the game, imagine how much damage you would be doing when you start with the Gunslinger just shooting down everybody. And, well, the tag team just bringing in even more damage there. Wraith King naturally not the high armor hero. Razor, despite being an agility hero, he's not the highest of the armor bunch. He's not that type of an agility hero who you only build stats on. So it only makes sense. So Grimstroke and the Enchantress will be taken out. Those are both heroes that lane really well with the Wraith King. Though the Tusk generally does do relatively well versus even both of them, especially the Grimstroke. Though nowadays you can pop the Inkswell before the Snowball or after the Snowball if the Tusk makes a mistake, as it does last 5 seconds. When it used to be 3 seconds, it was very easy for the Tusk. You see the Inkswell, you instantly Snowball, pick up your body, the Inkswell will pop, and then it will come out. Phoenix will be the hero for level up. They don't have much to stop people attacking the egg. They do have some stuns dueled, but nothing AoE. And the attack speed from Amiga heroes is actually quite okay here. Queen of Pain, Tusk, Muerta, all of them very good at taking down the egg, especially the Muerta. If she does get a chance to get a couple of hits in, that egg is just gone. You don't have much reserve time to work with, so you're gonna have to make a decision now, Amiga. What's it gonna be? They go for the Brewmaster. So they go a little bit more in the team fight direction. I'm okay with this. You can actually do well versus the egg. The thing is, though, there's a lot of physical damage and level up, so killing the Brewlings isn't impossible. But Wraith King, this is a hero that doesn't love going for a BKB, and without it, you're just gonna be ultra controlled in fights. It will be a carry Muerta. So Hellscream is playing the Tusk, though I do think the position 4s will switch it up. Oh, it has been a long time ever since I've casted the V-Tune game, as he was not playing in the region. And me? I think. Okay, wait. So this is the level up bootcamp that is not in the mansion that I was in. The Owned Me is in a different place. Is either in that mansion they have, or he's at home, though his background has changed. I have seen him at home, and that's not what it looked like. So maybe he switched apartments. Hopefully, if he was moving, he went through with it without much pain. Single knit. He is doing okay in level up. Sorry, in Amiga, in that series that I watched him. Sebe, I don't know how they're communicating though. Amiga was usually a fully Russian-speaking team. Hopefully they can do well, though. When I talked to Malrine, his English was actually very good. With that being said, we do have a game on our hands, guys, and this series, I'm hoping it's gonna go all 3 games, as both of these teams looking very strong at the moment. So let's get into it to find out who's actually stronger. A lot of the people do favor Namiga here, as they have been crushing it, just cruising through the teams that they played against? I'm not sure, but if you guys are, go to pinnacle.gg, use the amazing odds that we do have for you, and of course you do have to be 18 plus, and we do advise you to only put down as much as you're willing to spend. But overall, it is your belief in the teams, your belief in their drafts. I haven't given my prediction here. I have a problem with the level up draft as they're lacking lockdown. They have duel, stun from the Raid King, and the lift from the Rubik. That's it, right? You don't have really a lot of spells to spam. You don't have AoE stuns. Your team fight is relying on the Phoenix. And the biggest problem I have is you don't have burst damage for the duel. The only burst damage comes out from the Raid King, and he's not going to be part of the early fight. So I could see Owned Me just not having that duel damage early on. If he gets duel damage on the LC here, it's going to be huge, but it's not going to be easy. So I'm going to go for an Amiga. I think they have enough burst to deal with Razor. And if it is a long fight, the Muerta is always a hero that you're afraid of. Imagine Fatal Bonds and Muerta. It's way too much damage. So I think that is something that can catch level up off guard. Though I wouldn't write them off. If they do get relatively tanky, not to die from the initial burst, or at least not to get scared from the initial burst, that Lorenov can sit on Muerta, take her damage away, then it might be an Amiga that are going to be lacking in the damage department. Even though when you look at their heroes, they literally scream damage. And yes, pun intended there for the Queen of Pain. But I'm curious to see how well it will go. So it is going to be Hellscream and Yulnit only dropping low Hellscream as well. The Blood Grenade was already used. Sweden Strong standing his ground there. And Yulnit will lose this trade, actually. Especially with more of the creeps of level up being alive there. Hellscream dropped very, very low. You have to be careful not to die in this lane. But it is hard for both teams to actually get a kill level 1. From level 2, it becomes quite dangerous. Level 3 even more so, especially when the Tusk has all 3 of his spells. Then he's probably going to be feeling a lot more confident going forward, if that is what he goes for. And Tusks have been doing that, especially with the tag team level 1. Top lane. Raid King isn't the strongest of laners. He has low armor, so I don't think these two are going to pressure him. But what might happen is that the Tusk rotates, and then the 3 of them just kill VTune. Oh, bottom lane, there's a fight. Hellscream standing inside of the calling, and Hellscream gets the first blood. Now they're going on to Sweden Strong. He's still taking so long to get this kill. That means that Yulnit might be able to get another one. The dead shot will be there fairly soon. Can he get the connection onto it? 1 more second. Sweden Strong's hiding in the trees. You're not going to be getting away from this one, Yulnit. Oh, what a good shot. The fastest draw in the West and the best shot in the West, Muerta. We all know it is her. Oh, that was just beautiful. So that's gonna be a really nice start on the bottom lane for Yulnit. He has 12 CS as well, so it's not like he's struggling in that department. We'll see if those rotations from Hellscream will be coming. Malrine is actually losing the mid lane to Razor. Not putting more points in the Shadow Strike. Usually that was the way to go versus the Razor, but he went for the 2 points in Scream. This is, for me, this is weird. I usually see the Queen of Pain as you pick it versus the Razor to Shadow Strike him and not allow him to play the lane. He starts draining you, you jump away, you win the trade, you push him out. And still, ever since Water Rooms were added, a lot of these things have changed. The Own Me inside of the calling, slow down Hellscream. He had the sticks as well. Own Me is gonna survive this, and Yulnit is now in trouble because he's all alone. He does have the bracer and 4 stick charges, but not nearly enough to be feeling confident to go against these two. Yulnit, overwhelming odds. He's gonna live. Nice dead shot there, but he's still dead. Level up. They get 2 kills on the bottom lane. Even standing in the calling, fighting versus the tag team, doesn't matter. They still win. Zebe gonna be slowed down. That's another kill for sure. You're not surviving this. Way too much damage, and even Phantom is gonna be in trouble. Level Up are crushing this laning stage. Even though it looked on the bottom lane that things are gonna turn around for the better in Amiga, They lose their heroes over and over again, and even the mid lane, Lorenoff is winning versus the Queen of Pain, which Malrine, all this matchup, thought he was going to win it. Yulnit uses the calling and just sends them away. Very nice usage of the dead shot as well. Lorenoff needs to be kind of careful. He might die here. Nope, not going to be happening. And level up will go for a pause. Doing really well here in the laning stage. Going amazingly well in the laning stage. Malrine will go for the disconnect. Maybe having some lag issues. Hopefully everything is going to be fine and dandy. Yep, there were some spikes for level up. And doesn't even have an Arcana for the Razor. Look at the two wards. There's a frog holding an eye. That's kind of bizarre. This little snail is cute. It's pretty cute. Eyes are a bit googly, but it is wards. This is sick. Oh, and it also has a dragonfly. Yeah, there's gonna be a tongue flying out fairly soon. Hopefully we stay on it once the game unpauses to see if the frog really will be eating the dragonfly. Like, who cares about Dota? This is the fight for the Aegis that we want to see. And the Malrine is back, so hopefully we are going to be getting ourselves into the game fairly soon. Go when ready, go when ready, go when ready. And we're ready now. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, poor dragonfly. Bye-bye. Okay, now we can continue to watch Dota. At least that frog will be fed, owned me, will be fed with bullets, as Yulnit does get him down. As there are more points in the tag team, more damage will be coming out. It's going to be tougher and tougher to actually stand your ground. At least this Muerta is farming well. That is one thing though, Muerta, even though Yulnit died, he is crushing it in CS here in the bottom lane. He has the same amount as the enemy carry, but his offlaner doing much, much better as Malrine. He is not doing well. Gonna be blinking back to the base. I kind of feel like I'm missing something. Back in my days, when you play the Queen of Pain, you just send the Razor away from the lane. It was always Queen of Pain versus the Razor, Queen of Pain versus the Batrider, you send them away. Sure, water runes were added. You can live through the Shadow Strike harassment. But now that the Shadow Strike even heals you, I'm surprised. Just gonna say that. B-Tune going for Sibe. There is gonna be a stun. He's taking way too much damage. There will be an upheaval to slow it down, and Sibe will survive, though a lot of the damage will be taken. Look at Milan. He's slowed down to a crawl. That's not flying. You know what happens to an airplane, guys, if it comes to a halt? It just goes nose down and bye-bye to the pilot, co-pilot, and all of the passengers as well. Malrine, even if he loses this mid lane, he's still gonna have a maxed out Scream early on, so his farm ability is gonna be quite high, and he's actually not losing the lane that much. He is level 6 on Malrine, with Hellscream being in the vicinity. They are hunting Muerta on the bottom lane. Yep, it will be Milan coming in, and Muerta is looking very much dead. The TP, and from the Tusk, he doesn't have the snowball. Actually, he only just gets himself away. He's gonna be fine. The slows are there. Oh, the overwhelming gods on the edge. They do catch him. On me, still being shot there by the tower. He cannot run through the upheaval. Phantom is taking a ton of damage at the blood grenade. Here's Malrine with the Scream. Sonic Wave gets the kill, gets brought over to Milan, who will be going for a TP out. Very nice play, and Milan does survive. Sibe is gonna stay all alone versus the Raid King. Raid King now with the phase boots, he doesn't have that armor problem any longer, so he can actually stand his ground and fight the Brewmaster quite effectively. One thing we haven't discussed is that Sibe, one of his best heroes is the Brewmaster. He loves playing this hero, so it is not gonna be easy when he starts splitting and running around the map. Oh, you guys didn't see it, but Hellscream, he made a really cool play on the bottom lane. He used the shards to block out the LC, and then he picked up the Healing Lotus. It's a small thing, but it is pretty cool. So the own me couldn't get to the well in time. Milan is on the bottom lane again. They want Yulnit to die once more. He almost survived previously. Okay, nice read there from Hellscream. He's trying to run away, has the snowball. If he wants to go to the side, Yulnit is level 6. Pierce the Veil is available. Imagine how much damage this guy can now do. It's over. Milan is just gonna be returning to the top lane through the twin gate. He has his wards on the twin gate, so level up are the ones that want to be moving around. And I think that is the idea. And Amiga, generally, if you look at their heroes, would want to do it. He gets himself out of that one. Beautiful shards, amazing shards for that matter. Beautiful dead shot as well, getting him into the calling once more. Using Pierce the Rail, Yulnit is trying to get the kill, and Omi will be surviving, but Yulnit will not. His damage is being taken, and now he'll be whipped into obedience. Actually, the upheaval slowing them down enough, and the plasma field just doesn't come in time. Lorenov still chasing forward, has the shield rune. He knows that he cannot die, and he's gonna have another plasma field fairly soon, but they will get the kill with the Fade Bolt, and now Pantomime will just be a nice easy bonus for them. Nobody wanted to TP in, nobody wanted to help them. I think they thought the Razor might not be chasing, or when you see a Razor with a shield rune, you don't want to be touching him. Malrine comes over, Sonic Wave gonna be used, Sweden strong, he will be taken down. Shards nicely used on the Razor, they have the snowball. Hellscream, is he gonna be coming forward? The answer is no. He doesn't want to go into Lorenov. The Razor way too tanky at the moment. And your Queen of Pain, well, she was low.
Worthy tribute.
Net worth chart, no big differences there. Really, everybody is close to each other. The only one that kind of is away from the pack is this Sweden strong Rubik, but even him dying once, or one of the supports on the other side getting the kill, and that's going to be equalized as well. So everybody is close to each other. What did Sweden strong steal? It is, oh, he steals the Sonic Wave. Malrine gives the ulti up to Sweden strong. That can be problematic. He's actually wants to blink on Sweden, as V-Tune has a skill point ready to go for if he wants to get the reincarnation. Currently won't be going that route. It is a 1k gold lead, nothing too big. Stacks are being made by Sweden strong. I guess those are for the Razor. You don't want to be stacking the Ancients in this game. You don't have really good ways of taking him down. Smoke was used, Amiga. They want to use the split. They found Milan, but he can Icarus dive away. No issue whatsoever. Cinder Brew will get used. Thunderclap as well. They split. Doesn't want to use it. Milan, he dives away. Upheaval was used, but he's already far enough to live. Malrine onto the side. He puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. There is a lot of units here going for him, and Malrine will be burned down. Goes for another scream of his own pain, as that's what level up brought to him. Milan, killing spree, 3-0 start. Malrine is still at the top of the network chart when it comes to his own teammates, but not doing that well at the moment. The Raid King going for an Armlet. It is not going to be a Midas Raid King, it seems. So I guess Armlet Blink Deso, or Armlet Deso Blink. That's probably the route that V-Tune is going to be going for, unless he wants the Radiance now. Malrine taking some damage. The Phoenix is going to be coming forward. Very nice usage of the spells there from Milan, as the upheaval will be used, but the egg, can they kill it? It's on the high ground. Malrine will have to run away from it. The egg will allow Milan to live. He has the Icarus dive to the side. Oh, he's outplaying them so much. He is playing awesome Dota today, Milan, and in these kind of situations, there's not much that Namiga can do. Maybe if it was the old egg with 5 hits, level 1, they might have been able to take it down. You gave level up all of their comfort heroes, and you're paying the price right now. The Razor mid, the Raid King safe lane. This is the way that they beat Team Tickles. And Amiga, they allowed them to have it again. Pantomime, slow down. The static link doesn't connect, doesn't matter. Just a couple of hits from Lorenov. It will be enough for a kill on Pantomime. Malrine, he cannot really assist there, and wants to go for a Witchblade. Until you have it, there's not really gonna be much damage done from him. Oh, Sonic Wave, that was the stolen one from Sweden Strong, but it was expiring, that's why he used it. It's not like he thought he was really gonna be making something happen, but just wanted to use it. It kind of felt like when Djokovic was imitating Sharapova, right? Lorenov Gets a kill on Pantomime. He will be getting a kill on Hellscream as well, who's now trying to run himself away. The Sunray will be doing enough damage. That Snowball will delay the inevitable, which is the death of Hellscream. On me, tipping his own buddy. Lorinoff getting a double kill onto both of the supports. Malrine also needs to be careful. He's ticking down super fast, has the 3 stick charges, so he'll be fine. But ever so barely, as Muerta is continuing to farm, but not nearly as fast enough as the 2 cores on the other side. So Muerta has a Maelstrom, 3 points into the Gunslinger. Zibe, he did finish off the urn. Midas probably gonna be next on the menu. No, Midas is done. Yeah, it was on the courier. Malrine, that will be used. Milan, no problem to use it there. It's a zoning one to help them get the tower, but the glyph is still available. Amiga will keep this one for now. Very low though. Illnet. Some slows are going to be used on those ancients, and we will be able to take them down. Look at how slowed they are. That upheaval, a very nasty spell. Very hard to play versus that. Now it does some damage, so Pantomime does get a an ancient creep there. Not something else was planned. Milan wants to steal the Wisdom Rune, uses the scan just in case. Sees that he's not going to be able to pick it up, and Pantomime gets himself some Wisdom. We still haven't seen a Golem. That's going to be a very nice dead shot. Puts V-Tune in a pretty bad position. He's going to be slowed down by the upheaval, but he will be leaving it before he dies the first time. So there it is. The Reincarnation will be used. I think he's pretty much safe here. Blood Grenade does connect. They're still going for it. The dead shot going to be nice there onto the 2 of them. Own me, making his presence known with the press the attack. He's covering for his buddy, and, well, you don't want to be diving forward. You get dueled, you could easily die on any of your heroes. So the split will be up in 20 seconds, but now you don't have a Golem for a very long time. You do have the Sonic Wave, you have the Walrus Punch as well. And Amiga, they really need to pick up the pace here in this game. You allow this to continue, level up, they're going to be getting more and more gold. Sure, you have 1 Midas, but this Wraith King, he's going to be ultra farm. So V-Tune, it is going to be Armlet into Radiance. No Deso. I would have liked the Deso, because deleting somebody during a duel would be pretty cool. Though he's really an expert on this hero. This is the thing I'm not gonna be saying anything about. Nice DD from Lorinoff. Now going for Hellscream, taking away his damage. He already has a DD. Why do you need more damage? Leave my punches alone. And that Tusk, he could feel the strength leaving his body, that his punches aren't going to be strong enough any longer. And then, well, if you're a Tusk who cannot punch hard, nothing else is left in your life but to die. The push on top lane, level up are in a smoke. They're playing super fast. They got scanned up, so Namiga, they know that this is happening. Very nice word placement there. Leaving this situation gonna be very tough. They go for the split. The upheaval being used, but immediately it's gonna be cancelled out. Stolen Fatal Bonds, and that's the blink reveal from Owned Me. They get the first duel victory. They're going. Despite you not having that much burst damage, if V-Tune is in the vicinity and you duel a support, they will be dying in no time. Level up is playing better Dota. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's just their comfort heroes, but they're moving around the map faster. For sure. Namiga had these issues sometimes with their lineup, is that when they couldn't snowball, they would feel pretty helpless on the map. Their comebacks were usually not that great. They have the Muerta with the Fatal Bond, so I don't want to write them off. There is so much potential for them to do immense amounts of damage, AoE damage in fights. But currently things are not looking up. Pantomime. Solar Crest is something that he wants. Solar Crest is something that currently he cannot have. Just way too poor. Both him and Hellscream don't have anything. And Hellscream is working towards the blink, only halfway there. Stolen Fatal Bonds in the Rubik, currently level 2. He probably would have wanted the upheaval from the Warlock, because that's level 4, but even the Fatal Bonds are quite nice. The AoE damage from level up isn't that high, but it's solid. Milan is just playing with them in this game. He's playing some godly Dota. He was always very well known on his Phoenix. I remember even when they were qualifying for TI, I think that was with the Matumba Man stack. TI7 or TI8? TI8, TI7, Matumba Man 1 with Liquid. So I'm gonna say it was TI8 or TI9. Oh, TI8. And he played a lot of Phoenix there. Every time you would allow him to have the Phoenix, he would just crush you. Sweden strong. Caught in the ice shards, will be taken out. Lorenov through the upheaval, he cannot really move. He puts himself in a very uncomfortable position though. On the Razor, he has the Manta. Won't be punched up into the air. The duel onto the Queen of Pain into the backline. Zone Me will get that kill, and they do bring down the Razor, which is a much more valuable kill, but Zone Me does get some added damage, lifting up the Raid King into the air. Only taking some damage. The tag team will be doing quite a lot to him. The shards onto the side. He wanted to snowball to the side there onto creeps. Not gonna be happening, but look at that tag in the perfect position. Nobody really to burn down or stun. Ilnit in the vicinity. B-Tune, if he's not careful, he can lose his life. He got the stun onto Pentaman, but he's not moving through the calling. Ilnit doesn't want to get punched by this guy. Now he will. Will be go for Pierce the Veil. Lift it up into the air. Ilnit, the only thing he can do is stand his ground and fight, but the dead shot was stolen. Now Milan will kill him with the overtime damage, getting himself a 4th kill. Okay, I'm officially impressed. I'm impressed with the way that he's playing Dota. Milan is playing this game at a tier 1 level. I mean, this guy was always close to tier 1 or in some situations tier 1. But this is just insane what he's doing. Dusk lifted up. He likes the cold weather, not the hot. Sweden Strong makes a mistake there with the vector targeting, so that shot doesn't connect. I don't think it would have landed in a kill, but it definitely would have made Hellscream sweat. As Milan now, he does buy a Midas on the Phoenix as well, wants to be scaling here. I think out of all the supports, he's the one that buys the Midas the most. Let's see, at least the Tusk will be having the blink soon. That's gonna give you some initiation tool. The Wraith King doesn't have his ulti for 74. I think the Namiga need to put their foot on the gas. This needs to be punished. Sweden Strong, that shot gonna be used. Very aggressive positioning from the level up supports. Melrine dies on the other side of the map, and that's another duel victory. 56 now on the LC. There is some packet loss. Saying it's not packet loss, just Dota lagging. They are gonna be disconnecting anyways. This is the thing. The patch came out, compendium came out. There are gonna be some lags. That is a problem. Yep, does look like a really majestic bird. And not a single time was he turned into ashes that he needed to rise from. 4-0-7. A start to the game that any support would want. Lorenov did die once in the Razor, which is kind of annoying to him. He has a Manta and now going for a BKB. I'm looking at that Manta, I'm thinking, okay, Fatal Bonds, anything else really to dodge? Shadow Strike? Not really. But I'm fine with it. The thing is, he was so farmed, so it doesn't matter. Level up, 80% win probability. I mean, for a good reason. It's not that they are winning this game, but in a way that they're doing it. They're just moving better at every point. Still, Yulnit on Muerta, he did die solid amount of times in the laning phase. Is going for a Lincoln Sphere with the Cornucopia. Doesn't want to get dueled. I get it. Through the blade mail, he would kill himself. Imagine you use Pierce the Veil, you get dueled with the blade mail, you're actually gonna kill yourself through it. Just no chance to survive. A smoke from level up. The reincarnation is gonna be coming back in 10 seconds. And the Wraith King now has the blink as well. It is being delivered at the moment. He's showing in the bottom lane. He knows his ulti will come up. And he is just going to wait for his team to strike his enemies. He actually cannot connect duel. It is going to be there on Muerta. This is a very dead hero. Looking towards Sibe as well. He's going to have to use his ulti if he wants to live. And maybe it's a better decision to just let it go. Lorenov going to be purged off. Very nicely done. Tries to go for the ulti, but a dead shot from afar. Sweden Strong. When Muerta is dead, the one who can shoot just as well is the Rubik. 2 cores dead, just like that. Level up once again, find themselves an opening, and Amiga once again helpless. This is the thing, you don't have good team fight. You don't have any AoE stuns, so you just make sure that you play the game super fast. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're playing a super fast game here on Level Up. Amiga going for the objective that they can't take, and that's gonna be the Tormentor. It's gonna be Phantom or Hellscream that gets themselves the shard. They would want one on Phantom probably, and they will be getting it. The improved shards, not that big of a deal. Improved upheaval on the other hand, more damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Exactly what is needed. Bullet will have the Lincoln Sphere soon. I mean, we all know that Muerta farms super fast. Of course, that level 20 is what you're gunning for. Get it? Gunning for. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up now. But, of course, she's only level 13 right now. We're way too early into the game. Nope, not early enough for Level Up not to go for the Roche. Roche, more than half HP, slowed down by the Fire Spirits, doesn't really do that much damage. The little Wraiths from the Wraith King will allow him to get this one down super fast, and they will give it to Lorinov. He doesn't have a big streak any longer, but he is still very, very powerful on the Razor. Arcane Rune on the Razor. Man, this hero loves spamming spells. He's actually going for a Hex on the Razor, and understandably so. Versus the Queen of Pain, you want to have as much catch as possible.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Malrine is going for an Aghanim Scepter. So this game is far from over, guys. Pantomim's life is over, though. 2,607 duel victories.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's not a girl that I would like to challenge Zibe. Losing his damage, he's going to be using the Cinder Brew, and that's going to be enough for the Razor to just not follow through any longer. Electricity and beer at the same place, not good. So once there's an Axe on Malrine, that is actually an item that can take you back into this game, because there's going to be Fatal Bonds, and imagine just how much damage will be taken when he's just spamming out those Shadow Strikes, and the damage from the Screams is going to start kicking in. It's going to be insane. Luckily for Level Up, they do have good ways to remove the Fatal Bonds. Egg on the Phoenix, Manta and the BKB on the Razor, press the attack from the Legion Commander. So, and Wraith King, I mean, he can die once. He's going to have a BKB as well. Actually wants an Aghanim Scepter on the Wraith King. That's going to be very, very cool. Reduces reincarnation cooldown by 100, so this is going to be 70 seconds. Allied death delay 7 seconds. Oh, also gives respawn time reduction. I didn't know that. Okay, that's a lot of damage on the Razor. He didn't want to pop the BKB, but they're just baiting them onto the high ground. The shards are going to be very nice. Unit actually coming in with the damage. The Manta not going to be getting him out of the shards, and the little imps coming in. Duel will be connecting. Snowball save just in time. They're going to be able to drop the golem. No, they won't, because they have found the Warlock. No, he's going to be fine. Sonic Wave, kill zone me. This might be the thing that changes the game. As V-Tune in a very uncomfortable position, but he has his ulti as well. Now trying to get out of the calling. The shards will not allow it. He's surrounded by so many heroes, and he's going to be pulled in by the Astral Pull. Now Hellscream goes in. Nice blink out from V-Tune. He will be fine. That is a stolen split. Sweden Strong coming in. We have pandas of our own. Pandas everywhere. Those are super cute. But Malrine doing a lot of damage, trying to kill Sweden Strong. Will be able to do so. The dead shot doesn't connect on anybody, and Milan will be diving away. He doesn't have his ulti any longer. Very much slowed down there by the Shadow Strike, and he has been found. The ulti will be up in 10 seconds, but he will be dead by then. That's going to be his first death of the game. Namiga, this is what I was talking about. The overwhelming damage with the Fatal Bonds will kick in, and that Aghanim Scepter from the Queen, insane. Everybody contributing their part to the damage there. The Queen of Pain, the Warlock, and Muerta, of course, most of it. But 5 Shadow Strikes flying out, 5 Scream of Pains, and the Sonic Wave. This Queen of Pain is not playing around any longer, and those Lincoln Spheres, they're going to be coming out. There's one on Muerta. There's going to be one on the Queen of Pain. The gold lead, not that insurmountable any longer. Level Up, they've lost the fight. The win probability will start shifting a little bit. Of course, not in favor of Namiga moment, but Level Up, they're not favored to win as much as they were just a couple of, not minutes, seconds ago. They do have the egg now. That is the ulti that they were missing.
Tower is under attack.
Sweden strong. I really like that he stole the split. He didn't do much with it other than die. (22-11) in terms of kills. Level up, they're still ahead. V-Tune, now he has the BKB. Some big items are there for level up. They overstayed their welcome. They thought they were much stronger with the Aegis. They were shown that that wasn't the case. A lot of dual damage on owned me. That's insane. That's really insane how much he has. Illnit. Used to farm after that fight. Is he getting closer to his level 18? Not really. Raid King is level 19 and Razor almost. So these cores on level up. Much more farm. There is a Midas on the Phoenix. There is a Midas on the Brewmaster as well. The Brewmaster also not close to the levels of the cores on the other side. Wisdom runes picked up. Lorinov finds himself a double damage rune. He went for the Diffusal Blade. Okay, interesting choice. He actually decided not to go for a Hex. It is going to be the Disperser that he wants. So even more ways to purge things off of himself. I get it. I really do get it. Though you're purging the Shadow Strike and then the Screams are just going to be flying out. So not sure. Speaking of Screams, Rubik does steal one. Does get himself out there in time. He knew that the enemies were coming. Fine. Level up. They dodge this move from Nemiga. 7k gold lead. Still pretty solid here for level up. They go for a smoke. Pretty fast one at that. Raid King leading the charge. His king is leading his troops into battle first. Sending in his children. Go and die. We all know you're not getting the throne because this guy wants to rule forever. But as Arthas' father would say, no king rules forever, my son. V-Tune. And will be getting himself out. Nemiga, very nice positioning, understanding that this was coming. They saw the DD on the Razor as well. No reason to engage at the moment. But they have everything they need for a fight. The Brewmaster now has the Aghanim Shard, so he can stop his ulti whenever he wants and on whichever panda he wants. Is there a really good spell Sweden Strong can steal that he can constantly stay with, right? Shards are probably that one. Scream is good to push out waves, but not really the fight. I guess you can have one to push out the waves, right? Yeah, if you would have an Aghanim Scepter, the Shadow Strike would be amazing this way. So I guess this is fine. The problem I have with it is that it doesn't give him any survivability. So maybe Snowball. Inside of a team fight, there's so many things to steal. I don't know what's perfect. Probably Fatal Bonds or Upheaval would be the best, as his teammates are being slowed down way too much. Imagine the fight of the cripples, right? You guys remember the South Park episode when Cartman is just running around and screaming cripple fight? I think it's Timmy and Jimmy that are fighting. Yep. Yep. You versus Jimmy. Yep. No, I'm not gonna be a screaming Timmy. Yep. Our observer Exalted, he likes to have fun, and he is always having fun while observing, and of course he never misses a kill. You guys have noticed that. Have you ever seen a kill happen on the screen that wasn't right? Or okay, obviously you did, right? Have you ever seen a kill happen off screen? Of course you didn't. That's the question that I wanted to ask. As there has been a pretty long stalemate now that Nemiga are gonna try to break. The Queen of Pain is showing herself in the mid lane. Now TPing to the bottom, but the rest of Nemiga going in. Zibe, the one leading the charge. anybody. Good positioning for level up to wait for this fight. They have a better position currently, and they're gonna go for a smoke. They want their LC in a smoke as well, and there it is, all 5 of them together. Malrine will join the smoke. Nobody make a sound. Everything is quiet and safe. Tune, the one breaking the smoke. He's gonna be fine because he has a double life. The egg will be used. The Sunray protecting him. Nice noble save there. They're threatening with the ulti from the Warlock. Nice upheaval as well. What was stolen? Sweden strong. Oh, he has an upheaval of his own. He's gonna be slowing things down. Husk is dead. Rating that once as well as Yulnit is trying to do as much damage as he can. They're running away from him as he cannot move because of that stolen upheaval. He thought he was safe. Forced that to the side. He'll be okay for now. Pantomim dropping low, but he's dead. V-Tune. Now he has found Yulnit, and Yulnit will not be getting away. He'll be executed by the king. The one who gives out the sentence should be the one swinging the sword. The wise words from Ned Stark here, used by V-Tune to just destroy his enemies. They've lost 2 of their heroes, but they will be bringing down 4, and the golem will be just giving them another 150 gold. As Namiga, they will be escaping with their Queen of Pain, but just the damage wasn't there. And look at V-Tune and the amount of damage that he brought into that fight. 7.3k damage, destroying everybody in his wake. The stolen upheaval, best possible spell for sure. It really did make the fight easy, right? Because the Raid King could stay on top of people. And Malrine, after this blink out, he wasn't a part of it any longer. He used the Sonic Wave from the side, and that's about it. He even do that? I think he did. Look at Yulnit. He just cannot get close. It's so sick. This upheaval is such a sick spell. Only now the golem does get used. Doesn't matter. Sweden strong. On point. The supports of Level Up were always impressing me. Even in Division 2 of Western Europe, they're just playing really good Dota all the time. Roche will be taken down. This is gonna be an Aegis and Cheese for Level Up. After a successful fight, they get the Aegis and Cheese for their troubles. It is still not over. Going on the high ground, going on your enemy side of the map when you're not prepared versus the Fatal Bonds and all of this damage that Amiga can bring in is gonna be dangerous. Owned Me, who has 140 damage. He's the one having the cheese right now, and an 8-second BKB. Wraith King, 8-second BKB as well. He has that Aghanim Scepter that we talked about. Next item, he wants the Shard. So, no mana cost for Reincarnation, and there's gonna be even more skeletons spawning. Considering that he went for the +6 minimum skeleton spawn there on the Vampiric Spirit, there's gonna be so many little children. This is the thing. A good king needs an heir. But a great king needs an army of heirs that you're just gonna send into battle, so he can just command them. Gold lead is 10k at this point of the game. That's not the biggest of deal. This Muerta is gonna be level 20 fairly soon. Though speaking of, those level 20 talents, the Razor and the Raid King already have them. The Razor has the minus 0.1 second Eye of the Storm strike interval. So those lightnings are going to be striking quite a lot. Queen of Pain coming in. Shadow Strike connects. Lauren He can remove it with the Manta if he wants to. But doesn't see it necessary. Actually, he didn't have the mana. He does have that Disperser, Manta, BKB. We already talked about so many ways to push things off. He's going to have a Refresher as well. He can use that route. And Legion Commander going for the Halberd. Versus the Muerta, amazing. But it's mostly to break the Lincolns. Zibe caught. He has the split. Will he be getting it off? Yes, he will. Zibe gets himself into the 4 pandas, still giving damage to Lorenov, and the Astropole there takes Lorenov away. But he did get himself a pretty big chunk of damage, 165. So this poor mid lane tower is just going to be destroyed. You don't want to be using the lift because then you won't have it for the high ground. Zibe just trying to be as annoying as he can with the pandas that he has left. And Lorenov will give them a couple of slaps while Zibe still continues to be a nuisance, lifts him up into the air, and he's not going to be spawning on any of these pandas. He was already in the safety of his base. So many little skeletons there, but then again, so many imps from Pantomime to try to slow them down. Not gonna be slowing them down enough. Tower does fall. That's 2 siege creeps as well. Is that level 20 on the DLC? No. Yeah, Range Rax falls. Lorenov. Shadow Strike connects on him. Shards keeping them away. Level up. Think about going in. They still have the Aegis cheese. This is now dangerous as every single hero from Namiga is in the base. Malrine, level 22. His Scream is doing even more damage now. 400. And there it is. Muerta, level 20 as well. The 20% gunslinger. Her damage output gonna be insane in fights. Has the Mjolnir as well and the crit. Only Chrysalis at the moment, but we can expect the players to come out fairly soon. Lincoln's broken on the Queen. Malrine gets himself out. They don't want to use the duel. They understand the snowball save though. Hellscream wasn't there. So if they had dueled Malrine, might have ended in a kill. Warnoff removes the Shadow Strike there. Of course, immediately there is a Scream. Queen of Pain sends the enemies away. Very tense situation, and Level Up want to get themselves out of it. You don't want to be in a tense situation in front of the enemy base. Get yourself out of there. The Phoenix is level 18 and Milan has a Hex. I mean, these supports they are farmed. Blink, Force Staff, Ether Lens on the Rubik. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. Has money for 2 components. Debay, with that Radiance, just hasn't been able to do enough. What is he going to be getting on level 20? Probably the 1200 Brewling's health. Wants to make sure that those survive a little bit longer. Razor now has a refresher. Now he wants to go for a Hex when he has something to refresh. So double Disperser, double Manta Style, double BKB. Yeah, try saying double 3 times fast, double, but with something in between. 13k gold lead. Still doubling the kills of Amiga. Wanting to bring this game to an end. Sweden Strong jumps in, won't be able to break the Lincolns. Nice blink out from Malrine, keeping his positioning in check. Killing all of the little skeleton warriors there. Wraiths won't be living for long, but they're doing a lot of damage. Oak from Namiga going around. They are running towards their triangle. The Aegis does expire, so they have created enough space for that to happen. Think about fighting. Silver Edge is now there on Muerta, meaning he doesn't have a buyback. Buybacks are going to be very important for this fight. Axe does fall, but the Namiga are searching for a fight, and they might just find it. There's a Cinderbrew onto V2 and Malrine using his spells blink out in time. Very nice low onto the Raking, getting him low. He's trying to heal himself up there with the Mortal Strike. Coming forward, trying to kill him, and he's gonna be going down. Can he pop the egg here? He's going for a TP to the base. Oh, he's actually gone there on Milan. I guess you don't TP not to give the experience to the enemies. Sonic Wave. That's only a Razor Illusion. TP out. Split will be used right now. Everybody is away. They killed Milan, that's fine, but they lost the lane of Rax. Top lane is also being pushed in, and that's the last Arrow Tower that you have. Luckily for them, there is no siege creep, so the top tier 2 will probably survive, but we'll be taking a solid chunk of damage here from all of these range creeps. Very hard to fight versus Namiga now, especially because this Queen of Pain is a problem. Does have an E-Blade, going for the Hex next. Queen of Pain late game can be a big issue, right? She's not at the top of the network chart, but she feels hella strong. And there it is, the Ultimate Orb, making her even tankier, 3.3k HP. This hero packs a punch. 200 and almost 240 damage per hit. Raking, he has 340. Upheaval is still stolen by the Rubik. And he has the shard, so there are gonna be imps on the other side as well. I think that's just even more units for the Queen of Pain to use the Shadow Strike on. So there will be another pause. It seems like Dota is continuing to lag. Hiding behind the tree. That is a pretty fat guy to hide behind the tree, though. Maybe he's taking a leak. Dude. Family-friendly stream. We know that it's 18 plus if you go to the pinnacle.gg to put down anything on the amazing gods that we do have, but it is a family-friendly stream still. So Hellscream, please Take it easy. Zibe.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He has the aesthetics cap. I like that. It's gonna allow you to survive the duel. You need the extra status resistance for sure. Fun. Get a ward in the enemy base. They already have a ward on the bottom lane there, and they know that Amiga, they have a ward in their base as well. We'll see if the Razor will send the illusions to deal with that. Level 25. Nobody's that close to it, but the rating is now gonna be level 24. Till 50 AoE press the attack now available, so removing the fatal bond is going to be much easier. Let's see the buybacks. Let's see how those are looking at the moment. Very important. Malrine jumps in up. He was blowing the